smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
Xavier, Jordan.
One lot of blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Noble, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to the bacon, nigga. Back to the bacon. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's out safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, X everybody run. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just made one phone call and hit on my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. This Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The realest nigga in the room and I ain't gotta lie. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm talking. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throat, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it block. Steak props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to the youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jockin', whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, keep big macs just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move.
You are now
all the way down with you, man. You understand me, you know what I'm saying? Never going broke, man, you know what I'm saying? We gon' hustle all the way to the tippy motherfucking top. You did. Got me.
Hustle, don't stop, take time. Probably come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. I just made a play. Damn, it was all good yesterday. Woke up and smoke a blunt and take a piss. Chicken the sack, moving the pack, taking no breaks. Hey, my nigga, we toting the pills, we out in the gigs. 12 game with the bug shots, gon' hit you, can't miss. Damn, fucked up and you gone. Somewhere on the shirt, laying in a hearse. Fuck is you saying? The fuck is you doing? Fuck is you saying? Fuck is you doing? I'ma hustle hard to the top. Young nigga gon' go get it. Camping all around the Memphis. My nigga gon' get it. I'm a plug, got the cheapest ticket. It's hot, it's ready, come get it. Don't stop, hey. Watch me come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. Hustle, don't stop. Grind, don't stop. Watch me come up to the top. All the way to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. All the way to the top. From the block to the top. Get the money, fuck the cops. Pull up in them drops. Nigga bout the block. Fucking with Simo. Money like the Tino. Nigga got Zeno. Like that Marino. Catch me in Miami. Nigga chillin' at the Grammys. Said I do this for my family. Nigga ballin' like Kimmy. Gotta get off your ass and go get it. Hustle to the top, the whole team with it. Ayy. Gotta hustle to the top. All the way. You gotta hustle to the top. Go get it. Hustle, don't stop. Hey, don't stop.
Go get it, man.
Come up to the top.
No excuses, man. You know what I'm saying? We on a limit.
I'ma hustle to the top.
One time, man. You know what I'm saying? One time to do this shit, man.
Hustle to the top.
Dummy.
Hustle, don't stop. Hey.
All the way to the top.
Watch me come up to the top. Come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. I'ma hustle, don't stop. Watch me hustle to the top. All the way to the top.
Got it. Run and go get it. Get off of your ass and go get it. Dummy. Time waiting on nobody. Get off of your ass and go get it. No excuses. All the way to the top. Free the gas, man. Rum dummy.
Good thing come to those who wait. Without it, running non-stop. Ran out of pace. Like pounds. Ran up my paces. Bust the tide and ran up out of paces. Few steps ahead. Fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead. Fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey,
steady sipping the nigga, we smell like perfume. Wait, then I murk you. They said patience a virtue. Nigga jugging finesse. Thank God for the blessings. Fuck your bitchin' like seconds. Nigga, we sellin' our records.
remember that day they used to frown. Now I turn head when I hit the scene, everybody turn around. Used to live in the past, but I'm chasing my dream. Like my dream king, if you really know what I mean.
I done ran out of patience. Niggas waiting on my downfall, but I'm about to let you down, dawg. That stay on the ground like a groundhog, on some motherfucking ocean might drown, y'all. Even when the muff ain't go down, y'all. Don't get creased by that heat when we iron, y'all.
Plus the tide, then ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that sitting back waiting. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that sitting back waiting. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I'm 3 steps ahead, I got a pin in the pad. Hit the button and take a drag. You just living in the past. Hey,
young nigga got on my ass. We gon' go get to the cash. Young nigga ballin' like Nash. And it profit to go in the stash.
I'm screaming double for this armor. Hustle tide. I put that on my mama. And I done ran out of faces. You just sit back that way. I ain't shit. Go continue. So you gotta go out and take it. Hey.
Man, I swear to see cash in the making. Balla told me take it to the bases. Got a gun full of paint on my face. Got a cup full of mud like a pipe.
It ain't no fairy tale shit, it's just a dream that I'm chasing. Had to open my eyes. In real life, I had to take it. What's the time? And ran up out of paces. Few steps ahead. Fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale life, it's just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of paces. Few steps ahead. Fuck all that send back weight. Never seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale life, it's just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey man, say man, you understand me? Real man, you know what I'm saying? Chasing my motherfucking dream, man, you know what I'm saying? Planning my work and working my motherfucking plan, man. You did. I ran up out of paces. Tired. I done ran up out of paces. I done ran up out of paces, out of paces.
Side 92nd Street, nigga. Kind shit, nigga. I don't watch you on the block for real, nigga. Ducking them all the way back to Cash Street, nigga. Cash Street, the dope, you nigga. Falls up like my motherfucking thumb, nigga. 2-3, nigga. What's breaking, nigga? Hey, I started off rapping passenger. Call the ambulance, every single beat a massacre. Yeah, my bitch be running, had to make that dick adapt to her. All my homies feel like pictures, they trying to capture her. Load that glizzy like a workaholic, get busy. Yeah, I got shot like Shaquille O'Neal, he missing. Merry-go-round, cause you hit it, you might get dizzy. All these motherfucking bars, you would think I'm rapping in prison. From Memphis to Watts, bitch, I'm pop, bring by ambition. Untouchable with revolvers, got the juice like I'm Bishop. Pack a nigga out like we helping them do some sit-ups. Got a homie like a Uber, I pay him, he threw them pickups. It's war, nigga. Grab that Draco and left to right. Starting to think my white boy racist, they killing niggas on sight. This the game, not a gang, little homie, so change your life. If your gun jam, make like a plumber and change the pipe. I love it. Gang shit, man. Check this shit out. Hey, late night after dog, me and YG Wolf on the mission. Broad day a dog, it don't matter, no competition. Joey J. Hen, that's some shooters, but they ain't in it. Crucial said it best, your bitch ain't the only one with extension. No, I'm not a crook, but I'm cooking shit in the kitchen. Damn, they broke my hands like that bitch for testing my pimping. Breaking bitches left to right, Brian Nick be my witness. After I get through fucking that bitch, I'm in her mouth like a dentist. We blood raw, I done turned this shit to a movement. These niggas acting, we load a couple clips, shoot a movie. These niggas pirates, gay as fuck, just want the booty. Make my family proud, sugar mama, penny intruded. What's up? Twist your finger, chop what she banging. My flag like an old lady titties, you know it's hanging. Breath off in the time, but these bullets will get the slanging. Know I'm trapping off these features, a year ago I was slanging. These bitches dog too, but they never bite like a poodle. These niggas giving out information like they on Google. Treat them like a model, set them up then I shoot them. Gang shit, man. G200. Hey man, YG Cable, man. Don't bring your ass to Memphis, nigga. Gang. Nigga don't watch it and watch. You don't think I'm all over this motherfucker on blood. Damn fools, nigga. Y'all talking that stupid ass shit, nigga. Pull up on my motherfucking block, nigga. Unloading them 30 rounds, bitch. Like my nigga Crucial said, man. Your bitch ain't the only one with extensions, nigga. Nigga, I got pulled all the way in Cali, nigga. That's about me, nigga. Straight tools, nigga. Come on, man. Y'all know what's going on. Nigga, I done been out there on the motherfucking blocks, nigga. Nigga, I done took shots for this shit. Nigga, I ain't had to go to the doctor for this shit, nigga. Stay in your line, little nigga. Gang bang shit ain't what y'all want, nigga. Tools. What's up, nigga? Fuck.
Purchase your tracks today.
You stop a nigga like me, nigga.
Nah.
You never be fly as me, nigga.
Nah.
I used to butt down a P, nigga.
Yeah.
Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga.
Hey.
I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga.
Yeah.
I'm a priest to the streets, nigga.
For real.
Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga.
Hey.
Listen up, listen up, listen up.
Yeah.
Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle.
Hey, drips on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pedal like Skittles. Bonding you niggas won't pick up my drip. But down the bell like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to Jew me, I'm healer. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money ever bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Shawty got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapa. Nigga, we passing like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. Nigga, we smoking that game. The bitch with the ass. She ride like 6 Flames. We counting the cash. Nigga, I fuck him, you love him. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace money got brains. Nigga, we popping them tags. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessings. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Jugging finessing. Fucked her in second.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Hey, I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off a drug dealer. Rest all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't turn me down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back rolling up out of pound. Got some little gangster come out the mouth. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us. My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas witching, I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up. Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Racks, packs, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100. 4-0 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the out it. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off a drug dealer.
Yo, J-Dub, what's up with it, big J-Dub? How you feeling, my guy? What's up with it, Jay? Come off mute. J-Double, what's up with it, man? Your boy Zerto got locked up.
Yeah, he locked up big time, man.
Yeah, Zerto got locked up yesterday in Mexico. What's good? What up, Taco?
He got locked up?
Big Taco. Yeah, he got locked up yesterday in Mexico, man. I don't even know why, bro. They got him. He was in Mexico. He got into like a confrontation with a bunch of cops. They tried to like fight with him. It was like a bunch of cops. They tried to jump him. They got
fucking whooped their ass, huh?
But they guns and shit though, bro. He ain't gonna get killed though.
Yeah, but I hope he's okay, man. That sucks.
Yeah, he's okay. I think. Well,
kind of picking on him. That's what I think because he's fucking the stud. Fucking act there. It sounds like they're acting like a bunch of bitches out there. Fucking leave the man alone, for God's sake.
You can hear me, bro?
Yeah.
I don't know if he's still in jail, though. That's the thing. I think they might have let him out. I don't know what the situation is, but he got a big fight coming up with Bivol. And we know Bivol just Canelo Alvarez. What's your thought on that fight right here? Zerto Ramirez, getting another title shot against Dimitri Bivol, the man that beat Canelo Alvarez.
I don't know. I have like mixed feelings because my dad goes to church with this rich lawyer dude, and his son's the guy that trains Bivol. So it's kind of like he always talking about him. I don't know. I know Bivol is in really good shape, and he has a lot of good things going for him. But I think that Zerto is just too strong. He hits when you get in those later rounds with Zerto, you start hurting a lot, man. He starts banging on your body and shit, and you start folding about 6 or 7 rounds, 8 rounds in. Yeah, it's but Bivol is super technical. Hey, what'd you think about that card last night? Wasn't that fucking lit as shit? I was live out there watching it.
Oh, so you went to the fights last night?
Oh, hell yeah, man. It was fucking good, man. And it was like the second or third fight. A couple of young prospects. Those little young guys that just starting out, man, those guys are going to be fucking running up the ranks, I'm telling you. Do you remember where they were slipping punches? And it was like the second or third fight on the prelims.
So you enjoyed those fights last night? You enjoyed it?
You know, the only thing I didn't like about it is I think they didn't match it up right. They just trying to make these guys look good. I called up before and said, you know what? That Torres Jr. dude is gonna fuck that guy up. You watch that last fight from that guy. He got beat up so bad he flipped end over end. This guy punched him, and he fucking that big old motherfucker went end over end on the ring, rolled over like that, and then he got back up and got beat up some more. He shouldn't have been in there with Torres. Torres should have been like fighting somebody better on that card. They should have mixed it up where they didn't have so many bums fighting these like Jared Anderson. Jared Anderson should have been fighting F.A. Jogbun. It should have been the main event of the evening. You know, that's what I didn't think they matched it, trying to make those guys look so damn good. And then the decision with Comey, I was there. I'm trying to cheer on Peraza, whatever, because you know he ain't doing very good or whatever, and he won maybe 1 round, 2 rounds. There's no way that was a draw. I'm sorry, that's stupid. I mean, but he did avoid a lot of big punches because he has very good head movement. It was fun. It was a fun night. I
thought Pedraza won that fight. You thought Pedraza won?
I think that Comey won. I think Comey won with the pressure. He was in his face.
But I thought Pedraza won. I thought Pedraza hurt Comey in round number 9. I felt like he was outboxing him. He was outworking him. He outlanded Richard Comey too. He outlanded him. He landed more punches. And he hurt Comey. In round number 9, he hurt him.
You know, pushing him back most of the time, you know. But he was very slick, man. You couldn't get you look at his face at the end, and his face wasn't that beat up from all those punches. He really knew how to roll with them good. Yeah, but interesting night, interesting fights, and watching that Tiger Johnson guy, that guy was pretty good too. There's some, but that one Torres knockout, that was almost atrocious, man. That was uncalled for. The guy shouldn't have been out. They could have mixed that shit up and put Torres with a proper opponent, for God's sakes.
Champ, I thought that man died.
Yeah, it looked like it, right? It looked like he was
before
dead,
the fight
bro.
started, man.
Good evening, everyone. What's up, H? Good evening, everybody. How y'all doing?
What up, Lance? Hey, he was
Already,
out
man.
cold.
Man, I thought he died, bro. I wanted to tune in last night, but I had a whole lot going on. But man, hey, man, I hope everyone had a good weekend, a good Saturday, and a good Sunday, man. God bless all y'all. H, God bless you, man. Keep going, man. You got a great platform, my brother. Keep going, my man.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you, brother.
Already, but yeah, man. Hey, that man there. Hey, I agree with him. I'm not gonna lie.
What about that Abdul Mason? Oh
man, all the brothers, all of them. God bless all them, man. Them are some talented guys. They're gonna be some great fighters. They're gonna make history, man. They're gonna make history. God bless all of them. They are some great talented fighters. Even the Davis, Keyshawn and his brother, I think Kevin, man, his brother did great last night.
Yeah, his brother Kelvin.
Yeah, Davis. Kelvin. Yeah, he did great last night, man. Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Was going to be that damn good. I went out there and went it, and from the very beginning to the end, it was all fucking good.
Right. That's what I was telling people, man. Bob Arum got all the top young prospects on his side of the street, man. He got some nice work to deal with over there, man. Nice work. But I'm not gonna lie, that Torres fight. Oh,
they could have
God,
I
thought he killed that man.
That Torres should not have been. When I saw that, I was like, you want to get rich, you bet every damn penny you have on.
Yo, when he
Anderson knockout. That's a fucking guaranteed, man. You look at who they were fighting. They should have been fighting each other.
Not yet. Not yet.
You don't think
it's
that
coming.
F.A. and Gerald Anderson should fight each other? I think that he.
You know who I put Jared Anderson in with, and I know he'll beat him. But the guy is like a good journeyman because he's been in there with champions and stuff. And I put him in there with Gerald Washington, something like that.
I think FA's better than Jared Washington. I think he's just I talked to his wife's father, and he was saying that when he fought Sanchez, he had really bad, his elbows were all fucked up and needs surgery on him, and then that he didn't really fight very well, and now he's got surgery and got them all fixed after he took the time off. That's cool, but as a fighter, I mean, if you knew that, get that shit done before you get in that ring. No excuses, man. None. No excuses. You get in there when you're in that ring. But I think he's going to be fighting good now. I think there's going to be some good fights for him.
Well, I hope so, because he was a great prospect coming up.
A lot of people don't like him, but I like him. I don't know what I like about him. I like how remember that punch he took by Sanchez when he was on all fours and it was illegal, and he did like a golf club swing, and just smashed him in the jaw. He took it and got back up. That's what I like about him. He's tough.
I can't say it's illegal, but I know Sanchez. Him and Sanchez is level. Sanchez just tad bit above him. Not a tad. Sanchez up there. Sanchez, to me,
he got good Sanchez footwork for a big man.
Sanchez?
Yeah, he got good.
Yeah, that's that Cuban style, man. Hell yeah. I like Frank.
Right, I mean, but got that big moving around that good, man. It's like that would have been a good fight with Tyson Fury. Been way more closer than the other guys, I think, because it just got he could move with them,
Right.
He's interesting.
Well, as you can see, the heavyweight division is kind of changing. Like them big punchers is not the thing no more. You got a lot of movers up there. Jared can move, Frank can move, Usyk can move, Fury can move.
It's hard to hit. And that guy, dude, is his head all over the fucking place, back and forth, moving his feet. And then countering, and man, that dude's got a lot of skills.
Yeah, he does. Hey, H, have you heard that they supposed to be announcing the Spence Crawford fight after the Ruiz and Ortiz during the Ruiz and Ortiz?
Where you get that from?
I just saw that on YouTube.
Will I get a lot of shit on YouTube?
Yeah, but it was right. I agree.
Right though, sometimes they do be right about that shit. So you never know, bro. I think the fight is gonna happen. I've been saying that. I think the fight is gonna happen next for sure. I'm like 100% guaranteed they're gonna fight.
They need to pay those guys, and they need to stack the card, man. If you could put, I think the problem of boxing is going wrong. They can't put 2 or 3 fucking awesome fights on one card. I mean, come on. I mean, put on like something like, instead of like stretching out for 3 pay-per-views, make one pay-per-view that actually stinking sells, and then people start getting more interested in boxing.
Well, they might have to with this one. They might, because I think out of Boots in his camp, they wanted Stanonis, if I'm saying his name right, and they wanted that in the undercard because he's supposed to fight in the undercard of that fight. So that's good. That's 2 high prospects, So that's cool too. And Boots gonna move up, so he can take that fight. It wouldn't hurt him because he gonna move up anyway. He's gonna go to 54. And what else you can put there? There's a lot of fights you can put there at that time. You can. It's a lot of fights can be made there. But I from what I'm hearing is the fight's gonna be announced because it's getting close. I'll tell you, H. It was I follow Michael Buffer on Twitter, and he tweeted that and said that from both sides that the fight has to happen in November, not December. But what he also put was, if it's not November, it's not gonna happen. That
did you guys hear
me up?
Did you guys hear me on the fight last night? there was the guy was kind of wrestling with the other guy and complaining about being hit in the back of the head, and he was acting like a pussy. And he pushed the guy. They got in a wrestling match, and he pushed the guy to the ground right when the bell rang. And then I did the big Ric Flair woo really loud. Did you hear that?
Which fight was that? No, I wasn't on last
night. The guys were just like wrestling. He kept on complaining about it. He's like making up all kinds of complaints all the time, and then he would fight in there and then complain some more. It was like, and everybody was yelling at the crowd, act like he was whining, crying, bitch or whatever. It was a weird fight, but it was fun. Yeah, it was funny. The guy was just like, but
you said you was going for Pedraza, and you feel like that's wasn't a draw last night.
No, I was actually going for Comey. I followed Comey longer because he's been in the industry a lot longer. So I've watched a lot of Comey fights. So I was more invested probably in Comey. I thought Comey won by the forward pressure and the jabs and shit. I don't know. It was that Peraza got slow hands, but he's got good fucking head movement and defense, man. It's hard to get a real good shot on that guy. You know, it was interesting anyway. The whole card was interesting. I think Jared Anderson, man, that guy's a born star, isn't he?
Man, that guy can fight inside, outside, whatever you want to do. And he a bull and a dog. So doesn't look like a heavyweight because he's so well balanced. He looks like just like a guy that would be like 150 pounds. He's just so well balanced, but he's actually just a big, huge, monstrous guy, man. He's big. He's 141. He's 241 pounds. Yeah, him and Yusuf, they both 6'3". They both 6'3". Yeah, and the guy just get in shape with his walk around weight. That's the luxury of heavyweight, man. That's the luxury of that, man. You know. It depends on your opponent.
Big. He's solid. He always was solid. To stay lean.
Yeah, he always was solid. He's not fat,
like a
nowhere near.
Player or something.
Yes, he like a huge linebacker. Yes,
yeah.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
Linebackers is really in shape. They can move and make distance and shit, man.
I remember him in the amateurs, bro. When I started going to like the national tournament, when I started fighting in national tournaments, I wasn't in their division. I was in 78, and then he was in 201. It's 203 now, but he was in 201, and he was in 201, and Torres was in 201 plus. And when he beat, what's the guy name that was champion? Cam Awesome. He beat Cam Awesome. And he won that championship. Yeah, and then he won that championship the next year. And I was like, man, this man is something else. He came back. I'm already like, man, this man good. I want to watch him fight. Shit, he was way better than what he was. He walked through everyone.
Richard Torres Jr. is going to be if he doesn't get injured, he'll have a belt someday. You know,
they're gonna have to see each other.
It's inevitable. If that
they're gonna have to see each other though.
If that Olympic fight would have went like 12 rounds, he would have knocked that guy out.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. If Jared would have went to the Olympics, because Jared turned pro while Jared went pro and Richard stayed amateur. If Jared went to the Olympics and fought, Jared fought at 201. He could have fought at 201 plus and still been dominant and effective. And I think, and Richard got silver, but I think if Jared would have went, he would have got the gold.
I don't know. I think that Richard Comey, I think, is a hard worker. I think he has a lot of. He's very hard to hit, and he has a lot of good body work, and he knows how to close the range. Torres is going to be a problem for people if he keeps on getting better.
Torres
is going to be a problem.
Yeah, I really thought he killed old buddy though. I'm not gonna lie. When old buddy hit that ground, and his feet was like casket straight, and his arms was to the side. You know how a person in NFL when they get hit, and you know, like
it was fucking scary. It was scary, like when like when not as scary when that bare knuckle boxer guy hit the guy and the guy landed on his neck. You knew he was dead.
I didn't see that, but you want to know why?
And then he died later. Like,
and it was more scary. It was more scary because I think FA fought before him, and FA knocked the dude out, and that dude laid out. It was some knockouts that night. Was it? Did FA fight before him?
That's why I say it was mismatches. We should have put some money down on those on a parlay on that fucking guarantee.
That's just showing bullshit. You one of them fights. One of them prospects is going to fight FA next because they all on the same side of the street.
But that's Sanchez. People don't realize how I was watching Sanchez away from that, and Sanchez has really slick footwork, and he's really a good fighter. And I think
a Cuban boxer, Sanchez, man, yeah.
And he's going to be a problem for people. He looks like he's improving still.
You hear that, man? Because when you was talking Sanchez, I was like, yeah, okay, I see some people know about Sanchez. Because H was like, Sanchez could give Wilder problems, and I was like, yes, he can. Yes, he can. Yes, he can.
His feet are busy.
He can move.
Yeah.
He can move, man. He's a good fighter.
And getting better.
What I see him do with FA, whether he was hurt or not, he dominated that fight.
Yeah, he but I think FA learned a lot from it. But like I said, I don't know. It's not really excuses. He just at least he's healthy now. And because when he's healthy, I think he can hit really hard. He can hit Wilder hard almost.
Did you see the Wilder comparisons with FA?
I want Wilder versus FA. That's what I want. I don't care.
Man, I would be the banger Wilder versus FA job, but that'd be a firefight though.
Yo, H at the beginning of the year, I don't know if y'all heard when they was interviewing Bob. I know Bob Arum said some crazy stuff, but Bob was like, they was talking to him about Anderson. They was like, Bob say he can make an Anderson Wilder fight, and he believed Anderson would win. I do too.
But Anderson is still a prospect. He's not fighting Wilder anytime soon.
He don't think Anderson is a prospect.
They just use Wilder's name to build up Anderson. 8 to 10 and 12. They
right.
And all they go through.
Because he didn't win 10 rounds yet, huh?
Hell no, that kid going 6 rounds, 8 rounders.
6 and 8.
Yeah.
So he's like 2 rounders. I think that's all he needs.
And he in that. I know he's in that 100% KO ratio because everyone he fought, he knocked him out.
Exactly, but he ain't just fought nobody yet because he's still a young fighter. He's still a prospect. So
right,
they should have fought each other last night, man. That's bullshit.
Errol Spence Jr. He said that Big Baby reminded him of Riddick Bowe, and I've been calling him Big Baby.
Oh, you been saying that, bro? You been saying
that shit.
Yeah, I remember the last debate we had about him. You been saying that, and I ain't gonna lie to you, H. I was like, I don't know, but I had to look up on it and look at Riddick and watch him, and I was like, yeah, I see what he see now. Yeah, you goddamn right. Yes, and he got the toughness too, just like Riddick.
Riddick just got a bad end of the stick, Cosimo or whatever, and Mike Tyson. Man, Mike Tyson was just he was in the perfect mindset when he was alive. It's just like. He was like a monster. Fight. He was a fucking monster when he was alive. Like,
why he didn't fight?
Why did they fight?
Why they didn't fight?
Why did he fight?
No, they didn't. Riddick and Tyson never fought each other.
Tyson fought.
No, they never fought each other. No, they never fought each other.
They should never do it on the old man series. That's what I'm thinking now, man.
No, they never fought each other.
Mike Tyson. Oh, you think Riddick Bowe brain dead, or is he still?
No, he probably punch drunk. He ain't brain dead. No, Riddick okay though.
How did Mike not get punch drunk? But I guess he didn't hit that. He had really good head movement.
Nah, Mike just a dog, man. Mike just a dog, man.
Yeah, man. I like the way he shifts weights and slides aside. I mean, that's like. Why can't nobody perfect that style again? Because he had
Loma's dad. Loma dad took. That's why Loma, like when they keep their foot on the outside and move like that, they took that from Mike. I remember that in the interview one time.
The whole package, you don't see it like that, man. He was like a machine. He was like whoa, whoa, whoa. And
but you got to look when Customato passed, Mike went left.
Yeah, and then it was
He already came from a tough upbringing. Like I ain't gonna down him or nothing because I'm a fighter myself. Boxing is a lonely sport, and that's true, bro. Like he came from a tough upbringing. Customato was other than being the youngest world heavyweight champion or being champion and having a great career, Cus D'Amato was the best thing ever happened to him. You know, it showed him love, showed him a family, showed him a lot of things that you don't see. So
I think the only problem is the hypnosis. He didn't, when he died suddenly, he didn't shut everything off, and I think that was a big problem. It was something he had to learn how to deal with. It took him years to learn how to deal with it.
Took him a long time to learn how to deal with it, man. Yeah.
Yeah,
you know, when you can't mention. It was a point in time. It was a point in time. He told him something no one ever told him. He told him he was going to be great. He told him he was going to be a world champion. All that, he told him everything that came to pass, and it happened.
But he told him to be a destroyer and this guy and he would do this hypnosis, and then he died and he didn't shut that shit off. You know what I'm saying? He was trying to teach him right, but he was also trying to teach him to like be this ultimate boxer by hypnosis. He didn't have a bad mindset. He was just trying to, protect them. But he
had that mindset was already in him, bro.
But he would brainwash him with that stuff. He would also nobody can defeat you. You're gonna be like this, and just on and on and on, and like going to hypnosis and teaching.
That's good at that age. That's good at the age he got him. That's good, man. Yeah, Tyson was 13 years old. You seen the pictures of him? You seen the pictures of him when he was 13? When he was 13 years old, that man like a goddamn. Man, like a 20-year-old child at 13, man.
He's a 13-year-old truck, man.
Right. He's built like a brick, man. At 13. Man, laying people out.
Dude, that dude was stacked, man. How did you get so fucking brick shit? Fucking
come on, man. That dude, 5'11", 5'10". 5'11", 5'10". He wasn't even 6 foot in a heavyweight division. Knocking out 6'2", 6'3".
He was like low 200s.
Like 205. Like yeah, 205, man. Like, yeah, 220 probably was his heaviest, but at first, like 205, he was leaner at first. Maybe 215.
And the only reason not Buster Douglas, we won't talk about that. Then that fight was so damn good that Buster Douglas, one of the epic fights of all time. Buster Douglas.
Dude, I'm surprised you said it, because I learned today that Tyson was undisputed when he was it wasn't the full belt era yet, but Tyson was undisputed heavyweight, and Buster became undisputed heavyweight after that fight in Tokyo, and I was like, holy fucking shit.
Yeah, that crowd was so quiet in the beginning, and by the end of that fight, I've never seen Japanese get up in their seats and start yelling and screaming and all kinds of shit.
They different, bro. If you watch,
they were really quiet, but by the time that fight was so damn good, they had the people out of their seats screaming.
They different over there, bro. If you watch all fights like boxing, if you watch boxing in Japan
was pretty quiet,
or UFC, it's different. And when they watching a fight, they are really studying. Look, it's like they watching an opera. They ain't saying nothing until something really dramatic happens.
Yeah,
you could get punched flush. They not gonna say nothing. They watch.
Man, there were these two like 80-year-old trainers that at the end of the fight come and sit in front of me, and those dudes were they were hardcore. It was two old black men. They're probably been teaching for 60 years or something, and they're probably old fighters, man. They were just glued to that fight, and they didn't break a smile. They didn't do anything. It was like they're all business, man. It was crazy.
Yeah. That Japanese crowd, when a fight happened, is totally different, man. They are very, 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 very observant. When they don't say nothing until somebody fall. You can get the snot knocked out of you, and you can hear a rat piss on cotton still. They're not saying nothing but fall. Oh, watch the Nui fights when he was a prospect getting started. That'll show you.
Yeah, I lived in Japan for 8 years, and I watched like eight whole years of all the sumo tournaments and all the fights. I watched them all, and
that's what's up.
I tell you what, they will get excited sometimes, but you have to do it's almost like you got to impress them. It has to be an epic type of sumo fight where they're pushing back and forth, and almost one's going out and he counters, and then they start getting a little bit crazy. They gotta really go to the whole edge to bring up a Japanese. But that fight did. By the
Japan
time
got some
that
fire
fucking
goes
shit
on
got to
going
the
on
end
over
of
there.
that night, man, they were screaming and yelling. I've never seen Japanese act like that.
No, yeah, man, they love that. They love that, man. That's pretty live. I like that shit too. And
that's
they
the
tell
best
you.
thing about that.
See, I was watching a UFC fight, and one of the announcers pointed out to me like, hey, you know, we're in. I don't know what it was in Japan, but they was in Japan. They was like, hey, this is not your normal crowd. You're not going to hear the type of oohs and ahs you hear like you would hear, you know, in the States or in Brazil or wherever like that. You're not.
I think
It's
they're getting
different.
that way now.
They
They're
say it's
starting
like. It said
I
like
think
they're
it's
more
getting more
theatrical.
different.
Like they're more theatrical.
Because you see that Indonesian fights in one championship, those guys are fucking going off, you know, and like, hey, and and they have a lot of Japanese fighters in that league. Like, I think it's starting to change with the MMA. You see that Mighty Mouse fight this weekend? That was fucking something wicked.
I didn't see it, but I saw he won.
You better look that shit up. I'm telling you what, those boys went at it.
I saw he won. Like, I didn't see it, but I saw he won.
Mighty Mouse about got rocked. He's got hit a few times. They're going back and forth, and finally, I'm gonna tell you what the end is. That's not right, but man,
was he the underdog?
I don't know. He got knocked out by him last time. Remember when because they in one championship you can knee to the head when they're on the ground. And,
hey, I know in the Comey fight this past weekend, that draw.
I don't know.
That draw would have got you some money though, because they didn't think that was gonna happen.
That was probably improbable.
They didn't think that was gonna happen, man.
When people ask me about that fight, I said, you know, I'd never bet on a fight like that. Never. I
didn't know who was gonna win that fight. Yeah, I didn't know who was gonna win that fight.
Close, man.
Before
I would
it
never
even started
bet on a fight like that.
I couldn't give no one my prediction on that fight. Just like
I'd say it's a 50-50. It depends on strategy for Peraza.
Right. You don't know what type of Comey you're gonna get. Because you know what else I didn't like? I didn't like, and H, I know you might agree with me on this. I did not like how ESPN treated Comey, like showing, you know how they show the highlights of both fighters of the main event? And at first, they show all of Comey highlights with Lomachenko.
So that shows you it's rigged.
And then towards
I watched that fight.
And then towards the end, when the fight was finna begin, that's like the first time they showed Comey highlights other than Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? They showed him against other fighters. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, wow, like they really, like this man really don't have, man, Comey. And in my head, I didn't know who was gonna win, but in my head was like, if Comey pressured this man, because I know Pedraza is a good boxer, if Comey pressured him, he have a great chance, and he did. He did. I thought he gassed out towards the end, but because he started that ninth round, he lost that. Pedraza won that ninth round. That ninth round, he lost that.
But I was cheering for him that round. I said, "Come on!" I said, "Come on, Pedraza. Let's get this round this time. Let's get one round in." And come on, I tried to give him a little bit of motivation in that round. And go there. I think he won that round. But
yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. He did. In my opinion, too, he did. But that whole card that Saturday was pretty interesting. That was a great job of boxing. Let me see. I don't know what's next weekend.
What y'all think about this comment right here from Anthony Manzano? He says, J-Dub and Lance, the sporting fan culture in Asia in general, it's considered disrespectful for the crowd to yell and scream in the middle of the match or sporting
events. Oh yeah, I see that.
I see them a little bit. They do a little bit, but it's like a polite scream. They're like bah, 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 in some kind of polite term. It's like so, and like they push it like the limits a little bit there, but you hear like just random kind of screams.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I like it because it's different. I like it. They like, okay, yeah, and this person got hit.
But they this, you know, it's like, come on, you know, like
I like it. I like it though, because they be like, it's like this. It's like, okay, yeah, you got hit hard, but what are you gonna do after of it? I'm not gonna give a reaction just because you hit this person. You got a good shot in. What's your reaction gonna be after that? And then if it's a reaction after that, okay, what's next? But then when it's over, when the round is over, Then, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Hooray, hooray. I like that. That's live. Because like I say, if you watch the Nui fights, when he fight over there, when the person when they going down, when the person going down,
it's like they're watching Michael Jackson out there. I mean, jeez.
Hey man, that man he got that love over there too. He got that love over there too. Hey H, you saw today. I can pull it up for you. I'll send it to you if I can. But they was talking about Anui and Fulton, and Anui was like, yeah, he all for it, and he's saying that this would be probably the hardest fight of his career, and probably the best fight of his career.
Yeah, he know what time it is, but
he do.
I'm happy that he said he want to fight. So after he beats Paul Butler and becomes undisputed champion, I want to see him move up in weight and challenge for.
He said that. And that's at 122, correct?
Yup, 122. He fight at 118.
Yes, that's how you know I read the right thing. That's exactly what he said. He said, but he also said this. I left this out. He said he wants to move up because he feel he will have more power at 122. Do you agree with that, H?
I don't know, man, because that would
be his saw him there, huh?
That would be his fourth weight class. So I mean,
no shit.
Yeah, because he's already in his third weight class. So if you move up again, that will be his fourth weight class. And moving up in weight and fighting bigger guys, sometimes people power don't translate to 4 different weight classes.
That's right. You got to be. It's special people that weight can translate or power can translate. Hell, speed too. To higher weight classes.
He should move up in weight classes. I think he should just get a little bit meatier and go up 10 pounds.
Y'all hear me? Look, if it kicked me off, y'all keep cooking. My internet been tripping. All right, so that's why I'm going in and out.
Okay, bro, you good, man. Okay, bro, you good, man. You good.
Yeah, but I really do. I think that Inoue needs to. He's already wiped these guys out. I mean, I'm sick and tired of him just bashing some guy to the body and they just collapse.
Like H said, the other day. Yeah, but also like H said the other day, and I'm an Inoue fan. I like him, but he haven't fought a slick fighter yet. He haven't fought a slick black fighter yet, and I want to see how he do against them.
I want to see how he do. Santa Cruz. That's my fight. I want Santa Cruz.
I think Leo too big for him. Leo too big.
No, I think it's a firefight.
No, Leo too big, money
firefight. I'm talking like $30 million a piece, man. They should get some money.
He too big.
Yeah, I don't know. I think he should go up one weight class and then move up and get a little bit bigger. I think it'd be super entertaining and so
even though I wish like about 3-4 years ago, I wish I would have seen him against Rigondeaux.
Rigondeaux was good.
I'd love to see that. He fought Rigo about 3-4 years ago. I'd love to see that. But that last fight Rigo had, I was like, oh yeah, man, and I love Rigo. I love his style, his movement. Oh man, I was a big Rigo fan, man. But as a fan and liking his style and seeing him lately, I'm like,
you know what I'm thinking? I think that AB, man, he needs this. I know he needs the money to pay off all the shit, the legal stuff, and trying to keep it so he doesn't go bankrupt. But man, his neck looks fucked up, man. I'm telling you. I don't like that person that knows like structure and stuff. He looks like he's been hit too many times in the head, and his his neck looks like Dan Henderson walking around.
Man, AB. And I'm a Broner fan. AB need to get himself together first. And when he gets himself together, he can get back in.
He needs to work on that neck, make sure it's like, I'm worried about him. I don't like it when they start looking like that. But Dan would go in there.
I became a fan of AB when he fought Ponce de Leon. And after he fought, that's when I became a fan. And then after that, I'm not going to lie, from the Ponce fight, he got better and better and better. And then that DeMarco fight, I'm like, okay, this is a tough task. You know what I'm saying? And he fought that man in the inside and smoked him. That AB is gone. That's the one he need to get back to like that. That man, he was fearless. Didn't care about getting hit. Because DeMarco
I think you start taking damage and then you're just like, you're just trying to survive at one point. I think there's some damage on that body. He had some wars, man. He had some wars, man.
And he don't duck nobody. And like I say, boxing is a lonely sport. There's some people around him he probably got to get rid of and get himself back to normal. And I love AB. And if you listen, or someone that you know that's listening or whatever like that, or whoever listening that know him, hey man, I love him, man. I hope that man get himself together and get back in the ring and continue his quest.
Stay away from the girls, man, and just stay to.
Man, they gonna come. They gonna come, man. Just keep going, continue on your craft, man. You know, and do what you gotta do to make it, man. Because you touch lives. Yeah, you got your haters.
You make a little bit more money to get your retirement. You know, gotta get your retirement.
Right. He be all right. He just need to separate himself from some people that's around him that he think that's good, that's not good. He'll be all right.
Maybe he become a trainer. Who knows?
And he's still young.
Got some moves. He got some
moves.
Hey,
he can promote a fight. I tell you that. He can promote a fight and sell out an arena. So that's not the problem. He can do that. That's why I say I love to see him with his comeback fight somebody like get Blair Cobbs out the ring. Blair Cobbs just beat a good fighter in Maurice Hooker. I didn't think Blair was gonna win that fight, and he did. He won that fight convincingly. So come on, AB. Both of y'all talk big shit. Get that man out the way. That'd be a good build-up fight.
What about AB versus Boots? Are they friends?
Nah, he ain't fighting. AB, I don't put nobody against AB at 47, man. And I'm a fan of him. I love him to death.
No,
that's not funny. That ain't funny.
Oh, man, maybe
that ain't funny.
AB get knocked out. Man.
It ain't, man. If he don't, it's no, man. Boots is 5'10".
This is abuse.
Boots is 5'10". AB probably about 5'7". No, man. No, man. And a young, hungry prospect. And respectively, Boots probably wouldn't even take the fight because hell, he been calling out Spence. Put him in there with Virgil Ortiz. And nobody they'll fight each other. They both said it. Put him in there with Virgil. I love to see that. Or Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman ducking. Keith said he'll fight anybody, whoever, whatever, this or that. Then when they put Boots out there, I don't know who that is. Man.
Yeah, Boots is like the 147-pound Zerto, man. That's exactly what it is, man.
Hey, he went to jail.
Yeah,
he went to fucking jail, man. He was in Mexico, bro. When I saw that shit, I was like, wow.
Maybe the Mexican mafia is trying to make him rig a fight.
It didn't say what for. It didn't say what for.
What did they say? You gotta fucking throw this fight or win this fight or do this or do that.
I ain't getting.
And they're over there. The mob kind of get on it, get on them, and they're like,
cartel motherfucker. I'm not finna comment on that or get it.
Now I don't want to bet on that fight, man. We don't know what's gonna happen.
Man, you don't play with them. And I ain't finna speak on it. Hell no. I'm from Texas.
Hell no. I don't speak on that, man. We don't know if it is or isn't. Maybe he really did get into it. But I say I probably say he was in the right, and they're probably in the wrong.
The B-ball fight was going to be the best fight of his career. That was going to be the best fight of his career.
It's got to happen. Those fucking motherfuckers better shut their fucking holes and.
Oh yeah. You know they he gonna get out. He got the money, man. But it's probably gonna fuck up his training because I can't think of the date of the fight, but I know it's.
Aisha, I think, was saying they released him. I hope so because I'm sure it was something they instigated, and he was just probably trying to be fucking protect himself. Man, you know how many people are fucking with a guy like Zerto? You go down to Mexico, you got fucking motherfuckers fucking with you, whatever.
It was another fighter down there with him in the video. I can't think of who it was. It was another fighter down there with him. He
probably wasn't doing shit.
I think it was Jose Ramirez.
Oh man!
In the video, but that's because people.
Jose Ramirez and Zerto rolling down to Mexico.
But some people was complaining. Some people was complaining, saying that the person that posted the video that I know of knowledge was Dante Boxing Nation, and some people in the comments was like, okay, why are you posting old news? Because Ramirez was just at the Hall of Fame in Vegas this past Saturday. This is like a week old. Why are you posting this now? And that's what I was like, okay, might be some shit here. But
did it happen just right today, or did it happen a week ago?
Well, the post of him going to jail was yesterday.
Yeah, so all that stuff probably happened yesterday. You know, his social media.
I don't know because in the video you see Ramirez. You see Ramirez in the video. So Ramirez gonna go from Mexico because he got arrested in Mexico. So he gonna go from Mexico to Vegas. I mean, it's possible he can go from Mexico to Vegas that night. It can, but we don't know if Ramirez got arrested too. I don't think he did because if he did, they'd have said both boxers. You know, 2 boxers arrested in Mexico, but I don't think he did. And he didn't say what for. But all you see is these Mexican police.
Sending some Mexican soap opera stars like women and stuff into the prison, and they do an interview on camera. That would have been really good.
Hey, leave them alone. Straight up.
And then they put it on some type of like soap opera thing. That'd be funny.
Hey, he just leave them alone.
He looks like a soap opera star to me.
Who? Zerto?
Yeah. He looks like a fucking soap opera star. It's fucking ridiculous. I don't know what's up with that.
Nah, Zerto's straight, man. Zerto.
No, I'm talking like he acts like he's some he could be on it.
Oh, his looks. Zerto, hey, he
soap opera. Wouldn't that be weird if we saw him later on after he retired?
You got him beating B-Ball? You got him beating B-Ball, Dub?
I want him to beat B-Ball, but like I said, I had mixed emotion on the whole thing, you know.
It'd be a good fight for both.
You know, it's like, I mean, I want Zerto to win. I'm sorry, even. I got to hang with him. I think I want him to beat him, and I don't want him to beat Artur Benavidez. And then I want him to fucking do some amazing shit, just like something fucking crazy go on.
I know it's almost
impossible.
He has the style to beat Artur, but do he have the heart to beat Artur?
Yeah, but
Artur knocked out everything in front of him.
Yeah, I mean, not Bill, but Artur
Benavidez.
100%
like KO ratio.
Grenades towards an armored tank, armor plated tank, you know, man. That's exactly what he's like.
That man 37 years old and fight like a 26-year-old human being.
You believe how he looks like a tank moving forward? It's horrible.
That man fight like a 27-year-old man. He's 37 years old. Usually when you're 37, you out your prime. He getting better every fucking fight, man. He really is. And when I watch his training,
people, it hurts me watching.
Look at his training. The man got them damn bells, them fucking 80-pound bells with his elbow on a flat surface. And he twirling his wrist with these 80, 100-pound bells, man. That dude training is dynamic.
Yeah,
the man can go.
It's scary, you know, and I think that the only person that has the ability to even have a chance, there's only one person, is Zerto, that only even have a chance.
No, I don't. I mean,
the only guy has a chance.
Zerto ain't knocking out like Benavidez, man. He got to bring that power for real.
Yeah, Benavidez
knocking everything out in front of him.
Maybe H's boy, what's his name? The guy from Cuba. He could probably do it.
Hey,
David Morrell.
When he move up, hell yeah, I think he could do it. Hell yeah,
probably the only person.
He got danger at 68. Morrell can probably give him trouble. If Benavidez jump up to 75, that'd be best for him. And the style he bring to 75 would be straight.
I think all 4 of those guys. I think Bibble, Benavidez. What's the other? Morrell and Zerto, Ramirez. I think those guys need to have they all need to fight each other just to bring boxing to a higher level, you know. So they all just interchange and fight each other. The 4 of them get 4 fights. Don't you think?
Yeah.
That would make that fucking division
they'll fight at 75. Cause I don't see. Well, you know what's crazy? Benavidez say he'll go down to 68 for Canelo.
I get Joseph Smith and sneaky in every once in a while, whatever.
So if he can go down to 68 for Canelo, he can go down to 68 for them other fighters too. If you know, I don't think I maybe I'm wrong, but I don't know if he's one of them. If the money right type of fighters, he probably can go down and You think he can clean out 68? Because B-ball at 68, he probably be dangerous too. I'd love to see him.
Did you see that pussy that fought KSI this weekend? And he kept he hit him in the shoulder and he acted like he got hit in the back of the head.
I didn't watch none of that.
I just was looking on YouTube, just like the videos, and then like there's this one fucking skinny ass fucking Mexican dude, and he was like running away from KSI because he was way bigger, and he every time he swung a punch, he said, well, he hit me in the back of the head. If he hit him in the fucking shoulder, if he hit him in the jaw or whatever, it was always to the back of the head. He running away.
I didn't see it. I didn't see it, bro.
It was pitiful.
Hey, but excuse me real quick, Dub. Hey, Shmoney, congratulations on your 11,000, man. 11K, man. Congrats, my boy.
Oh, congrats, man, I appreciate that, man. 11 was big because, number 11, that's the same number as Trae Young, man. And we all know Trae Young,
that's your boy.
He the next Curry. And we all know Curry the GOAT, nigga. You feel me? So, Trae Young, the young GOAT. The young
yes, he is. Hey, and the point you made
for your boy.
The point you made, because I don't forget shit, H. Point you made last night when you said Trae Young at the age he is now and Curry at that age, who's better? That's a separation right there.
Yeah, if you go by the numbers, it's Trae Young.
Right, and numbers don't lie. They don't lie. Come on, man. That man was the leading scorer this year. This past season. At the end of the season, the lead scorer of the league was Trae Young. He averaged what, 31? What he had, 31? What he had, 31?
Shit, when?
This past year. I want to say he averaged 31.
Hey, you guys know that Kenny Adams, the trainer? He's from my hometown here. I didn't even realize I was talking to Walmart, and the girl, that was her, it was his niece, or it was her uncle, whatever. You know who that guy is?
Kenny Adams?
Yeah, he's like a big, well-known trainer. He's like a Hall of Fame kind of trainer. He trained a bunch of guys over the years. He was in Vegas.
No disrespect.
Legit.
No disrespect, but it didn't ring a bell in my knowledge.
Yeah, it didn't ring a bell to me, and he's from my hometown. I looked him up. He's fucking got 4 Hall of Fames kind of things, and he trained all kinds of people. Well, I didn't know the guy was from here. But he's one of the old time trainers. He's 82.
Okay. Okay.
Anyway, I was just saying.
That's real. That's what's up, though. No, that's history. That's what's up, man. You got people watching too, though. You know they might know him, not just us. But that's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah, I didn't know nothing about him until today, so I was just saying, kind of. It's interesting about
the top dogs right now. Right now, the top dogs. I stay in the Houston area, so the Charlos.
Oh, they got a lot of good gyms over there.
Oh man, all over. The whole city is on fire right now. And then what? And then where I'm from, I'm originally from Galveston. That's Jack Johnson, the Island Giant. That's he carried weight too, but it haven't been since Jack. After Jack, it was a guy named Felix Cora. He fought out. He represented Galveston and fought out. And then now it's because it was a divide back then where I'm from on my side of town in Galveston County. Now it's a little bit, it's coming together, especially with boxing. And man, it's live down here. But as a pro wise down here, your Charlos. And then you got a guy named Quentin Randall. He nice. It's a guy named you got Eugene Hill Jr. His dad was nice too. Eugene Hill, his dad was nice in the heavyweight division. And then you got Jordan Julian. He nice. He out of Galveston. He represented Galveston County. He just had his first pro fight. I want to say a month ago.
Doesn't Houston have a large Chinese community too?
Yes. Chinatown is huge down here. Yes. Chinatown is huge down here. Chinatown is real huge down here. Yeah, it's big. I mean, it's the 4th largest city in the United States. And they say we're going to be the 3rd in 2 years because how much it's growing and expanding. And I didn't believe it, but they say average is 200 people move here every day.
Yeah, that's the way Dallas is too.
I just left from there, man. Everything's spread out there, man.
My bicycle to just to go on a bike ride. I rode down to Austin to visit a friend, and there was Dude, they were complaining about 500 million people living in Austin. There's like 3.5 million people living in Austin now.
Hey, and even though I just said that Houston got like 200 people moving every day, Austin is the number one growing city in the state. Probably the nation. Austin is growing.
Yeah, they got water, they got ocean. I mean, all those California people want to live there. You know what I'm saying?
It's hilly. It's hilly there. Cause down here in Houston, it's flat. Ain't no mountains or no hills. No, it's flat. It's flat. It's marsh, bayou. It's why it flood down here whenever we get a storm or some rain.
Yeah, but the humidity gets so high at one point.
Oh, man, 93 degrees.
Big storms, those Texas floods. Like
man, 93 degrees.
Stevie Ray Vaughan style.
93 degrees with humidity, with 100% humidity feels like 105.
Yeah, I spent a lot of time in Texas. I go to Cheyenne and Dallas a lot.
All right, that's what's up.
Yeah, not Cheyenne, but maybe it's Cheyenne. But I go to a bunch of places in Texas and Oklahoma and Louisiana. I spent a lot of time down there. Louisiana, man, that's all farmland.
How is Memphis, H? I know you in Memphis. How is Memphis, H?
Yeah. I spent some time in Memphis. I spent 6 months doing a delivery route down in Memphis.
Memphis is popping.
Memphis is different, man. They got
way
nice parts of town, and they got these little pockets that are really rough. I used to deliver groceries there for 6 months at all the places all over town. And
there's so much talent there in all sports.
There's a lot of really nice places in around Memphis, but there's a couple. You gotta be street, like you gotta be like street down there.
Oh, know somebody? Yeah. You can't go in some spots if you don't know nobody.
Yeah, I gotta go street style down there, man. It's like if I can try to steal shit out of the back of your truck or whatever. Like you gotta be. But I don't have any problem with it because I've been around it my whole life. So
I've never had a problem, man. I love Memphis, man. I mean, you don't go with no bullshit. You just carry yourself right and go there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Don't go on no bullshit, man. I ain't, I'm from this,
but I ain't. Some guys dealing crack on the side of the corner. I don't give a fuck.
Ain't none of my business.
Get your paper. I don't give a fuck about it. I don't
give motherfucking paper. Ain't none of my business. Get your paper. I was raised in that shit. That
do whatever you want to do. It's not my problem.
That's like taking a piss or shit, man. That ain't nothing.
You got to figure it out yourself. And I'm not. I'll pull up. I sleep in the worst neighborhoods. I've never been robbed one time.
Where you from?
I was like, but like I said.
Where you from, champ?
Me?
Uh-huh.
I'm from Missouri, but I've lived in a few different. I lived in Eugene for a while. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, that town's rough anymore. It's got so many homeless that come up from California during the summertime. Like, there's a bunch of addicts that come in when it rains in the wintertime, they all kind of go back down south. But during the summertime, it gets pretty rough down there. I lived in a farm in Japan for 8 years. I lived out in the countryside for a while. Lived in Wichita for a little while. Now I got a house out along a little spring creek. I just fucking hang out there, play bongo drums, and watch fights.
All right, that's what's up, man. Keep going, man. That's what's up.
I don't fucking fuck with pretty much nothing. Every once in a while, I'll go to the fights like I did on Saturday, and that was like a special event.
I want David Morrell to take out Berlanga. I think Morrell smoke him in 5. Quick and easy, man.
A hard puncher, man. He got good, perfect technique. He can hurt people, man.
Who?
Morrell. Morrell can hurt people.
Yeah, hell yeah. I thought you said Berlanga.
Man. Yeah,
if you watch that fight with Berlanga and Steve Rose and cut the sound off and don't listen to them bias ass top rank shit, man, he lost.
Tom, I don't like the way that these guys over at ESPN try to spin and weave a tale. And when there's people Like they'll be like pushing one guy all the way, and the other guy be countering, like boom, 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 hit him with a 3-punch. They won't say a word, and then they'll just talk about one guy the whole time. I don't like that.
Andre Ward will try to avoid that crap, that bias crap, but that be Tim Bradley. Yeah, Tim Bradley is man. Oh man, he got all inches. He got all inches of top rank in his mouth, man. He got all inches of top rank in his mouth. Man, they DPing Tim Bradley. They got him. Man, Tim need to. You know how many times I told Tim to shut the fuck up Saturday? Tim was pissing me off, man. He really was, man. Because it was some shit that some of the opponents they was fighting was doing, and he wasn't acknowledging none of that shit. And I'm like, God damn, Tim, you ain't gonna say nothing about that? Just gonna dick ride the whole goddamn fight?
I mean, he like totally avoids shit. Like the guy would hit him like a 10 combination, and he won't hardly even say.
He didn't say nothing about that.
Hit like a little jab, it's like he hit the glove.
There's a right hand from
my God, big right hand.
Right.
Like he hitting, like the guy blocked it and barely even got it, and he was fading away, and he's still acting like he just got cold clock, just standing there like a. What happened with the Torres fight, man? Like
he didn't get a gift in his win against Pacquiao.
Yeah, he lost all those Pacquiao fights, for fuck's sakes. But they thought Pacquiao would be washed up, but it didn't work out that way because God was with him.
He surprised me against Marquez, though. That shocked me.
I knew he was going to lose to Ugas. Ugas, he would need at least 12 weeks probably to beat Ugas. You can't fight a guy like Ugas in like 6 days or 5 days. That's not fucking gonna work. I knew he was gonna lose.
Did you have Ugas? Did you have Ugas winning in that Sean Porter fight? I did.
Sean Porter, I had him winning. It was a close fight.
Real?
But I mean, I think I had Ugas winning, but Sean Porter is an active fighter, so he gets scored for me just because of the. Sean's all over the place, throwing it all everywhere.
Pressure. Yeah.
I always liked Sean. I never disliked him. I wish he would sometimes I wish he would push a little bit more off that hip and get a little bit more harder impact and knock guys out. I wish.
What's your opinion? What's your opinion on that Porter and what's your opinion on the Porter and Crawford fight? Because a lot of people thinking that his dad called the fight too early. Do you think that's true?
Me personally, I think that Terence Crawford should have. Was it Terence Crawford or was it Errol Spence? The Errol Spence one, I think, with the Porter. I think that Errol Spence should have been disqualified for the intentional low blows over and over and over again, and he intentionally was doing it.
And you're the first person I heard say
that. He should have been disqualified, and he should have been fined for his conduct. But the referee was in on it. He was just going along with it. It's like, his butt's way back, not trying to get in the nuts, and he's like, well, your butt's way back there. That's the reason you got hit in the nuts. He's like, I mean, come on, dude. He wasn't doing his fucking job. It should have been fucking, you're out of here, buddy. After 7, I don't know how many. What do you do? When Porter fought Errol Spence, he probably hit him in the balls 50 times, maybe 30 at least.
For real?
Yeah, he was fucking going in there hitting them balls over and over and over again. And then the ref saying, your body, the ref was making an excuse like, oh, your body was too in that position. That's the reason you got hit. And he said he couldn't even feel his legs at the later rounds.
For real?
Yeah. Well, rewatch it was the Earl Spence.
I might watch that tonight. I'm gonna watch that tonight.
Yeah. Watch how many times he ball punches him and how many times he's excused for it.
Is it like it? So you telling me that was like the what was that? Galati and Riddick Bowe fight?
I have to rewatch that
because I watched that fight. I watched that fight live. Now I think I watched it a couple of times. After I watched it live, but I don't recall all.
Yachty versus who? Rigoto?
No, I'm talking about the Porter and Spence. I watched that live, but I don't recall a lot of
low blows.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. My opinion. Yeah, I understand Spence got the win because he got the knockdown. But my opinion, that fight was a damn good fight. That's like, well, yeah, you give it to Spence because of the knockdown. The knockdown did separate the fight, but that was damn near a draw.
Yeah.
If that knockdown didn't happen, that would have been a draw. That was a good fight.
Spence is a good fighter. I mean, Porter's a good fighter. I just think I wish he would, when he has a chance to get a really good contact, needs to learn how to roll that shoulder over to that hip and really push through. Because he could have got a lot more knockouts. I mean, he was hitting, but then he was just like, it's kind of like good technique, but it was kind of like windmillish, They never, when he hit, just kind of roll that shoulder, roll that hip, and man, push right through his face. It's always just like he was hitting, and he was good, but
Porter a good dog. Porter just don't win all the big fights.
Yeah, but Porter was, and Thurman's good too. I would like to see Thurman get a couple more good fights. I think that he has a couple more good fights.
Thurman needs to stop running from Boots and the other little young dogs at 47. It wouldn't surprise me if Thurman move up to 54, but hell, it's fucking dogs there. But if he go to 54, he probably gonna try to pick on Danny again, or he don't want none of them little young. He don't want none of them young dogs at 54 because hell.
Danny, when he beat Jose, Benavidez, man, ass. I felt bad for Jose. He would have been better, man. That when he got that bullet in his leg, man, fucked him up. Can't move his back and forth quite as quick. He has to be super good at carrying to be able to.
Don't get in there, then. Don't get in there. If you don't get in there. So as a fighter, all I can say, don't get in there. He must felt that he could do something. So he got in there.
I think he thought
ain't no excuses for that.
You think he's trying to use his defense enough to get in there?
I don't give a damn. I don't give a fuck. You got a splinter in your finger. If you feel that splinter in your finger or your foot gonna be the cause of you losing this fight, don't get your ass in there.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm just glad he has the guts enough to keep on trying, even when something bad happens. He just keeps on trying. And it wasn't a bad fight.
Danny better leave Charlo alone. I know that. I don't think, because I think after Charlo fight Tim Tszyu, I think he's gonna beat him.
Tim is actually pretty good. That's somebody that's gonna jump out of the woodwork when they let him fight over.
I didn't like Tim his last fight.
You didn't?
No.
But
Did you watch it?
I think there's some good fighting in Tim. I think that Tim Tszyu versus Boots. That's a good fight too, man. That'd be a classic.
Boots smoking them.
Yeah, but it'd still be a good fight. Well, at least we'll have a good fight. I don't think he's smoking real fast.
Highlight film.
It'd be a big blunt.
Highlight film. It'd be Floyd versus. It'd be Floyd versus Gotti all over again.
Yeah,
but at 154.
Tim ain't
messing with Boots.
He may beat him up, but Tim's gonna hit him back some. I'm telling you.
No. Do you think that every fighter that comes in the ring is at 100% when they fight?
No, I don't think anybody's 100%. I don't think anybody's 100%. I think once you maybe in the beginning.
That's a good fucking question, man. Shit. No.
I think once you get in there 2 or 3 years into it, everything starts deteriorating.
No. You won't know that answer till the end of the fight. Till the fight is over. Till you get in there, you'll know. But no.
I think it just.
Yeah, that's a
good fucking question. And 100% meaning you are mentally and physically ready for battle, for war, for life, for death, to be champion, whatever. Hey, no.
I think the concussions get worse and worse, man, and just the body punch. I
think that's pretty much
a hard business.
Thing. Like
that's a good question, bro.
Especially at the top professional levels, they usually come into fights, with some form of injury.
What's up, fam? You been all right, man?
Persevere through.
What's up, fam? You been all right?
Yeah, J Dub is trying to talk and it's all fucked
Oh, my
up.
bad. My bad. Go ahead, J Dub. My bad.
Oh, was I talking about anything? No.
No, his mic is messed up.
Oh, my mic is messed up.
Oh,
Sorry.
yeah, I hear it. You got to just come in and come back out because it's breaking up a little bit. Like it's glitching.
Maybe I'll get up and try to reboot or something.
That's a good question, Phantom. That's a good question. Some of them do come in 100% though. Yeah, hell yeah. But some don't. Depends on how they are, and it's more mental than physical. You know, you got a girlfriend. You don't need a girlfriend. You're a contender. Maybe you can handle it. Depends on your strength, your mind. Nah, you don't need that shit. Hell no. Cause you know you getting ready for a fight. Bitch gonna want to fuck. I can't. I need all this energy to whoop this nigga ass, and I'll bust your ass up after this fight is over. Yeah, that's a real old school. That's a real fighter. That's how it's supposed to be. Not a lot of fighters like that. But damn, that's a damn good question. Are they 100% come in and fight or not? Damn. Some is though. You can tell some is. And that truth about hard work beats talent any day, now that's fucking true. That's 100% true. Hard work beats talent any day. You can be a great athlete. And if you ain't got that hard work, that conditioning, your legs get out on you, then you done.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think that's why Wilder is trying to run 5 miles now. Actually trying to do road work.
You seen this training lately?
Yeah, he's still focusing on offense and mitts. I'd rather have seen some defense being applied, but you know, we'll see how it goes.
He said he did like over 400 rounds of sparring in like what, a month?
Yeah. He said he's been sparring a lot. I heard that.
That's good. That's good. That's good. I'm not gonna lie. That third fight with Wilder, whatever. Damn, what's that fighter name? He fought Luis Ortiz too. Man, what's that fighter name? That's his trainer.
You mean Malik Scott?
Malik Scott. Whatever. You see how Wilder was jabbing to the body at first, and like the first 2-3 rounds to Fury, he was confusing Fury the first. You know, at the beginning of the fight, Wilder was being different, and then the fight changed. He went back to old Wilder.
Yeah.
He did damn good that fight, that third fight. He did. You know, he lost. Dude showed his heart, and he did, and determination. He did damn good because he a dog. He is. Can't say that.
I mean, you can, yeah, but you can't keep your hands up. You do the shit with your gloves, where you constantly playing with your gloves.
You gotta understand. You gotta understand when Wilder got into the heavyweight division. You know, the heavyweight division wasn't it. You know what I'm saying? The heavyweight division wasn't it. He didn't have nothing to train to learn that shit for, to get ready for. You know, later on in his career, when heavyweight division started getting hot, now you got your Furies and your Joshuas and you know everything else in between. Usyk is now here and shit like that, man. Then you got Joe Joyce, you know, up and coming prospects that as hell. Jared Anderson, shit like that, man. Now you got, you know, heavyweight division got some noise now.
So yeah, he's actually got to train and learn skills. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, man. Even though he's an Olympian, I'm not taking nothing away from him, because dude got bronze medal in Olympian off that right hand, the same hand that knocked 40 people out. So, hey, he's one of the greatest heavyweights ever. In my opinion, he's one of the greatest heavyweights ever. How long he had the WBC title? How long Joshua was running from him?
I mean, yeah. I mean, I
don't give a damn about his skill. Just like RIP Nassim Richardson say. Yeah, you can talk about his boxing skill. Yeah, we all know it sucked. That right hand, when it land, shit. What you gonna do? You going to sleep? Or you gonna get up? What? Only one person? Well, I learned also it was somebody else that got up, but I know everyone that he fought touched canvas.
Yeah, like I say, you make the case for that, but I would just like to see more
How is that
defense
not
going
great?
forward. Because if he still wants to compete at the elite levels, he's gonna have to learn some defense because his punch resistance is not gonna be the same. At this point in his career, I don't think his punch resistance is gonna be the same.
Yeah. Hey, what if
More.
Wilder had foot? What if Wilder had footwork
Yeah, that's what I mean. More movement, more.
and a jab, a steady jab, not just that 1-2 that that when that two come, it's good night Irene. But what if Wilder had movement and a jab? He the
Yeah,
best
it's
heavyweight in
what
the
if, but
motherfucking business.
he can do all of that. That's the
It's
problem. Like it don't have to be what if.
so
You feel me?
what you say? You think it's too late for it?
No, I don't think it's too late. Just so long as he's willing to apply it. That's the issue. He don't want to apply it.
He ain't ducking nothing. I give him that. He ain't ducking shit. I think he can apply it. I just think he just too much of a dog. It's like once he get hit hard to get hit, everything go out the window. I think it's more mentally. You get hit, you like, oh, this is what you bringing. Okay, bet. Now you out of character. You out of game plan. You know what I'm saying?
I think he's getting back to his normal weight instead of trying to be bodybuilder Wilder. I think he's trying to.
Hey, and I think that Wilder that come in at like 217, that Wilder, that's the Wilder you want.
Yeah.
Fucking right. Fucking right. Fuck that 220 shit. But even though I understand why he gained that weight, because Fury gonna try to throw all the weight on him and tire him out. But with all that weight, your win is not, your win ain't up there like it usually be.
Yeah, he went a different route to solve that issue because that issue could have been solved with a jab and movement, but he instead to try and turn himself into a bodybuilder, thought he was gonna be able to push Fury off of him. But
I'm not gonna say a bodybuilder, but he just came in heavier because Fury gonna throw all his weight on you and tie you out, hold you, grab, lock you up.
He came in like a fucking bodybuilder. He was lifting weights and not doing road work. A fucking bodybuilder.
He don't never do road work.
But he is now though. That's what I'm saying. Like he's trying to change shit now. He's running.
That's Malik
trying to get a gas tank. So yeah.
Even though probably you can't tell me Mark Breland wasn't telling him to do no damn road work. The route and the career Mark Breland had, you can't tell me Mark Breland wasn't telling him to do no road work, bro. This man, Olympic gold medalist and one of the best American amateur boxers to ever, lace up, man. You can't tell me he wasn't doing no road work. You can't tell me that.
I mean, I think he got to a point in his career where he got comfortable with just knocking out the niggas he was knocking out, and
everyone fell in love with it, and he ran the gym.
Yeah, and he felt it wasn't necessary, but after he got his ass beat those 2 times, I think he figured it out that it is necessary. Because by after the 3rd round and the 3rd Tyson Fury fight, he was looking like he didn't know where the fuck he was, and he was completely gassed. So I think he smartened up.
That was a good loss.
Even though he lost, I guess.
He fought his ass off. That was a great fight. That's what I'm really trying to say.
Beat, it was a good loss. Yeah, showed
he fought. He went out. He went out as a warrior, man. He tried. He really did.
Yeah.
It tripped me out though.
I'm not gonna take that away from him. Yeah.
I really thought he was gonna give him credit after the fight when Fury came over there to his corner to try, what's the name, and he said no. But you see how all the people gave him backlash behind that. But then when Joshua just pulled the shit he pulled, he throw the Ring magazine and Devin Haney case, fuck the Ring magazine. But this is, what I'm saying, this is usually belts. He take that man belts, that Ring magazine, WBA, and throw it out the ring, man. That had a whole tantrum in the middle of the goddamn ring.
What are you talking about, Joshua?
Yeah. Let Wilder did that. Man, that'd be on world news.
Well, shit, Joshua did it. It was on world news. What are you talking about?
Probably over there, not over here. Shit wasn't talked about over here. We talked about it. The fans talked about it. Man, that shit wasn't that shit.
I see what you're saying, but it was talked about, but not in the sense that like you know, the American press picked it up. But it was talked about in news articles and shit like that.
Over there.
No, over here too. They talked about it. They wrote articles about it and shit.
Briefly. They would have put Wilder on the front page of the USA Today if he'd have did that shit. No cap, bro.
Yeah, I don't disagree because he's an American and you know, American press. So yeah, that makes sense.
They tried to down that man off not wanting to shake his hand after the damn trilogy shit. But they been had beef since the fucking first fight. They weren't even supposed to do the shit they did the third fight. And it ended up happening. And so people almost lost their jaws behind that shit because they know they don't like each other. So man, the shit Joshua did, you got people on there, you know what I'm saying? No. I can't wait for Joshua Wilder to be signed. Because in my opinion, nigga, Wilder gonna knock his ass out.
Yeah, I don't particularly care to see that fight.
Really?
Yeah, I really don't care about that fight.
That's a must made. It's even bigger now, even though they both got losses. They was undefeated when the fight was highly anticipated at the time. Now look at the route they went. And it's probably bigger than it was then.
If they were champions, then yeah, I would say that would make sense. But
there's three people. There's two people in that division got belts, and that's Usyk and Fury, and they gonna fight each other because Usyk told WBC he's not retired. So that's gonna be next. So after Wilder fight Helenius, if he can get a Joshua fight, because he got some people on his side of the street that want him also. But if he can get a Joshua fight, go for it. Even if you're in a white fight, you get to Joshua. Go for it.
Somebody was a champion, but right now it don't make no sense. That's just my opinion.
And Joshua ain't not a champion either.
Yeah,
so that's why it do make
sense. That's just in my opinion, though. It don't make sense. Neither of them have a belt, so what the fuck are they fighting for?
To get back to the belt, because when Fury and Usyk fight, hell, win or lose, both of them are going to retire.
Yeah, so that's why I think.
So the belt's gonna be spread out. Somebody gonna be world champion again. So they might have to fight for it.
Maybe waiting instead of right now when nobody has a belt, that wouldn't make sense in my opinion. Because Wilder's ranked high, Joshua's ranked high. It's not like they have to fight each other.
What's up, YB? I see you, man. Salute, baby boy. What's up, YB? I see you, my man. YB say salute to the chat and panel. What's up, man? Happy Sunday, man. Hope y'all had a good weekend, man. Stay out the way and be blessed. Too much going on.
YB out there in Houston with you. He from Houston too. Yeah. He from Houston. He be in the gym with Ronnie Shields. He go to the gym.
He be at Maine. He be at Maine. Yeah.
He be in the gym with David Morrell Jr.
Okay, that's what's up, man. Salute to you, YB, man. That's what's up.
Stevenson. He go to Jay Prince.
That's that Prince gym. Yeah, you got damn right. On the north side, you got damn right. That's what's up. What's up, YB, man? He link up with you, man. He come down to Gator Boxing, man. Down here in Galveston County, Texas. Dickinson to be exact, man. We got it going on, man. Amateurs and pros. But salute to you and keep doing your thing, YB, man. Much love, my boy.
Hell yeah. Hey, Phantom, man. I mean, what you think is next for Tank, man? I'm interested to see what's his next fight gonna be, bro. I'm really interested, bro. I think Tank is probably the biggest star in boxing, especially like without cap or anything. We talk about American fighters, fighters from America that was born here in America. Tank Davis is the biggest star we got.
Yeah,
in American boxing, without a doubt.
Yeah. Hey, H, not to cut you off, bro. I know you're talking to old buddy. I know you're talking to Phantom.
No, you good. Go ahead.
I got talked about for saying that. I got talked about for saying that Tank is the biggest thing, the biggest American fighter we got right now, because not only ticket sales, pay-per-view, dude sell both ways. And he give you what you want, knockouts and a great fight. He's a great fighter.
And then on top of that, he's with Floyd Mayweather. So you know what I mean? Yeah, Floyd Mayweather, bro, is probably one of the biggest in the history of boxing. But besides Muhammad Ali, man, Floyd
Correct.
Mayweather is like the biggest name in the history of boxing, without a doubt.
Correct.
Bro. Floyd Mayweather hold all the records for pay-per-views. He made the most money in the history of boxing, 50-0. Floyd Mayweather is a superstar. That's Floyd Mayweather's fighter, Tank Davis.
Correct. Correct. I agree, baby boy. I agree. My opinion, I think that what's next for Tank Davis, I love to see him fight Ryan. But I think Ryan just be talking. You know, we don't know what, you know what I'm saying, what Ryan gonna do. I love to see that. But maybe a rematch with Isak Cruz. That'd be good. I would watch that. I would love to see that.
Yeah, I'd
okay.
like to see a Michelle Rivera fight. I prefer that. A new opponent for him, bigger lightweight, who can box. I'd rather see that.
You know what I love to see too? Because since Gary Russell was talking shit about Gary Russell Jr., that was talking shit about Tank when Tank was at 130, and since Tank fought at 140, I think Tank could go to 140 and beat his brother, Gary Antoine Russell. I would watch that. I love to see that. What you think about
it's
that?
It's a possibility, but Gary Antoine Russell also said he can make 135. So yeah, you know, maybe he could do that.
Oh, not for Tank. No, everyone won that. No. 140 is to give him a better advantage, even though I still got Tank winning at 140. But 140 is no. Hell no. Not at 35. Tank smoking.
Well, he said he can make the weight. He said out his own mouth. So, you know, it's a possibility, I guess.
What you think, H?
Y'all talking about Tank at 140?
Yeah, against Gary Antoine Russell, but Phantom said Antoine Russell said he'll fight him at 35. So he can still make 35.
Yeah, these guys will do anything just to fight Tank. You know what I mean?
Goddamn right.
Or at least they say they
right.
They act like they want to do all of that. But I'm gonna tell you like this: Tank Davis already showed that he could fight at 140. He won a world title at 140 when he beat Mario Barrios. So
goddamn right.
At 140. Gary Antoine Russell. It's like, what does Gary Antoine Russell really bring to the table? Is he a big name? No, he's not. Is Gary Antoine Russell a champion? Does he bring a belt? No, he does not.
No.
You know what I mean? So I think he just using Tank name for clout, to be honest. You know what I mean? Or maybe he does want to fight Tank, but why he at 140? Why he's not calling out Regis Prograis?
Yeah.
Why Regis Prograis? Yeah. Why Gary Antoine Russell should be focused on fighters like Sabril Matias, who fight at 140. You know, they on the same
dogs.
They both on PBC. He should fight Sabril Matias. You know what I mean? I feel like to make 135, you want to make 135 just to fight Tank. That's like ridiculous, bro. You're gonna drain yourself, you're gonna suck yourself all the way down just to fight Tank Davis. Man, he got to keep that same energy with the fighters in his weight class. That's what I want to see.
I agree. I totally agree.
What's up, my Rob? What's good, my boy?
What's good?
What's up, Hot Rod?
Man? I'm here. Hey, Hot Rod. I'm hearing Terence Crawford and Errol Spence. That fight is gonna happen 100%. They said. I heard that. My boy Lance said that they might announce it this Sunday after the Andy Ruiz-Luis Ortiz fight. That's what my brother Lance told me.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I read plenty of shit about that.
I guess gonna see, man.
And if it don't,
Showtime
it ain't happening.
Showtime can't bullshit forever, man. They got to pay my nigga, man.
I don't think they bullshitting though. They trying to pay him. I mean, they did offer him a contract, right? They offered him a deal to fight. So I don't think Showtime is bullshitting. They the only ones that's trying to make the fight happen. There's no other network that's trying to make this fight for the boxing fans. ESPN, Top Rank, they're not trying to make Spence and Crawford. DAZN, Eddie Hearn, he not trying to make it. Only Steven Espinoza and Showtime.
Yep. Same
You feel
thing.
me, Rodney? They the only ones putting the money up. They the only ones trying to give the fans what they want to see.
Listen, he said Sunday, clock is ticking.
Yeah.
I mean,
we're gonna be in September then. When Sunday comes, it's gonna be September.
Fight, big bro, I remember when Errol and Ugas was fighting. Niggas was talking about Crawford was gonna fight Thurman around the same time. My nigga still ain't fought since Spence. I mean, still ain't fought since Porter, my nigga.
But he been fighting like that too, though. Like I think he been fighting once a year for like the past 3 years.
Yeah, once or twice a year, maybe twice a year.
So that's how his schedule goes. That's how Crawford's schedule is anyway.
He prize fight, like at least 2. He gonna do 2 a year. Yeah, that's true. And but to say that, he been at the snack gym. He was sparring Devin Haney. They got work together. They been everywhere. He been active.
Oh yeah, he stay ready. Apex stay on deck.
Who you got winning that fight?
Crawford liver shot in 10 rounds.
Shit, I never thought of
it. Everybody see either Spence just breaking Crawford eye or breaking him down, or other people see Crawford winning by decision or a shot to the face. Nah, I see it to the liver.
I always say I never did. I was still 50-50 on it, but I don't know why. I keep in my head, in my heart, keep saying draw for the first fight. I think they're gonna beat each other ass.
You know, I think both gonna get knocked down. Their styles are perfect for each other.
Perfect.
But it's like, damn. But it's like, damn, bro.
But you know, Spence like to fight.
The more and more you throw punches, the more and more you open to get countered.
True, they both are good counter punches. But you know, Spence like to fight his opponent fight, and I'm like, man, Crawford can box. Plus, he switch. So I want to see Crawford. I bet Crawford come out left-handed too. He come out left-handed. That's gonna be an epic fight. That's gonna be a fight of decade shit. That's why I think it's gonna be a draw. I really do. I think both fighters gonna get knocked down, and I think it's gonna be a draw. I really, in my heart, in my mind.
Oh, you think both of them get a standing 8?
My opinion. I'm not saying it's gonna happen or whatever, but both styles, yeah, they both of them touch the canvas. Both, because they're 2 dogs, man. Both of them, they 2 dogs. The only thing that separate them is this. You probably seen the best of Crawford because Crawford came from what, 130, 135. He came from there. Spence was at 47, and we haven't seen the best of Spence yet. That Porter fight was good because he fought Porter fight. It was an inside fight. So, you know what I'm saying? That was good.
Do you think he's the same fighter?
We don't know. We don't know. I mean, he outboxed Mikey Garcia, but Mikey Garcia ain't a hell on Terence Crawford ass to me. So we don't know. I don't know. It's man, that's why, in my opinion, they're gonna fight more than once. Gotta be a 3-fight deal or 2. Yeah, it gotta be a 3-fight deal. They'll fight more than once. And I also think they're gonna fight because they both want to go up to 54. I think they're gonna fight there too.
I don't think Crawford is
I don't see it like that.
long of
I
a
see
career.
it as,
I don't know.
I don't see it as like Earl is a rival. I just see it as whoever got the belt, Crawford wants the belt. That's just how I see it. If Thurman had the belt, we going for Thurman. It's whoever got the belt.
That's true. That's true. You wanna know why? Because when Crawford came up, after he beat Ndogu, when he became undisputed at 140, he went up to 47 and he calling all them out. from Spence to Thurman to Porter, calling all of them out at 47, and they say, "What do you got? You ain't got nothing." Okay, he went and beat Horn. He went the easy route because Horn was on his side of the street. Went and got that belt. Okay, fight me now. Only one fight him, and that was Porter, and it was a while after Porter fight him. It was late. Porter went to Porter.
Your mic went in and out, Lance.
Danny, he fought all of them. But that was later. So, man, I just hope. I'm waiting for this Ortiz fight, and I'm ready to see it announced. And I think it is going to be announced.
And that's the only fight. That's the only fight coming up.
PBC wise, to my knowledge.
Niggas ain't seen Boots since the Charlo card. It's a damn shame, man. Niggas need to be active, man.
Yeah, well, blame
Boots wanna move
how
up, too.
boxing works these days. Everything has to be on TV. It's always got to be fucking seen. So, it's got to work out that way. We need dates to get on TV.
And then
it's like Boots is signed to Showtime. So why the fuck you can't get this man on TV 3 times a year?
Because he's not a draw yet. So you got to fight on somebody's undercard. So you got to wait for that opportunity to present itself, I guess.
Okay, Phantom, you want to go
But
that route?
he's also waiting on Spence and Crawford because he want the Stagnosis fight. They want that for the undercard.
Yeah, well, that's
if Phantom want to say
Crowley, so, yeah.
If Phantom want to say he's not a draw, nigga, it's been plenty of good main events where he could have been the co-main since the Charlo fight.
Correct.
Who y'all talking about? Who's not a draw?
Boots. I didn't say it.
Boots.
Yeah,
Phantom, you said Boots ain't a draw? Why you say that, Phantom?
He's not a pay-per-view fighter yet. That's what I
Who is a pay-per-view draw, though?
Errol Spence right now, as far as PBC
besides
welterweight.
Tank and Errol Spence, who else? Who is a pay-per-view draw?
That's what I mean.
Fighters.
He's not going to be as active as y'all would like because they need to get him dates on undercards. That's what I'm saying.
Well, he's going to be a main event fighter really soon on Showtime. I think Boots on Showtime, he about to take over Showtime boxing, bro. Him or
a couple of main events though.
Hell yeah, Boots, Morrell, them niggas on Showtime. Oh yeah, they making noise, bro. You
didn't he fight Delorme on?
Like, and then you got Spence. Spence is a pay-per-view star on
he fought
Showtime.
Delorme main event on a Showtime card.
Who?
Yeah.
Y'all can hear me? Who you talking about?
Boots. Yeah, I can hear you.
Nah, he's not a main event fighter yet. He's on his way up. He's not a main event fighter yet, but he's going to be a main event fighter very soon.
Okay.
Yeah, probably within the next year or two.
He should be. You got that. He world champion too.
And then his style, he's one of the most exciting fighters. That's why I feel like Boots should be, fucking with Mayweather, bro. I know Floyd Mayweather can make him a big, like a ticket seller. Will make him a big draw like Tank. I know Floyd could do that with fucking Boots.
Right.
Like you got guys like. Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry. You good, bro? Go ahead. Yo.
Yeah, trainer perspective, I think uncle. I think Boots and his dad got that connection, just like how Floyd got with his dad and his uncle.
Exactly. Like Boots remind me of Floyd Mayweather, and Bozy and this remind me of Floyd Mayweather Sr.
Correct. Correct. Yes.
Boots remind me of different fighters. Like Boots remind me a little bit of Marvin Hagler. The way he switched. He kind of remind me of Terence Crawford as well. The way he could switch and his punching power with his boxing skills. Boots remind me of Floyd Mayweather too with his work ethic. And his daddy remind me of Floyd Mayweather Sr. as well.
Correct.
You got Sugar Ray Leonard. He remind me of Sugar Ray Leonard with the speed and the flash
I was gonna say
and the
that.
punching power. And
Goddamn
even
right.
a little bit of Roy Jones Jr. I see a little
right.
bit of Roy Jones in him too.
Yeah, because he does stuff that you got no business doing, and he gets away with it. You goddamn right. Yeah. Yeah. That's a special man right there, man. Yes. Yes. And he a dog. Yes, I agree, H. I agree. That man is special.
The ultimate goal and the ultimate key is to make him a pay-per-view star. No, I mean, the first goal is to be a world champion. It's one step at a time. Like you want to become a world champion like Tank. Tank became a world champion when he knocked out Pedraza. And then what was the next move for Tank Davis? Making him a pay-per-view star.
Pay-per-view star. He fought on the Mayweather
a long time ago at 22.
He fought on the Mayweather was it the Mayweather McGregor undercard?
Yes, he was on a Mayweather McGregor undercard.
Right.
And I think he was on another Floyd Mayweather undercard as well. So Floyd Mayweather put him as his co-main event on a Mayweather versus McGregor, which was one of the biggest fights in the history of the sport.
That's right.
One of the biggest events in the history of boxing.
And he performed very well out there.
But Tank did miss weight that time. He got stripped.
Yes, he did. That's true. That's true. Yes, he did. That's true. But that was just a lesson learned. He made a
mistake. Well, I think we all make mistakes, though. I'm not going to crucify Tank for missing weight. There's a lot of fighters that miss weight.
Right. That was just a lesson learned, bro. Like that
was a big. He was fighting on a big undercard, bro, and he missed weight, got stripped for his belt, and even in that fight, he got the stoppage. He stopped Fonseca, I think, in round number 7. But he didn't, he didn't look that good, bro. He didn't look like the Tank that we know.
Right.
And Tank, he became one of the biggest stars in boxing overnight, and he wanted to hang around Floyd, and you know what I mean? He was partying and this and that, and he kind of lost focus. But right now, you see Tank Davis, he's locked in. He got tunnel vision. Tank Davis has rededicated himself to the sport of boxing. And that's why you're seeing these type of knockouts against Rolly, the way he knocked out Barrios, the way he was able to make adjustments and outbox Isaac Cruz, even with an injury, with a broken hand.
That's right. Hey, and guess what, though, too, H? A lot of people knock Tank for his boxing IQ. Can you tell me this, true or false? His boxing IQ was A+ against Rolly.
Yes, it looked good. I don't know about A+, but I'll give him an A.
I'll give him an A. Okay, there we go. Okay, okay,
A-.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Way better than what others judged him as his boxing IQ, because they thought he was all off of right. Because they criticized him off of skill and athleticism, and never gave him credit about his boxing IQ. And in that fight, shit, he showed it.
Yeah, see, he showed the thing. I want to answer this question by my brother Anthony. Man, shout out to Anthony Manzano, man. He said, panel, do you guys see the potential of Virgil Ortiz Jr. becoming a superstar or more of a pay-per-view star? And is there a difference in the two? Superstar, pay-per-view star. I think they're kind of like one and the same. But a pay-per-view star, yeah, I could see Virgil being a pay-per-view star. Virgil Ortiz is a great fighter. He got tremendous power. He has a great work ethic. He's Mexican American, so that means he has a lot of fans. So
Texas.
Yeah, you just gotta build him up, man. And I think
100% KO ratio.
Yeah, he got 100% knockout ratio. So he's one of the most exciting fighters in boxing. People want to see knockouts, and Virgil Ortiz Jr. is a knockout artist, one of the best punchers we got in the sport. So why not Virgil being a superstar or a pay-per-view star, right? Because he got the skills, he got the look, you know what I mean? And he got a very good promoter, Oscar De La Hoya.
Yeah, he fits the mold. Yeah.
Virgil Ortiz been a main event fighter for a very long time, bro. You could go back and see when was Virgil Ortiz first main event. He's been a main event fighter. And you got a guy like Boots. No disrespect to Boots, but Boots Ennis, he's not a main event fighter. He's not. Virgil Ortiz is. You see the difference?
Because of their style?
I don't think so, man. I think it's because of the promotion. I think Oscar De La Hoya and Golden Boy, they've been doing a good job with Virgil Ortiz. And
but H, can I ask you this? You don't think people look over sweet science like with knockouts and shit? Like, cause like a lot of people call Devin Haney boring, and to me that's beautiful.
Yeah, but
what
Boots,
he do?
that's not Devin Haney's not boring. That's why 3 million people watched this fight.
We love
last fight.
Hell yeah.
ESPN. And then on top of that, 50,000 people. They went to his fight in Australia to watch him fight against Kambosos. So he can't be that boring if all these people want to watch him fight. But the thing with Boots knock everybody out too. Boots got he got 29 wins with 27 knockouts. So he's a knockout artist too.
Good.
So they can't say that about Boots. He got a very exciting style, and he's a knockout artist too, just like Virgil Ortiz.
Yeah. They both got high knockout ratio, but they're two different styles. I love to see them two go at it with each other. Do you think they'll fight at 47H, or they might meet up with each other later?
I hope so. I think Virgil Ortiz and Jaron Ennis, that's a great fight. Just like people want to see Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia, or even Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez. I think that's the fight to make right there. Jaron Ennis and Virgil Ortiz. I think they are the future of the welterweight division. Both of these guys are knockout artists, very exciting styles, and they got a great work ethic. I want to see the fight. I got to see it. I think it will happen. I hope it happens. I hope nobody is ducking. You know what I mean? I got to see that.
That's true, bro. They both come from good backgrounds, man. Hell yeah.
I got to see that fight. I think that's the best. In the future, that's going to be one of the biggest fights in boxing. Just like David Morrell Jr. and David Benavidez. That's the fight to make. You know what I mean? That's a big fight. Just like Virgil Ortiz and Jaron Ennis. Just like Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez.
I got Morrell on that fight against Benavidez, bro.
Oh yeah, I got Morrell too. He's a better
people, boxer. Man, I get talked about that, bro. I get talked about that. But
man,
like,
you
man,
can't worry about what nobody's saying. Most
man, y'all can't. Are y'all serious, man?
Hey, just like Roger Mayweather said, most people don't know shit about boxing. Now, when you talk about skills, Morrell got better skills. He got better speed.
Come on, man.
And he's bigger, and he got a longer reach. So yeah, man.
And his style is tailor made to beat that.
Skills wins fights. Skills wins
skill
fights.
Pay the bills.
The bigger fighter too, and he's the more dedicated fighter. He got a bigger arsenal.
Goddamn right. Skills pay the bills. That's a true fucking saying.
Down. He can fight coming forwards. He can fight on his back foot. He's a world-class amateur boxer. David Morrell Jr., he's the black Alexander Usyk. For real. Alexander Usyk, pound for pound. One of the best fighters in the world. Man, shout out to my boy No Cap. What up, Cap? What's good? Pull up on me. Join the panel. What it is. No Cap. Jaron Ennis. He's a future superstar boxer. I want to talk to you about Jaron Ennis. I think Boots, he should go to Mayweather Promotions. If Boots Ennis goes to Floyd Mayweather, he's going to be a pay-per-view star. He's going to be a big attraction. He's going to be a big draw. I got to see that. We seen Floyd Mayweather make Tank Davis a superstar. Tank Davis, he's the biggest star in boxing right now. No doubt about it. Tank Davis is the most popular fighter in boxing. He's the modern-day Mike Tyson. He is, without a doubt, bro. Mm-hmm. Let's go, bro. Mm-hmm. Let's talk about it, bro. I think Boots, he should go to Mayweather Promotions. I seen Floyd Mayweather make.
Come on, man. Go on, man.
Say it again.
I think Bozy Ennis got too much ego to let that happen. I don't think Bozy Ennis is going to allow that to go down.
Allow what?
For his son to go over to Mayweather.
But Floyd Mayweather and Leonard Ellerbe, they have already expressed interest in signing Boots Ennis. They already expressed that. They said they want to work with him. Why not Boots go over there and fuck with Floyd?
And look at it.
I mean, that's what he should do, but I just don't think Bozy is going to go for that.
Why not? Why Bozy don't want that for his son? That's going to be – you should want the best for your son. and being with Floyd Mayweather is the best thing.
Yeah, I think they like having a bit more control over what goes on in their camp, and I think once you go over to Floyd's side, he starts having more influence in that aspect. I think
That's a good thing. That's a you want somebody like Floyd Mayweather who has already accomplished everything in the sport to be like a mentor to you or your promoter. Why not? Isn't that better than working with Cameron Duncan?
I mean, you would think that, but crabs in a barrel type mentality. Like Floyd be wanting to help all these niggas, but they don't want the help for whatever reason.
If he was with Floyd, I could tell you Boots would already be a main event fighter. He would have been a main event fighter already.
And got a world title shot.
Come on now, Phantom. You seen what Floyd did with Tank?
And Boots got a lot of Boots record. Boots damn near got 30 fights.
Exactly. World title he's shot. Still on the undercard. Why is Virgil Ortiz a main event fighter, but Boots is not?
And Virgil don't even have 20 fights.
I'm not disagreeing with y'all. That is the right move. I just don't think Bozy is gonna go for it. That's all.
Why wouldn't he though? Tell me why. Why wouldn't he? Because he want more control. I mean, I like Bozy in this, bro, but you can't. You know what I mean? You come on.
I think they'll give him the same deal like Tank. Tank still got Calvin Ford.
Exactly, he got Calvin Ford in them. Floyd ain't taking away from what Calvin Ford and them dudes is doing. You see, they got the Rise podcast. Calvin Ford always talking this shit. He getting it, Sean. He riding in a Bentley, ain't it? He in a Bentley, bro.
Yeah, but it's different. When you under Floyd's banner, you under Floyd's banner. You see what I'm saying? You're not gonna
Isn't that a good thing? That's a great thing, right?
It is. But you also have, a father-son relationship that could get altered with that situation. And I think Bozy Ennis isn't really willing to let that aspect of it go at this point. Maybe down the line, but right now I think Bozy Ennis and Boots Ennis are comfortable where they at.
It's on Boots. If he gonna list, it's on Boots. I understand what you're saying, but it's on the fighter. Now, like, who you gonna listen to? It's on the fighter, and the fighter gonna know
listen to your fucking dad, nigga. That's what you gonna listen to. So that's what's gonna happen.
Okay. Can I tell you this? When Tank was fighting Barrios, who told Tank he was losing?
Floyd.
Was he lying? And if he wasn't, what happened after he told him that?
Yeah, Tank went out there and knocked him the fuck out.
All right.
What's your point?
All right.
I don't get it. What's your point?
Floyd knows. Floyd wouldn't be bad with Boots. He wouldn't be point.
Y'all missing the point entirely. Bozy Ennis, I think, likes having this control over his son's career and being the head of the camp and having a lot of influence. That's where I think the disconnect is that you're not getting. It's coming from Bozy. It's not necessarily it's a bad move, but Bozy likes the situation as it is. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You see what I'm saying?
And what we saying is Calvin Ford still got it too, though. He go to Floyd in the train. Yeah, he got access there, but that man in Baltimore at Upton getting ready for a fight with Calvin. Both people still have his go and say so.
Not all the time. That's why I'm trying to tell y'all. Like some of the camps that Tank had, Calvin Ford wasn't even a part of it. Like some he was.
That's something I don't know about that. Okay, yeah. You telling me? Okay, that's what's up.
But whose fault was that though, Phantom? That's not Floyd's fault. That's not, you know what I mean? That was Tank. Tank wanted to go to Kevin Cunningham that camp.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if you have a situation where your father's your trainer, right? And he has some influence over your career and everything's going right, what would you need to change in that situation? What needs to change? What can Floyd add to that? Besides what y'all talking about?
Well, you know exactly what Floyd could bring to the table. Floyd Mayweather is the most powerful man in boxing. That's the first thing. In the sport of boxing, you need a powerful promoter, right? And I think that's what Boots is missing. Who better than Floyd Mayweather, who has made the most money in the sport of boxing, who's arguably the greatest fighter in the history of boxing, bro, that can only help you.
What's up,
Floyd
Smoke?
Mayweather in your training camp will only help you as a fighter and make you better.
But
Floyd Mayweather.
that's what I'm saying. If Boots is already the goods, as we saying. What can Floyd really add?
Okay.
He's got a network.
He can make him better. What you mean? Boots is still a young fighter. He looks like he's the goods. It look good, right? You know, but at the same time, Floyd can only, help him, bro. Floyd can only help. Floyd will teach him. Floyd beat everybody, bro. Floyd is an all-time great. He's a first ballot Hall of Famer. He was just at the Hall of Fame yesterday. You know what I mean? So Floyd Mayweather can help him inside and outside of the ring. Make him a big ticket seller. The same way he made Tank. Make him a pay-per-view star. Make him a champion. The way he made Tank Davis a champion at 22 years old. Come on, bro. You know that, bro.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not disagreeing with you. I just don't think Bozy Ennis is ready to give up that level of control and influence in his son's career.
I see what you're saying. You saying Bozy gonna tell Boots, no, don't take this deal. We've been doing it on our own, and we're gonna make it on our own. That's what you're saying.
Exactly, because if you look what Devin Haney and Bill Haney are doing, do they need Floyd? What the fuck they need Floyd for? They doing what they do.
No, because the Zone offered him a bigger bag. The Zone is the ones that offered him a crazy bag. And then
he was getting $1 million a fight.
No, he already had Devin Haney promotions. Boots is not his own promoter. He ain't his own promoter. That's a situation.
From what I hear,
he found out the Olympics wasn't. When he found out the Olympics wasn't, he couldn't go to the Olympics because of his age. He turned pro and was fighting in Mexico. And then when he came to the Zone, shit, he was getting $1 million a fight.
The Zone made Devin Haney the youngest millionaire in boxing and the youngest promoter in boxing. So, who is Cameron Duncan giving Boots millions of dollars? You know what I mean? Come on, bro.
Well, that's the thing. Does Boots have his own network deal right now or not? Because that's what I heard. He got a network deal with Showtime.
Yeah,
he got with Showtime Sports. He did.
So who's his promoter though? Cameron Duncan.
Okay, so you said, what would Floyd add to that situation besides just the function as a promoter?
Pay-per-view, PPV.
Pay-per-view. Make him a main event fighter. Make him a main event fighter. Make him a big draw. Make him a big ticket seller. Make him a more popular name in the sport of boxing.
Because he got the skills for it.
And most importantly, make him a champion. The way they made Tank a champion, my nigga.
Goddamn right.
That's the thing. He's on that trajectory, but the key word there is champion. The belts is tied up right now, so there's nothing really he can do to change that situation at the moment.
I mean, he
fight number one contenders. Right. That's what they want. That's what they want. And that fight could be the undercard
fight, bro.
Yeah, that fight could be the undercard for Crawford and Spence.
Don't fight Crowley. That's the only way that fight can happen.
And guess what? If Floyd Mayweather had Boots, Floyd Mayweather would get him a Stanionis fight because he will be Floyd Mayweather's fighter, and everybody want to fight Floyd Mayweather's fighter, bro. It's the same thing with motherfucking Tank. Everybody lined up to fight Tank. It'll be a bigger payday fucking with Floyd Mayweather, nigga.
Right. I mean, it could be, but I think
if Boots was with Floyd, nigga, a Stanionis would get more money fighting Boots with Floyd Mayweather than fighting Cody Crowley.
How many fights Tank had when he became a champion? Was he a champion at 126?
Like what, 17 fights, 16 fights? He was only 22 years old.
Against Pedraza, right?
Exactly, Pedraza.
Yeah. That was at 130, huh?
Yep, that was at 130. And guess what, Phantom? Leonard Ellerbe already said it. He told Boots, those big fights that he want, he said, we gonna get him all the big fights he want if he with us. That's what Leonard told him.
Yeah, I don't disagree with nothing y'all saying. I want to, remind y'all of that. What I'm saying is I don't think Bozy Ennis is going for it. That's what I understand that too. Y'all.
He's too old school and straightforward.
I think he would go for it because that's the best move for his son. He wants his son to be a champion. He wants his son to be a pay-per-view star. And being with Floyd Mayweather, come on, bruh. That's a match.
Ego.
That's a match made in heaven.
Ego.
Well, you got to put your ego to the side.
Yeah, and I don't think Bozy is ready to do that right now.
If Calvin Ford did it, Bozy will do it because their ego is damn near the same, man. They both great trainers, great father figures. They both are the same to me. And they both got great camps at their gyms. I think they'll do it as long as Mr. Ennis will have the say so like he have, just like how Calvin got to say so like he have. Hell yeah, he gonna become world champion in 2 divisions, just like in multiple divisions, like how Tank is. Yeah, I see it. I think he'll say yeah. I mean, like I said,
I think
no one signed the Showtime promotion deal since Floyd, but Boots. So I can see that.
That's not true.
That's not true. Smoke.
Yeah, that's not true.
Oh, my bad.
No.
Okay.
Like AB had his promotional company, and they was signed to Showtime. Clarissa Shields is only signed to Showtime. They say Tank Davis right now is only signed to Showtime. But I don't know.
That's not true. That's not true. Smoke.
I don't know
He's
if
with
that's
Floyd
true.
Mayweather.
I'm saying I don't know if that's true or not.
Yeah, that's not true. He's with Mayweather Promotions, and he fights on Showtime.
I don't know.
Either way, he might have to do with Showtime, but he's still with Mayweather Promotions. Yeah. I know that for a fact.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know.
Exactly. I'm just saying that, he's like has a direct deal with Showtime specifically. Like Showtime has fighters.
Sure. Yeah. I'm 100% sure that he's with Floyd Mayweather. That's why everybody mad that he didn't.
Right. So to me, it's not so much whether or not he is or isn't with Floyd Mayweather. That's like a separate issue. I'm just saying that regardless of him being with Floyd and not with Floyd, he is with Showtime.
Right.
And he is with Al Heyman.
Side of the fence. That same side of the fence.
Yeah, I think Tank is about to be put on the shelf. But what do you think about my
what?
Yeah, he might end up in prison.
The thing with Tank, he's with Showtime, right?
Al Heyman is his manager.
Tank is with Showtime
and Al Heyman.
Yes,
and you have to also realize.
And Floyd Mayweather. Tank is with Showtime.
No, he's
Al
not getting
Heyman,
behind.
Floyd Mayweather. He got the. I would say Tank probably got the best team in boxing without a doubt.
Yeah, he's probably put on the shelf.
From training through management. Hell yeah. I agree.
I think him and Loma actually are probably the strongest position.
Ooh,
I think Devin Haney too. Devin Haney as well with Bill Haney, with Bob Arum, ESPN. You got Tank Davis with Floyd Mayweather, Showtime, Al Heyman. That's what Boots needs to do. Boots could be with Floyd Mayweather, Al Heyman, Showtime. That's what I'm saying, Smoke. It's about time Boots get with the money team. Because Floyd Mayweather will make him a pay-per-view star the same way he did with Tank Davis.
Yeah, I was listening to man.
My counter to that is I don't think Bozy is ready to give up that control. What do you think about that, Smoke?
He's not giving up any control. Calvin Ford didn't have to give up anything.
I heard that back and forth. Yeah. So I heard the back and forth. Like Calvin Ford might be a father figure, but he is not his actual father, right? So, and while they may have similar temperaments and maybe even the same size ego, that doesn't mean that they're willing to make the same kind of sacrifices or do the same kind of thing. I feel like I'm with Phantom. Like Bozy Ennis is not really like. I think that he feels like he can be the Floyd Mayweather or the Floyd Senior and the Roger Mayweather. This whole thing. He doesn't necessarily need a Floyd. He doesn't necessarily need a Floyd Mayweather for this thing. Not at this point of the game, but maybe at some other point. But right now, I also think he's a little bit of a dadager, right? Like a momager, a stage dad. I don't know. I feel that he's a little bit living. He's a little bit too close to the sun to give up the reins to somebody else.
Like how T.O. is, like how T.O. dad with him.
Yeah, like a little bit. So the thing about Top Rank is a little bit, and that's what's weird about this comparing Tank situation to, like, say, a Loma, right? So Loma even though like Bob loves him and he's in a really good space, Bob doesn't necessarily have the same kind of network pull. For instance, like Bob couldn't get Loma the ESPN Plus deal. Like he wanted Loma to have that deal, but ESPN wanted fucking Terence Crawford to have that deal, so they gave it to him, right? So he can't just like call shots at the network. Where I feel like Al Heyman and Steven Espinoza they have a closer working relationship than Bob seems to have with ESPN, if that makes fucking sense. So ESPN's a better network. And Loma has a really good one with Bob, but I don't know how good Bob has with ESPN. So maybe it actually is Tank that's in the best situation because Floyd,
of course. Being with Floyd Mayweather
knows it, right?
There's nothing like being with Floyd Mayweather, bro. There's nothing like being Floyd Mayweather's fighter. There's nothing like being mentored by the greatest fighter, Floyd Money Mayweather, bro. The man who accomplished the most. The man that accomplished the most inside and outside of the ring, made the most money in the history of boxing.
Made $1 billion.
5 different weight classes. Beat the top guys from Canelo, Manny Pacquiao, Diego Corrales, Jose Luis Castillo 2 times, Marcos Maidana, Miguel Cotto, Shane Mosley. The list goes on. Arturo Gotti, Angel Manfredi, Gennaro.
How many weight classes, H? How many weight classes, H?
5.
Yes, sir.
He beat Oscar De La Hoya as well.
Yes, sir.
So being with that guy, being with Money Mayweather will only help you inside and outside of the ring. Floyd Mayweather will teach you how to make money, teach you how to make smart investments, right, Phantom?
Yeah, y'all gotta give this pitch to Bo's Ennis and see what he say. Get him on the show, say that same shit, and see what that nigga tell you.
I feel like that's more Al Heyman's job, the smart investments thing. I feel like that's where Floyd got his smart investments from, was Al Heyman, right? And he's signed to Al Heyman. Like Floyd is not Tank's manager. It's Al Heyman.
Mm-hmm. And but also Floyd was top ranked too, so he knows.
Yeah, but he wasn't getting
both
right.
sides.
And he was bitching about. Yeah, and when he was at top rank, they were giving him $8 million fights and telling him he should be grateful for it. And that he would never get $20 million, that he would not get $20 million for a fight. And he wasn't worth $20 million for a fight.
Just getting him what? $8 million?
Yeah, he was trying to get him $8 million for a Margarito fight when Floyd wanted $20 million to fight Oscar De La Hoya, and Bob told him he's not worth $20 million. So Floyd left, got $25 million to fight Oscar De La Hoya, and who the fuck cares about Antonio Margarito?
Huh? Good point. But yeah, I don't think Tank gonna fight this year.
Wait. So how much did Floyd get to fight Oscar?
25.
Out of the 20 that was offered?
No, Floyd wanted 20. He went to Bob and said, "I want $20 million. Get me Oscar De La Hoya for $20 million." Bob told him, "No, he's not worth it. I got $8 million for Margarito." Everybody runs around talking about how Floyd ducked Margarito. Meanwhile, what Floyd actually did was fight Oscar De La Hoya for 4 times the money.
Smart man.
Right. That's the guy. That's what H Money is alluding to. Those kind of moves. Now, what he does with the money is where Al Heyman comes in. Floyd knows how to make the money. Al Heyman knows how to make sure that your tax burden is high and how to make sure that your grandchildren don't spend it, right?
Yeah, like Floyd Mayweather.
That's why you don't hear no PBC parties complaining about money.
And Floyd Mayweather, Leonard Ellerby, and Mayweather Promotions, they already made it public. They want to work with Boots Ennis. Now, Boots Ennis, as a young fighter coming up in the game, you got one of the greatest champions ever reaching out to you, speaking highly of you, showing you love. Hey, like, you should go fuck with him. Go link up with Floyd. Don't, you know what I mean? Don't be shy, bro. Don't act like you're too big. Put your ego to the side.
Yeah, but once that happens, I think Bozy Ennis starts to take a back seat, and I don't think he's ready to do that.
Bro, Floyd been taking a back seat with Tank. He doesn't even show up to some fights just because he ain't trying to steal the spotlight to take away from Calvin Ford and everybody else, bro. Let's be honest, bro. Floyd is a good person, bro.
Yeah, I don't disagree. But why? See it that way.
That's the thing, though.
Why don't he see it that way? We see it that way. We all know that he should know the same thing.
H, answer your question. H, why?
Different.
Why? I would have thought he did, but why? Why Devin didn't?
Because Devin had got offered more money by DAZN. They made Devin Haney the youngest millionaire in the history of boxing. So they offered him a better situation. Who out here offering Boots a better situation than a Floyd Mayweather situation? Who's offering Boots multi-million dollars right now? Nobody. Motherfucking Floyd Mayweather, the only person that expressed interest in working with him, bruh.
Because like Devin grew up
He ain't
in
got
the
a
gym.
Devin Haney offer on the table. He ain't got nothing on the table. He
But
was Cameron
they
Duncan.
know him. They also groomed him too. Like they grew up. He grew up in the gym. You know what I'm saying? And he was there before Tank. Anyone else? His dad was there.
So what is Boots doing? Boots is fighting on undercards right now.
You got a point.
So y'all want Boots to keep fighting on people on undercards?
No, he been ready for
Come
a title.
on now, Venom.
That's
Boots
why
should already be a fucking champion.
He been ready.
He already should have a regular belt, at least a world title belt, before Stanionis got to it. Come on, bro.
Yeah, I mean that's okay.
That's right.
In that aspect, what Floyd can do,
I agree.
Maneuver you for championships better. But if you're already saying he's on the trajectory to become a pay-per-view star, what changes if he goes with Floyd if he's already going to be doing that?
Pay-per-view. He gonna get the chance to fight.
Become a main event fighter as well. Not only pay-per-view, become a main event fighter. You know, also becoming a champion. If he was with Floyd, he would already got a title shot before Stanionis did, bro.
See, you can say that.
I know that. I know that because we seen how Floyd got Tank Davis a title shot, and then you got people like Keith Thurman acting like they don't know who the fuck Boots is. You know what I mean?
Boots got way more fights than Stanionis.
Yeah,
Boots damn near at 30 wins, bro. He got way more fights than Stanionis.
Boots ain't a draw. You just was saying that if he was with Floyd Mayweather, he would be a draw. You know, and Keith Thurman wouldn't be acting like he don't know who he is. When they ask Keith Thurman who his Boots is, I don't know who Boots is. But if he were Floyd Mayweather, everybody gonna know who the fuck he is.
And they gonna ready to sign that dotted line because they know they're gonna get some money out of it. You got damn right.
I mean, it's a possibility, but it just didn't play out like that. And Boots and Stanionis and Butaya, that was like some Eastern European kind of shit going on. So, you know, I don't know.
And the Crawford Spence weight is hurting Boots. I wouldn't be mad if Boots just say fuck it. I'm gonna move up to 54.
Fight though. That's what I'm saying.
I would be mad at him
on this fight,
bro. I would be mad at. I would be mad at him if he say he go to 54.
I want to drill into that.
He want to go to 54.
If he gets the Stanionis fight, right? But Stanionis wants to fight Crowley right now. How can Boots step into that, and what will Floyd be able to do? If you're saying it's money, the money's already there because he signed with Showtime, right?
It'll be a bigger fight. It will definitely be a bigger fight if he will fight Boots Ennis and if Floyd Mayweather was a part of it. You know, and it'll be a bigger bag. It'll be more money on the table.
Yeah. If Floyd brings eyes, like Madonna's not showing up to non-Floyd fights. You can talk about she's a fight fan and all this other dumb shit, but you never seen her in any fucking fights.
Floyd bring him out.
So so you saying y'all telling me that if Boots were to sign with TMT and the next fight was Stanionis Boots, it'd be a pay-per-view fight?
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. Look, Tank fought Gambosa on pay-per-view. He fought Cruz on pay-per-view. He fought and if he fight in Atlanta, shit, however many seats inside that stadium at Phillips Arena, it's gonna be an ass in every seat.
So you see how Bill Haney, like if somebody says something about fucking that could even be attached to his son, he shows up and he nips into the bud, he addresses the issue, right? That's what he does, like on a grassroots level. But that's not all he does. Like he's not just making sure his name is pristine on social media. He's also on making sure he's in a really good situation on his own or in the worldwide leader of sports. It's all of that shit, this other stuff too. It's not just that. And right now, Boots' dad is doing a real good job talking about he's like the best switch hitter and better than Bud and how he's gonna beat Spence. And that's cool. But what he doesn't have is that second part of the arm where he's in a really good situation with either a good financial situation because they're paying handsomely for his services, or a good promotional situation where his fights are being watched by millions of people. So, like, yeah, Boots definitely could use a fucking Floyd. Most definitely. You don't fuck with
I don't disagree with the notion that Floyd is going to add something to Boots' career. I just think that Bozy is the type of man who's going to be like, I can do this with my son and we can go to the top. We don't need a Floyd. And like I said, that's the kind of like crabs in a barrel mentality.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the difference between, to me, Bozy and Bill. Like, Bill has he's amassed a great team around Devin Haney, and he's exposed them to all kinds of different guys, right? While maintaining their autonomy. Meanwhile, it seems like Bozy isn't really, I don't know. He seems to be holding the leash a lot tighter. The reins a lot tighter, right? He's keeping it way close to home. It's all like in-house, the brothers and the dad. And I don't know.
Think it's that Philly style?
Say again? It could be. It could be. I think it's just Bozy Ennis. I don't think you can put it on the whole city. I mean, although, the other guy who's the champion from Philly right now, or used to be, like the big name, Danny Garcia and Angel, the father-son duo, they're kind of like that. Stephen Fulton is the up and coming, but is his dad in his corner? I don't think his dad is in his corner.
I'm not sure. But I see what you're saying, though.
Yeah, that father-son stuff is like a little, I don't know, I think is a little different. Floyd father-son team was really about the technical aspects of it.
And like
the business aspect of it was kind of fucked up all the way until he got with Jay Prince and Al Heyman.
Right. He was blessed to have both, Smoke. He had his dad and his uncle. And that's and both of them was two different fighters, even though they both Mayweathers got the fighter bloodline. They both was two different style of fighters, and I think that helped Floyd out a lot. That really groomed him out because
even with the Roger thing, it was like I think Floyd credits Roger's manager with more of his business stuff than Roger himself. Like the dads, I think, were more of the technical and building to the fighter, not necessarily taking care of the business. And I think Jeff at one point was his manager, and he fucked up.
No shit.
Yeah, and then that's when Leonard Ellerby kind of stepped up as a guy who was managing the affairs, but his business really didn't take off until he got with Jay Prince and Al Heyman. That's what that's how he got the Oscar fight. That's when he became the money man and all that shit. Bob was like, you're not worth it. You're not worth $20 million. You're worth $8 million in Margarito. Oscar De La Hoya, that's too much for you. All that dumb shit.
Wasn't Gotti his first pay-per-view fight?
Yeah. 4,000. Yeah. 4,000 pay-per-view buys reportedly.
No shit.
Oscar was a pay-per-view king back then.
Right. All right. Because that was 03, 04, 05, somewhere around that time. They fought in Atlantic City. I remember watching that fight.
I want to say it's 05 and 07. I think he fought him in 07 or 09.
Could it be?
07, 09.
Could. Yeah. I remember watching that fight, yeah.
I think it was 09. I think he fought him in 09. And then he fought Pacquiao in 15. And then 07 is, I think you're talking about around 07.
You got another exhibition coming up, I think, next month in September. Floyd does.
Against who?
I'm not 100% sure, but there's another exhibition.
Did y'all watch any of that exhibition today? I didn't. Was today?
No,
last night?
Exhibition today?
No, I think it was one last night.
KSI. All right, KSI. So what was funny was There was
I didn't watch.
the dual
I didn't see a
face-offs.
highlight or nothing.
The dude having 2 face-offs was funny. That was jokes.
I think he was doing
Two-face.
push-ups in the second one, like everybody was going crazy.
There we go. That's the guy I was looking for. No cap in the building. What's up with it, bro? Boots Ennis to the money team. That sounds good to me.
They just go ahead and do that, bro.
No cap.
What's up?
What's happening?
Earth's okay. Yeah, I hear you, baby.
You heard what he said, though, Phantom, right? He said they need to do that. And Boots, no cap already said he feel like Boots is the next Floyd Mayweather. He already said Boots is the future of boxing.
Yeah, I don't disagree. Y'all gotta pitch this to Bozy, get him on the channel, see what that nigga gotta say. I think
they know what's up, though, no cap. Floyd Mayweather and Leonard Ellerby, they already made it public. They want to work with Boots Ennis. I'm trying to see what's the holdup. Now, he's with Cameron Duncan. Come on, bro. Cameron Duncan, he's not more powerful than Floyd Mayweather and Al Heyman in the PBC. You know it. I know it. Everybody know that. Come on, bro. Come on now, no cap. You even said that Devin Haney should have been with Floyd Mayweather. You said that. You said all them niggas should have went to Floyd.
You should have. Because you got to build off of him. When they go with Floyd, like, and they get to where Tank at now, then they leave and start their own company and do their thing. You know what I'm saying? You got to build off what he already built. And you take it, they'd already be where they trying to be, where, you know what I'm saying, as far as being the
hey, no cap, this is some real bullshit, Cap. Check this out, Cap. Motherfucking Boots almost got 30 fights, nigga, but he's still not a main event fighter. Virgil Ortiz Virgil Ortiz was a main event fighter 16 fights in, at 16 fights, because he's with Golden Boy. He's with Oscar De La Hoya. That's why they do him like that. But Boots, he with Cameron Duncan, he ain't got a big promoter. Put him on the undercard. Keep him on the undercard when he should already be a main event fighter, bro.
Right, he got to be visible. People got to know he exists. Like, people don't know Boots. They ain't never seen him fight.
Yeah, if he had a shot at some belts, I think that'd be the case.
They wait till the main event come on before they even watch it. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, but I think he had a main event fight on like on a Showtime thing.
Nah, he never had a main event. You talking about Showbox? So I think Showbox. That's not where Showtime Championship Boxing.
Got you. Okay.
We talking about you know what I mean? The top, bro. We talking about Showtime Championship Boxing, not Showbox, bro.
Got you. Some shit for a title or contender shit. Got you.
They got Virgil Ortiz as a main event fighter this whole time, fighting McKinson. Yeah. He a main event. But why not Boots Ennis?
Because I think the thing that we're missing is that networks don't like putting people on main cards unless they're current champions or former champions. Like, that's kind of
but
one of the
Virgil
criteria.
Ortiz is not a champion. Virgil Ortiz is not a champion. He never been a champion.
He actually is. He's got that gold belt.
Gold belt? Come on, bro. Boots got the IBF, the intern belt, bro. He got the intern title, bro. If that's the case,
what I mean. So that's what I mean. Like, you can market what Virgil got, but with Boots, it's like a harder sell. You know what I'm saying? Because it just is based on the circumstances.
Okay, so I want you to tell No Cap what you told me about Bozy Ennis. Well, you know, you said Bozy might not want to do that.
Yeah, I think that's just black man's ego being involved in that situation. I don't think he wants to give up control over his son's career at this point in time because he's still young and Bozy still has a lot of influence. I think later on down the line, maybe that'll change. But for now, I think Boots, honestly, I'm keeping it 100 with you. Boots is under his dad's control. Boots is going to do what dad say, period.
I mean, that's what everybody go do. But that's the thing. They dealing with Showtime already.
Holy shit, they shoot.
The reason why it took them so long is because they was doing it all by themselves. But now they finally seeing it starting to pay off. And then they may see like we don't need to go do that Mayweather route because we with Showtime, they behind us, and we one fight away from becoming stars. But if they was dealing with Mayweather, it'd come along a lot. They'd already be there.
Yeah, I think that the argument could be made. They could have got the WBA world, but like I said, other than that, all the belts was tied up. So, I mean, that's all you would have got.
That's a world title belt. That's the Muhammad Ali belt, right?
Yeah,
That's
but it's like what
that
really
Tank Davis got. That's the same belt that David Morrell Jr. got. That's the same belt that Muhammad Ali had.
I'm not dissing the belt. I'm just saying
bro.
what really changes. You know what I'm saying? It's still gonna happen. Maybe it took a little bit longer, but the trajectory is the same.
But he should already be a main event fighter.
If he'd have fought for that belt, his stock would have been way up. Look at the dude almost got 30 fights, man.
And he's still young. Like this nigga ain't past even 30 yet.
I understand that though, but you talking about this kid is a superstar. Boots is a superstar. Everybody know it. He got that type of potential, and that's the way they should be building him up. And Floyd Mayweather could do it, and Floyd would have did it with him. He would already been a world champion with Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I just think that as far as what him and his dad doing, it's looking good. So I don't necessarily think Floyd would have got it quicker, but it's still gonna happen. That's how I feel.
I mean, Floyd just now finding out who Boots is. Really, like the last.
No, you can't tell me that. No, you can't say that. A man with almost 30 fights? No, you can't say that.
Bro, Floyd is a busy man at this period of time. He ain't keeping up the
If Floyd is just hearing of Boots, then he is terrible at his job of promoting. Then he has no idea how to fucking scout talent. Because I've known of Boots since fucking 2017.
His job is to scout talent. His job is
Floyd had better heard of Boots. Hopefully as an amateur when he's fucking fighting Antoine Russell Jr. Hopefully before then.
Right.
Well, I mean, it's not necessary that Floyd scouted Tank. Like Adrian Broner brought Tank in and was like, "Hey, this nigga."
But Tank wasn't deep in the pros like that.
And not only that, like it didn't take him before. Like you said, he wasn't deep in the pros. He didn't find the dude as a goddamn mandatory to a championship. Like everybody knew.
Nobody was talking. People was talking about Gary Russell before Boots.
Yeah, I got you. Do you think that Floyd is only listening to the people that we talk about? Or do you think Floyd as a promoter should have feelers out in the fucking field so guys like Adrian Broner can bring guys like Tank?
Right, but that doesn't mean they're going to bring everybody that's good when Boots is already in the shadow realm and boxing. He already is in no man's land.
Here's another thing. What do you think Mayweather Gym is? Like, do you think that gyms all around go to each other's gym? You think people go to each other's gym? But nobody goes to Mayweather Gym. But nobody
going off what the man said. He's like, who's the Boots Simmons guy? He the truth.
He knew who Boots was, man.
I agree with no cap.
Boots has sparred a lot of people, man.
I think Floyd can go 5 years without knowing who the fuck Boots is because he can occupy that time with a lot of shit. Floyd got a lot of shit
pro and I know who he is.
I got you. Then what you're saying is he's an even worse promoter than everyone's talking about.
Bullshit.
He doesn't even know. He doesn't even know talent like Boots Ennis is fucking around.
That's not the promoter job. The promoter job is to get eyeballs on the event. And he's the best at doing it.
Okay, so what you're telling me is now a promoter's job is not to find new talent and to sign those guys to long-term contracts before other people and to develop that talent into becoming premier talent. So what do you think?
The promoter's job is to be the mouthpiece to get eyeballs to the show, to the talents, to get people knowing who the talent is, which he's done.
Okay. So how do you get who is? Like who are the people get eyeballs on who? The fighters, right? So you need to actually get fighters. You need to know who they are.
That doesn't mean it's millions of fighters in just the United States.
Do you think so? You think that Boots Ennis is just one of millions? There's nothing special about Boots Ennis that Floyd should know about him way before today.
Yeah, because a lot of boxers don't know about other boxers. Well,
I got it. Do you think Floyd is a boxer or is Floyd a promoter?
That was in the welterweight back when Adrian Broner was about to fight McDonough.
I agree with you. A lot of boxers don't know each other.
Keith Thurman had the WBA regular belt.
Cool. What does that have to do with Floyd being a promoter?
Because boxers is preoccupied with what they doing. They not preoccupied.
What does that have to do with Floyd being a promoter?
We know more about some of this shit than they do because we is taking it in.
What does that have to do with Floyd being a promoter?
Managing their business.
Do you think promoters know more about boxing?
That man eat, sleep, and shit boxing. You can't tell me he did not know who Boots was, man.
Do you think promoters know about other boxers?
He the one that said
all he fucking knows is boxing.
You never met the niggas, bro. You don't know these niggas. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I got you. Do you think promoters know who the other fighters are? Do you think promoters in general
No,
is part
not
of
all the time.
responsibility?
Not all the time.
Promoters don't know up and coming boxers. That's not a promoter's job.
God got Terence Crawford by luck.
Okay, so
nobody knew Terence Crawford was, bro. All
right, so
no man's land like Boots was.
So you tell me,
Terence Crawford was in no man's land like Boots was until Boots worked his way up.
Yeah, that's a good comparison, though. He got a good point right there.
Right,
Timothy Bradley discovered him. Timothy Bradley discovered Terence Crawford.
No
he was his sparring partner.
Correct.
No
and
shit.
you know what? That's the entire, and that is the entire point you're making for me. Thank you. That it is a literally a promoter's, right, it's part of their job is to find up and coming talent in strange and fucking places, right? Terence Crawford being one of them, literally top ranks.
That's not a promoter's job. That's a promoter's job is to promote.
Top ranks entire fucking roster.
You gotta know the fighter though, bro.
Top ranks entire roster. All of their fighters are young guys who haven't done shit in the sport outside of their amateur careers. That's how they get their fucking talent. They literally have their ear to the ground to get new talent, and they sign them all the time.
It's the oldest company in boxing. They are the promotions. They get old.
Part of their job. How are they supposed to get eyes? Eyes on what?
So how come none of them are bigger than Tank did? How come none of them drawing like Tank? None of them. He got all this time, but none of them fucking with. None of them close to Tank level.
Correct. Again,
so who's the real promoter there?
Floyd is a good
promoter.
promoter.
One nigga, they got all this talent, but they can't get one of them niggas to rival Tank.
Because Floyd is a good promoter. He found Tank Davis long before anybody knew who the fuck Tank Davis was.
He didn't find him. Adrian Broner had found Tank.
Yeah, Broner brought him. Yeah,
Broner found him
before anybody knew him. Before anybody knew who Tank was.
I think he only had like. I think he only had like. I think he only had like four pro fights. I think he only had 4 pro fights when he found.
Right. Like before anybody knew who Errol Spence was. Guess who knew Errol Spence was?
Spence was in the Olympics, though. They knew Spence from the Olympics.
Yeah, they knew Spence.
I understand.
Nobody knew Spence wanted to be his own promoter.
I got you. The issue is that you're trying to make the case is that the issue that you're trying to make is the case that Floyd doesn't know who fucking people are.
Because Floyd said he did. He's not understanding.
I got you.
Floyd is a busy man.
Floyd knew about Tank long before anybody knew about Tank. Floyd knew about Errol Spence long before anybody knew about Errol Spence. It is not fucking reasonable that if you're saying that one guy knew guess who else was part of the Olympics? Guess who else was part of that thing? Gary Antoine Russell and motherfuckers.
These niggas are not watching boxing like we do, dog. They not paying attention to this.
Who's
Terence Crawford is the type of nigga. Like a lot of niggas in the boxing business. Like Terence Crawford was watching Boots in the amateurs. Like, yeah, I know I'm gonna watch him since the amateurs because he know I might have to fight this nigga one day.
Correct.
He probably pay attention to that shit. Floyd is not fighting niggas. You know, Floyd is not scouting niggas in the amateurs.
Okay, again. I mean, it doesn't take Floyd doing the personal scouting. He already pointed out right?
He did go to the
Tank. Hey, if he don't watch nobody, why did he invite Spence to camp? If he don't watch nobody.
Because his team they brought him to his camp.
Spence was signed to Al Heyman.
Brought him to the camp. That was the first time he was
correct. All of this stuff because it's all connected. These guys know each other.
Al Heyman. Tank was already with Al Heyman, but before Floyd signed him.
There you go. That's another fucking point. These guys know each other long before we fucking hear about them. If we heard about them, chances are they've known about them for fucking years.
That's in some cases, yes, and in some cases, no. Nigga.
If you're a fucking promoter, there's no guy signing on Al Heyman. Dude, there is no guy with Boots in his fucking pedigree and who he signed to, all of that shit, who's broadcast by, and who he's been with for years.
What pedigree?
Let me finish. Floyd Mayweather, the guy who's been on PBC the entire fucking time, knows Al Heyman before there was even a PBC to speak of. This dude said he's part owner of the fucking PBC to hear him tell it. That guy apparently has never heard of one of the biggest up-and-coming blue-chip fucking prospects that the PBC has had in years.
25 years old with 30 fights. Boots is 25 years old with 30 fights. He's not 20 years old with 10 fights.
Again, however many fights he had,
he's still not in his prime. He's still not in his prime.
I'm trying to tell you that he knew him before he had zero fucking pro fights. That's the point.
The dude was not on the radar.
That's what I'm saying.
No, he wasn't on the radar.
If he hasn't heard of him since the amateur days, then he sucks at his job even worse than what we're saying that we're like just protecting Tank.
But at that time, nobody really knew Tank like that.
Correct.
People
that's
making
the point more valid.
Because I was a Broner fan, so I knew that Tank used to hang with him, and that was his Adrian Broner's boy, Tank Davis.
Right.
And you would see him around. You just would see him around Broner. He was a part of the entourage.
Right. And he was like, put me on. He was like, I can't work with you right now, but I'll take you somewhere that.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, bro. Go ahead.
He said, you know, I can't put you on like I want to, but I can take you to Floyd. And he took him to Floyd. And that's what happened. That's how.
Before anybody knew it was. Like, ask how Mickey Bay got with fucking Floyd, right? It was before anybody knew Mickey Bay. Like, all of these guys that fuck with Floyd, like, Floyd has known them long before.
I'm pretty sure somebody brought Boots to Floyd when he was 10 or Floyd would have signed him. But that didn't happen.
Man, I bet Floyd knew who Boots was in the amateur.
Kind of had a career for Floyd, but not motherfucking Tank and got all these new guys. Fuck no. They've been gyms forever.
Wait, hold on.
Tank was already a pro when he came to me.
Because when Boots was in the amateurs, Floyd was still an active fighter.
Say again?
When Boots was in the amateurs, Floyd was still an active fighter.
When Floyd was still an active fighter, he was a promoter. So I still don't understand what your point is. And not only was he an active fighter, he was piping in the best talent from all over the country. So that still doesn't make any fucking sense.
To wear, some people are gonna slip through the cracks, right or wrong.
Okay, again, you're saying some people would slip through the cracks, not the guys who were fighting on the Olympic team and fucking going through the Olympic trials. Those guys are not falling through the cracks. Not guys who are like multi-time national fucking Golden Gloves. Those guys are not falling through the cracks. Yes, Boots is one of those guys.
How many sparring camps has Boots been in outside of Philly?
We don't know.
Why don't you ask Boots? Like, what kind of question is that? But probably
that's what I'm saying. I think this was a
you do realize he was part of the Olympic trial. Like, he had to fight. Like, you can look up his amateur career.
If that was the case, Antoine Russell would have had a bigger pedestal than Boots, because that was Boots cancer in the amateurs was Antoine Russell. So if that was the case, then he would be higher than Boots. And man, Boots, like we say, got 30 fights.
Yeah, I'm not even talking about his pro career. I'm saying that they've known about Boots for fucking ever, because the way that the American fucking
Boots is only an amateur for 1 year, dude. He was amateur from 2014 to 2015. Or some shit like that. What? They turned pro in 16.
What? He was he fought in national Golden Gloves several times. He fought in the Olympics. He went to the Olympic trials. But like, what? Anyway, I'm not even. So
he's not Olympian, nigga. Like, what are you talking about?
No, he wasn't Olympian. He went to the trials.
But he's not an Olympian. So exactly, nigga.
I said
so he did all that. So
he did all that in 1 year. Olympic trials, nigga. You know how many niggas go to the Olympic trials?
No, they take to go to Olympic trials.
But it's a lot of motherfuckers that go to Olympic trials, huh? It's like
they take to go to Olympic trials.
You're correct. Yes,
bro. He got 23 amateur fights, nigga. He got 26 amateur fights. That's not a long amateur career, dude.
Okay, no, you have to. Okay,
it's like he wasn't a highly touted amateur that everybody blue chip amateur recruit. Like,
so again, if the reason why you didn't get on the fucking team was Gary Antoine Russell, you're full of shit right there. Like, really, you don't know what you're talking about. This is fucking dumb.
He went to the Golden Gloves in 2014. Like I said, he was an amateur from 2014 to 2015.
Literally. This is fucking dumb. You're saying
that Floyd 1 year long amateur career, bro.
Like Boots Ennis.
No, that's not nobody knew about this shit.
We know about him, but fucking Floyd Mayweather, a promoter.
We know about him now, nigga. We know about him in the last recent history, nigga. We didn't know about this nigga.
I've known about this guy for 4 years.
Boots turned pro in 2016. Nobody was talking about Boots, nigga. Stop it, man.
For 4 years.
You're capping, man.
For 4 years. online. You can hear me on the live saying that this guy will be a champion in 2018. And you're telling me that Floyd just heard
2018. That's like 2 years. Nobody knew who Benavidez was.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you got pro in 2016. What is you didn't know? That's what you're saying is you didn't know who he was.
You didn't know who he was in 2016.
Okay, right. I got you.
Stop tapping, bro.
Okay, I got you.
Stop tapping. Cool. You didn't even know he only been an amateur for a year.
Cool. I got you.
But he went to the Golden Gloves. Yeah, that was like his second amateur fight, nigga.
Okay, right.
How can you do that as a novice?
He don't know what he's talking about. He literally he's just saying words.
Nigga, it's on his box rig, nigga. Like, what are you talking about?
It's on his box rack. Cool. Okay, got it. You do realize that box rec is a terrible source for your amateur record? Like you don't see 400 amateur fights for fucking Lomachenko on box rec. You don't see 100 amateur fights for fucking Floyd Mayweather on box rec.
Floyd didn't have 400 amateur fights for one.
I said 100.
All right. Because
literally it's a terrible database for the amateur career. Like it's not.
Okay, where's the
amateur
database
are hard to fucking come by anyway. But box rec is a terrible fucking source for that. They're a great source for pro fucking fights, but amateur fights horrible. That's just an aside, like for anybody who's doing that, anybody's looking for box rec for that source.
But if we're going back to the original point, why is it only now that Leonard Ellerbe and Floyd Mayweather are making this push for boots? Why weren't they doing it back in 2018 when you knew of them, Smoke?
What'd you say?
If we're going back to the original issue, why is it that only now we're hearing this push to try to sign boots compared to back in 2018? Why is that the case?
Boots had a bunch of like business issues coming up. Yeah, I'm not quite sure about the ins and outs of it, but he had like some managerial issues. He had some promotional issues. Then maybe also a reason why Bozy might be a little bit skittish about signing with anybody else because he's already, that once bitten, twice shy kind of thing. But yeah, he got out of like I think he had like some weird broadcast.
Yeah, no, that box rate is correct because the Golden Gloves is a tournament, nigga. So he got 2 fights. Then the third fight was the quarterfinal. Then his fourth fight was the semifinal, and the fifth fight was against Gary Russell in the final, nigga.
Yeah, Gary Russell was not.
That's how tournaments work. That's how he got to the Golden Gloves as an amateur. It's a tournament, nigga. Y'all don't even know how amateur fights work.
But he didn't
just
fight.
Real fast. Just
he
real
didn't
fast.
Fight elite. He fought you.
Hold up a second. The Golden Gloves and the Olympic trials. The Golden Gloves and the Olympic trials are 2 different things. He fought Antoine Russell in the Olympic trials, not the Golden Gloves. But
the first time he fought was in the 2014 Golden Gloves, dude. We fought 3 times. We fought 4 times.
Awesome. Awesome. All I'm telling you is box rec is a terrible fucking source for your amateur record. There's guys have hundreds of fights in there they'll tell you they have 3 because they can only find the record for 3.
Smoke.
Yeah, they do. Okay, like I said, Lomachenko. Go to Lomachenko's amateur page and tell me how many amateur fights it says he has.
The Golden Gloves is a tournament, nigga. Like, that's why y'all don't understand how boxing works. He went to the Golden Gloves 2 fights. Nigga, it's a tournament, nigga. The Golden Gloves is a fucking tournament, nigga.
Correct. It's a tournament.
Smoke.
Yes,
Smoke.
You're not saying anything new. That is a fact and not a dispute. We knew that before you said that.
You trust Wikipedia?
What do you mean by I trust it?
Like with the information they give you?
I think it's a reference, right? So like they just refer to other books, and then you have to look at what they're referring to for if it's a reliable source. Right?
I'm looking at it right now, and they say his amateur thing. He fought 2014. He got silver medal. 2015, he got gold medal and Golden Glove. In 2015 USA National Youth Championship, he got a gold. And that's it.
So the Wikipedia, right? It'll have a bracket with a number on there, and that will refer to.
Who said stuff he turned pro early, nigga? Because he went straight to play. He got so many fights already, dude.
It'll tell you where they got.
He got more pro fights than Spence, bro. He turned pro early, nigga. He didn't have that much of an amateur career.
Okay,
that's pretty impressive.
Right,
that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so just so people understand. Like as fucking amateurs, people go all around the country at different gyms and they get some work in. That's just as the amateurs get work. But then if you're part of the Olympic trials, the trials is a tournament that is also a national thing. So you go all around the country fighting different people in different places. Floyd was part of this thing. But anyway, but you know what? I'm not even gonna. If you think that Floyd is just now here in the boots, then cool. That's what you think. Yeah, cool. And if you think you're like it's a revelation that the Golden Gloves is a tournament, you had to look that shit up. Then you're really not equipped for this conversation. But yeah, I'm just telling you, BoxRec is a terrible source for your amateur records.
Yeah, I don't think Floyd Mayweather was scouting boots. I think his name is getting buzzed recently, and Floyd is paying attention. I think that's more so the case.
Yeah, no, but it's not based on anything. You just think that. Like I didn't say he was scouting boots. I said I'm saying that I knew about boots in 2018. So there's no way that me, a non-promoter, knew about boots, but fucking Floyd Mayweather didn't.
Right. I wouldn't say maybe the cases that he didn't know, but it's like your name has to get buzzed in order to get attention, and now it's getting attention. So I think that's more so the case.
Yeah, I mean that's his. Okay, so Floyd may not have been. He may be more interested in signing Boots now than he was in 2018, but that's a different thing of him knowing who the fuck Boots is, right? And even then. Before then, he was in a bunch of legal. He was in a legal battle anyway with it, so he couldn't even get involved.
Yeah, but like I said, it's not like we heard any talk of Boots from Floyd in 2018. That's what I mean.
Right. I mean, I'm not quite sure what you're saying right now. That he didn't want to sign Floyd Boots in 2018. I don't know if he did or if he didn't.
That he wasn't.
The issue is whether or not whether or not he wants to sign him in 2018 is whether or not he's heard of him. It's just now hearing of him today. That's what this dude is talking about. Like nobody knew who fucking Boots was, and Floyd is just hearing of him now, and that's why he wants to sign him now. Like he's just something that fell out the fucking sky.
No, I think he knew of him like in the past, but it's like wasn't a fucking something to pay attention to. I would say.
If you've seen Boots fight. Either you don't know, either you're saying that Floyd is fucking stupid because Boots has been the fucking truth since the first time anybody's seen him. It doesn't take very much for you to see that Boots is the goddamn truth, right? Anyway, whatever. It is all good. I'm done.
I just think we're seeing two different sides of it. That's all.
Hey, that was a good ass debate right there, Smoke.
It was though. Both of y'all making good points.
That was fire right there. Can't deny it. I knew y'all both was gonna bring the smoke, man. You know what I mean? So now let's move on, y'all. So what y'all think about the fights? You know, that's coming up this week? Andy Ruiz and Luis Ortiz. I want to get everybody's breakdown. What y'all think about this fight? Y'all excited? They got Isaac Cruz on the undercard. Pitbull. Pitbull might get a rematch with Tank if he make easy work of this opponent. So what y'all expect, man?
Who you fighting, H?
I'm not sure. Maybe like a nobody guy. You know what I mean? I think it's like a tune-up fight, like a stay busy type of fight. They keeping him active though.
Yeah, I think they got a like a little mini Mexican Mike Tyson star on their hands if everything goes right. So yeah.
Y'all think Ryan ducked him?
I don't know. I don't think so. To be honest.
So that's just Oscar being Oscar.
Yeah, I think it was on Oscar De La Hoya. To be honest, bro.
Yeah, I agree.
He said, yeah. My boy Cosmic said, yeah. He think Ryan Garcia ducked him. How did he duck him though? You got to explain it. I don't know how he ducked him.
What was it? Oscar and them offered. I think what they offered 1.5 or 2 million, something like that.
Pitbull ducked Ryan. Is that
Ryan ducked Pitbull because supposedly that fight was supposed to be made, but Ryan and then he backed out. Or Oscar said, "No, the fight ain't gonna happen." That was way before Ryan fought his last guy Fortuna. That was way before that.
Yo, I'm in here. What up? Hello.
What's up, Cuz?
Hey, what up? What up? What up? What up? Salute to everybody. Salute to everybody.
What's good? What's good?
So this was the thing with the Isaac Cruz situation, right?
Is Lance sounding fucked up for everybody else?
Nah, he sounds clear to me. It's good.
Oh, he sounds all fucked up.
Yeah,
I gotta leave and come back.
So this was the thing, right? So when they were trying to negotiate the fight with Isaac Cruz's father, there's a video of it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why people, these Ryan Garcia fangirls, they're fucking toenail fucking painting motherfuckers, acting like fucking Ryan Garcia's fucking whatever the fuck he is, right? So Isaac Cruz's father said they wanted money up front. Basically, they wanted to get paid money up front because if Ryan Garcia were to happen to just fucking fall out of the fight, they're not going to be training fucking 3 months or 2 months, you know what I'm saying, for a fight camp. And then this motherfucker just falls out at the last minute for whatever reason. You know what I'm saying? So they said they were calling his bullshit. They said that they wanted money up front, you know what I'm saying, and they would fight him. You know what I'm saying? So that's when the negotiations started going south. You know what I'm saying? Like they didn't want to do that. But in my opinion, they were right. You should do that because you can't rely on Ryan. You know what I'm saying? You can't rely on the social media fucking bullshit that they're fucking trying to do. You know what I'm saying? So the duckery between Brian Garcia and Tank Davis is that they know the strategy, right? So they knew when they had that Charlo versus what's it called Jamal Charlo versus Munguia, they were trying to do that cross promotional shit. You don't do cross promotional shit, especially if these fights are not worth cross promotional fights. You know what I'm saying? You know, like you're splitting, you know, buyers, you know, left and right. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have some buyers buy PBC, some buyers buy DAZN. That doesn't fucking make sense. You know what I'm saying? Stick with one promotional company. You know, pay everybody out, and then that's it. So now, what they try to do with Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, they try to do the same fucking thing, which is, oh, we're only willing to fight you if we have a cross promotional fucking fight. If you're willing to pay DAZN and PBC, how the fuck does that make sense? It doesn't make fucking sense. You know what I'm saying? So with what's it called with Isaac Cruz camp, they said they wanted the money up front. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, we're willing to fight you, but pay up because we know you're gonna fucking duck out. You know what I'm saying? If you guys know sparring partners, you have to pay them. Training camps, you have to pay for that shit. All of the shit that you have to fucking deal with, and then you're gonna pull out in a week, short notice. Get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? So they were like, hell no, we're not gonna fucking fight you unless you motherfuckers pay up front and it's guaranteed money. That's how you have to deal with Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? Because this motherfucker will fucking pull out. You know what I'm saying? He'll pull out like his fucking toenails.
Oh, okay, so Ryan Duck Pitbull. Okay, got it.
Yeah, in my honest belief, yes. You could see there's a video of his dad speaking. You know, he was speaking on behalf of him. They were like, "Yeah, we're willing to fight Ryan Garcia, but they just have to put the money up front." You know what I'm saying? If you're saying we're not gonna waste our time, we're not gonna fucking waste our time with Ryan Garcia unless they fucking put the money up.
Gotcha.
So, I mean, why wouldn't you do? You know what I'm saying? You know, fool me once, you know what I'm saying? Shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, fuck that shit. They're not playing that game. And Isaac Cruz is on the right path. You know what I'm saying? He's continue like the Gamboa fight. That shit was crazy. We know Gamboa isn't what he is, but like he, you know what I'm saying? Isaac is just like he's still doing his own fucking thing.
Right. Good name on his resume.
Yeah, exactly. Like, and it's what he did against Gamboa and how you do it. You know what I'm saying? It's like you didn't go to war with Gamboa. You just obliterated him. You know what I'm saying?
You got him out the way.
Yeah, get him out the way. Prove, and it was at the right moment. PBC is doing the right thing with Isaac Cruz, even though he's a what's it called? Even though he's a Manny Pacquiao fighter, they're doing good by him. I think they're trying to line him up with a big name fighter. Maybe it would be what's it called? I'm thinking it's going to be Shakur Stevenson. Isaac Cruz with Shakur Stevenson. That would be a crazy fight, a good fight. Shakur would beat him, but it's a big fight. You know what I'm saying? If you build up a fighter, you know what I'm saying, and it would make for a even better fight. You know what I mean? My bad. Hold on, let me check my message. Yeah, but do you get what I'm saying? Like, honestly, I don't think what's it called?
Cosmic, I got a question for you. You know, in the sport of boxing and like sports, like period, right? People are always looking for that next superstar boxer, right? You know, just like in basketball, people were looking for the next Michael Jordan. That was Kobe Bryant. People are now looking for the next Curry, and that's Trae Young. So in boxing, people looking for the next Floyd Mayweather. Some people think it's Devin Haney. I want to ask you, Cosmic, who do you think is the next Canelo Alvarez? Is it A, Teofimo Lopez? Is it B, Virgil Ortiz Jr.? You know what I mean? Or is it C, Ryan Garcia, who was Canelo's protege?
No, definitely Ryan Garcia. Look. This is the thing. Ryan, man, I don't like to diss people, and I definitely don't like to diss fucking fighters. You know what I'm saying? But I just think that, Ryan seems to have a habit of fucking clout chasing. You know, being a part of the Canelo camp helped him, you know what I'm saying? Helped his name, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm with Canelo, you know what I'm saying? I'm a part of a fucking, big name, a big team, you know what I'm saying? Teofimo Lopez, if he wants to get his boxing career on track, what his father needs to do is let somebody else drive the car, right? Teofimo Lopez is like a super fast car that you need to have a good driver driving it. You know what I'm saying? Just like AJ, when you have a good trainer training him and coaching him, you're gonna get better results. You're gonna be, you know what I'm saying? Like, it may not be instant results, but you're gonna have better results. So with a guy like Teofimo Lopez, as long as you have Teofimo Lopez Sr. is not giving him the proper instructions and continues to be the guy that's in the cameras, he's like the fucking Puff Daddy of trainers. You know what I'm saying? It's always in the videos, always, you know what I'm saying? Like, always on the camera, always fucking talking. Like, no, bro. Get the fuck out of the way. You know what I'm saying? We've had that situation with many fighters. You know what I'm saying? Sugar Shane Mosley Jr. with Sugar Shane Mosley father. We've always had this same scenario with fathers that are the trainers that just get too involved. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with Sean Porter and Sean Porter. Is it Sean Porter Sr.? I don't know if it's Sean Porter Sr., but you get what I'm saying. So at one point, yeah, you got him to this point, but let the professionals do what they need to do. You know what I'm saying? So Teofimo Lopez should have been out of the way, you know what I'm saying, maybe a few fights ago, and stop living through his son's, careers and accomplishments. So that's one thing. Virgil Ortiz, he does have the talent, he does have the skills, and his father's always willing to let other people train and help him and develop him. And that's the best thing that you can do, in my honest opinion.
Hey, to answer your question, that's a good question, but in my opinion, it's just my opinion. I don't think it's neither of them. I think the next Canelo pay-per-view, Hispanic is gonna be damn, I just had his he fought against his dad was a pro. Fuck. He is nice, man. Damn. Oh man, what's his name? Fuck, I just went blank that fast. Fernando Vargas' son. His son. I think he's gonna be the next Canelo. I think he is gonna be the next one. Him.
No, I agree. I agree.
Those guys, all them guys you mentioned could be the next Oscar, but they can't even do that. To be the next Canelo, you got to come from Mexico and have a Mexican nationality behind you.
Not
Not necessarily.
Hold on. Let me tell you who
carry on Chavez Jr.
Not necessarily. Not
Yeah, he
necessarily.
ain't carrying on Golden Boy legacy. He ain't carrying on Oscar legacy. He carrying on Chavez Jr. and Marquez, and he trying to. They don't really fuck with that nigga like the damn old niggas in Mexico, like the Marquez and the Morales and Chavez Jr. They really like. They think he be ducking niggas. You know what I'm saying? They don't really respect him.
Right. That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Hold on. Let me say something real quick. Bam Rodriguez will be
Oh
the next.
man, yeah,
The next
out of San Antonio.
Yeah. Not necessarily Mexican, but Mexican American. Well, for me, I'm Mexican American. I was born in Chicago. You know what I'm saying? I'm culturally Mexican. You know what I'm saying? I eat tortillas. I speak Spanish. I do all of that shit.
That's what's up.
But Bam Rodriguez definitely has the skills to pay the fucking bills. But yet definitely Fernando Vargas. And then for boxing's conversation, I do agree with Kenny Porter, but Kenny Porter speaks from his heart. You know what I'm saying? That's his son in there. You know what I'm saying? And like I knew that I had a suspicion when Kenny Porter was gonna stop the fight when fucking Sean Porter was banging his fist on the fucking on the canvas. You know what I'm saying? When he was frustrated and he banged his fist, he was like, "Oh man, my son is having a tantrum. Cut this shit off. I told you, you know what I'm saying? It was one of those things." And this is the thing with sons, and I agree. Kenny Porter is a trainer and he's a good trainer, and I know that he's been in the amateurs and has been training a lot of people. So don't get me wrong in that situation. But with him and his son, when Sean Porter goes to his corner, bro, he gets attacked in the ring. Hold on, somebody's got a little echo. So he gets attacked in the ring, and when he gets to the corner, he also gets fucking scolded. You know what I'm saying? His dad's talking to him like blah 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 blah.
Yeah, he's pretty strict on him.
Yeah, exactly. Like he's always been strict on him. So it's like, fuck, am I better off in the ring fucking dying or in the corner fucking get fucking verbally attacked? You know what I'm saying? So it's one of those type of scenarios. And his dad did exactly the way that controlling dad does. You know what I'm saying? He was just I told you, you didn't listen to my instructions. It's over. You know what I'm saying?
You know who his sparring partner was for Porter?
Man,
Tank. And
yeah.
I heard it wasn't well.
Yeah, no, but there's stylistically, I could see that. You know what I'm saying? Like stylistically, I can see how Tank could do well against a come forward fighter like Sean Porter, pressure fighter like Sean Porter. I can see it.
Yeah, I heard it wasn't well. Yeah. I heard it wasn't well. Yeah. And that's who it's sparring. I was like,
I think people need to just not comment on people's relationship with their fathers and shit because you don't know they dynamic. Maybe he got to be strict on them. That's how he got to get them motivated. He know his son better than anybody. Just like when Angel Garcia had to smack Danny, he knew he needed to smack him at that time. You know what I'm saying? To get him focused. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You can't talk about how another man interact with his son, nigga. That's his son. You know what I'm saying? That's his father. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but he already grown up into a grown man. You gotta go so far with that.
It's like that's their relationship. You know what I'm saying? So it's like Kenny Porter might have had valid points. He might he not just saying shit. He might have had valid point. Maybe Porter was slacking off in the preparation, which he obviously was.
But no cap.
I wouldn't be upset about that. You know what I'm saying? Any trainer would be upset about that. Emmanuel Stewart was getting on people's ass, nigga. Emmanuel Stewart always getting on the motherfucking ass in that corner.
You're right.
Emmanuel Stewart wouldn't have stopped that fight either.
Yeah, but this is the thing, though. You have to be calm.
Because that's not Emmanuel Stewart's son fighting. Yeah, Terry Porter, he stopped the fight because he saw his son was not in the condition to continue.
If you know your son a dog, man, if you know your son a dog, let him go.
But if you love your son, you ain't gonna let him take unnecessary punishment that'll hinder him for the rest of his life.
That's gonna be his last fight anyway. But let him go.
You're proving my point, though. You're proving exactly my point. It was a father and son relationship. You know what I'm saying? And he kept on.
He lost the fight, dude. He got knocked down back to back. Next knockdown would have been a vicious one, nigga. It might have fucking fucked him up for life. The next time Terence Crawford hit him with a clean shot, it was gonna be ugly, nigga.
Yeah,
his dad did the right thing.
This is the thing.
We can't say that because we ain't see
his
it
happen. Stamina was fading, nigga. His stamina was fading. When your endurance is fading,
true. That's
you're
true.
more susceptible to punches.
You'll never see Porter get tired. That's true.
No,
that's true. Look. When the fight was greatly diminished.
That's true. Because you don't see Porter get tired. That's true.
But what you do is if you're in a corner. What you want to do is you want to control the breathing of the fighter, give proper instructions, you let the fighter know what he's doing and what he's not doing wrong, right and wrong. Yeah, you can tell him like, hey, you know, aggressively tell him, hey, you know, he's hitting you with this. You know what I'm saying? You need to do this, but you need to give proper instructions. You can't get frustrated. That's what a professional does. You know what I'm saying? You can't get emotional involved. Yeah,
you never trained any boxers. Who are you? You never trained a champion like Kenny Porter.
How do you know?
Because you saying crazy stuff that don't make sense.
It makes
so
sense.
It's like this.
You still need to be, bro. When you're in war, you always need to be calm.
Bro, and sometimes you get in your ass.
Be emotional involved in anything. You know what I'm saying? And anything that you do.
Bro, boxing is an emotional sport. The Virgil Hunter motivated Andre Ward to go out there after Kobe let drop him. That was all emotion. So boxing is an emotional sport. The fact you say that is crazy. Right?
Exactly.
Yeah, and Virgil Hunter was never a fighter.
Right, but motivated him for emotion. He knew how to get a motivational, emotional rise out of Andre Ward, and he go out there and fight.
Hunter and Andre Ward have a father and son relationship.
And so does Kenny Porter and Sean Porter. That's why they became champions.
That's what I've been telling you.
So it's like, how you gonna talk about this man's father like that? That's his father, bro. Like,
it's a different
crazy talk, bro. How you gonna talk about him like you don't love Sean Porter more than Kenny Porter? What the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
Of course not. But all I'm saying is that it was an emotional involved decision as opposed to a trainer and a fighter decision.
Bro, he got his ass knocked down twice in a row, dude.
Bro, but was
he got dropped twice in a row. You know they used that 3 knockdown rule, right? The 3rd knockdown, the fight was over. So he got he was waiting to Sean Porter to Terence Crawford knock this nigga through the ropes. Bounce his head off the canvas to stop the fight.
No cap. Listen, let me tell you one thing. Let me tell you, the 3 knockdown rule only applies to certain rules and certain states. It always doesn't.
I know, but it's a rule there for a reason, bro. It's a rule there to protect the safety of the fighters.
No. It doesn't always apply. The 3 knockdown rule doesn't always apply. So that logic is flawed. But continue.
I didn't say it's. No, I didn't say it always apply. I said they have that rule for a reason.
Apply. So,
Marquez got knocked down 3 times against Pacquiao, and it was a draw.
States had a law for safety reasons. Some states don't give a damn about a fighter's safety.
Exactly.
Marquez got knocked down 3 times against Pacquiao the first time, and it was a draw. I just wanted to say that.
He got back up and beat his ass. I honestly think that Juan Marquez beat Pacquiao in the first fight. In my honest opinion. Juan Marquez got knocked down 3 times in the first round, and then after that,
and when you look at Marquez's face, you see a lot of tissue damage.
Bro, it doesn't matter.
You look at Marquez's face; he looked like somebody. He looked like a monster, and like somebody patched his face together.
That comes with it. That comes with it. Look at his style of fighting. That comes with it.
Okay.
He's a boxer, motherfucker. This ain't
you ain't never boxed in your life, motherfucker. We go tell Kenny Porter about
Sean Porter got it too. That's right. Sean Porter got it too. That's right.
Not like that. Not that bad.
If you know your son a dog,
he don't look like his face is. He look like somebody grabbing the back of his head and pulling the skin back on his face is tighten up. He don't look like that.
Man,
I think Kenny Porter did the right thing in the ring that night. His son was getting his ass beat, and he saved his career as being a YouTube podcaster now, not having permanent brain damage.
Phantom, damn. No, but okay. In all seriousness, note, if you didn't have Kenny Porter, and I'm not disrespecting Kenny Porter, I'm just saying like, so emotions get involved and things like that get involved, and some people make decisions based because that is your son, that is somebody that's in there. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that it wasn't justified, but would it be a different decision if you had another trainer training Sean Porter? You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing. Yo, 530.
Sean Porter would have been nailed to the canvas.
No cap. Let's let other people speak. You know what I'm saying? If, in other people's opinion, would they let Sean Porter continue to fight?
I think if you had another trainer, yeah, that's a definite possibility. But Kenny Porter, throughout the training camp, was saying that he wasn't really prepared for this fight. And I honestly think if Sean Porter had pulled out the fight, Kenny Porter would have been more than satisfied with that as well, because I don't think Kenny Porter thought Sean Porter was fully prepared for it.
That sparring, and Tank whooped his ass, and that did it.
Is that the? Do you think that Lance is that you that is the decision why Sean Porter did that? Kenny Porter, my bad. made that decision, made that call. Okay, I can see that too. But I'm just saying that some of the trainers get it when you do have a father and son training, you know what I'm saying, which happens a lot, you know what I'm saying. They make that drastic call, and it's okay. That's you get involved, but at certain points you just need to let your son. But I agree with Kenny Porter being a trainer, and he has trained amateurs, and he's brought a lot of amateurs up. You know what I'm saying? But I just think that it was an emotional decision, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? It may not be your opinion, but in my opinion, I think it was an emotional decision.
I mean, yeah, probably emotional with some logic applied to it. Because I think if Sean Porter had only got knocked down once and finished the round, his dad would have let him keep fighting. But the fact that he got knocked down twice with clean punches, I think his dad saw something he didn't like and said, "Yeah, that's enough."
And I do agree with the scenario, because I think that Sean Porter knew what Terence Crawford was about to do. You know what I'm saying? Because he's worked with what's it called, Terence Crawford before too in the Olympics, so he knows what Terence Crawford was about to do. He was about to demolish him and just obliterate him. But and some fighters, they like to go out on the shield. They like to just what I'm saying, like win, lose or draw, we're gonna fucking go for it. You know what I'm saying?
And I feel he didn't let him do it. I agree with you, Cal. I agree with you. I feel he didn't let him do it. And this your last fight anyway. We finna go all out. You gotta kill me in here. We warriors, man. You fight, man. You fighting this shit. You preparing for battle to die in this shit in these ropes, man. Hell yeah, I agree, man. I fucking agree.
Well, yeah, I think at that point, Sean Porter was like 60 or 50% YouTube podcaster and 50 to 40% boxer at that point.
You think he really was just went out in it mentally?
No, I do agree with that too, because there was a long, like, the way that the fight was made was kind of delayed. They both had kind of like a good period of time where they were not active. You know what I'm saying? So it came along and it happened. You know what I'm saying? So it was just like kind of like, oh shit, we have this Spence versus TBC. Do you guys think that that fight was kind of en route, or it just happened not out of nowhere, but it happened? You know what I'm saying? Like, you wouldn't have thought that those Terence Crawford and Sean Porter would be fighting. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, I don't know.
So I think that was the best man. Probably was the best man available for him.
They fought because it was a mandatory.
It was a mandatory,
right?
And it got pushed back. It got pushed back reportedly because Sean Porter got the vid, right? The Coco 19.
That Coco.
Right.
So do y'all think that like Sean Porter was the best 147 on Spence and Crawford's resume at 147?
Yeah, who? What was the question?
Is Sean Porter the best fighter on Spence and Crawford's resume at 147?
I don't think that version of him is, but I think he's probably the most accomplished guy.
Name wise, yeah, because Porter fought everybody.
The guy that he fought was either, I mean, the guy who was the most established guy at the time was probably Victor Postal. Right, he was like a long reigning 140 pound.
I still think Errol's best win is Kell Brook at the time, because you got to look at the time they fought. Is Kell Brook beat Sean Porter? He gave Sean Porter his first ball.
It might be.
Crawford's best win is Porter, but I don't think that's. I think Kell Brook is.
Yeah, but he was coming off. He was coming off of his face getting broke though.
I think
his best win is probably Sean Porter. I think his best win is probably Sean Porter, but maybe Ugas also. Not sure.
Yeah, but I think they're trying to say like mutual fighters. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no, he's just saying overall. I'm not even saying mutual. I'm just saying overall. Like, if you were to look at it, just both of their resumes, I think Sean Porter might be the best one on both of their resumes, but it could be Postal depending on how you look at it for Sean Porter.
You mean for Bud?
I mean, for Bud. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Done, but that was at 140.
Bud came from 130, right?
135, 140, 147.
Okay.
No, but yeah, I would say the mutual opponent would be Sean Porter. Then it would be Kell Brook.
Both of those are mutual opponents.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, who would be the
But if it's not a
opponent?
mutual opponent, who would it be? That would be better than either one of those guys.
Each other.
Yeah,
no, I'm saying on the resume.
Yeah, I think Sean Porter is the only one you could get both of them as far as being the best. Yeah, on each of their resumes at 147.
Other than each other, yeah, Sean Porter, yeah.
Now, could we see Kavalauskas beat Ugas? Who would you have? Kavalauskas versus Ugas?
Ugas? But we got to see what Ugas looks like. I got Ugas beating Thurman, but that's a good fight. Thurman could pull that off.
Yeah, no. But okay, so you got Ugas beating Kavalauskas. Phantom, what do you think?
That's a 50-50 right there. Yeah, have to see what Ugas still looking like, see what he still got in the tank. But I'll have to go with Kavalauskas for now.
Yeah, but
I think Kavalauskas is a little bit of it, like overrated. Like actually, I think he's totally overrated. I don't know why the fuck we're talking about him. That dude's like literally a non-factor. Who gives a fuck about Kavalauskas?
We're talking about so Kavalauskas before Porter was Crawford's last opponent, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but he was since then. He's been knocked out by Vergil Ortiz since then. What the fuck are we talking
I know,
about?
but no, we're just talking
about
do
anything. He's not about to fight.
He could. That shit would be a good.
No,
fight.
couldn't. Like the
dude's
he gets back-to-back fucking knockout losses. Like, what are you talking about?
Put Ugas in there with boots.
Yeah, I like that too.
I'll watch
Kavalauskas too.
Nah, I don't want to see Kavalauskas.
Yeah, who the fuck gives a fuck about Kavalauskas? Bro, like, Bud didn't even want to fight Kavalauskas. They like had to pay him extra money and all this other shit. Like, nobody gives a shit about Kavalauskas. Never have, never, and still don't.
I do, motherfucker. I do.
I know. I don't know why. You're like wasting everybody's fucking time with fucking fights that ain't happening. This guy is not on Ugas' level. Hey, you know what? Let's talk about Kavalauskas versus fucking Boots. Let's see who would win that fucking fight. Just Vergil fought him and knocked him out. Let's talk about Kavalauskas versus Boots.
No, it was just a question.
Boots and fucking Crawford, they're both switches, right? Kavalauskas fought Bud.
Listen, it was just the last previous fighters that they fought. That's the only reason. You know what I'm saying? We're comparing opponents. That's the only thing. You know what I'm saying?
Comparing whose opponents?
The two opponents that they had. Spence's last opponent was Ugas, and the last opponent.
We weren't doing that. Nobody was doing that. Literally, the question was, who was the best guy on his resume? And it turns out that the best guy on his resume might be a guy that they have a mutual opponent in it may be a mutual opponent.
Porter.
And Sean Porter.
Before
that might be the best part for the other. You were the only one who made this shit about it being a mutual opponent. And who's the best mutual opponent? Like, who gives a fuck about the best mutual opponent?
About
like, literally, if you look at who the best opponent on Bud's resume is, it's either Sean Porter or fucking
talking about 140
Kavalauskas.
Before you were talking about 140 pounder.
Anything.
And before you were talking about 140 pounder.
That's what you were correct, doing. Because Postal might be the best win.
Postal, exactly. His best
because
win.
Postal might be his best win.
Cool. Yeah. So Terence Crawford's best win was Postal. Okay.
It could be, depending on how you do your methodology. Because Postal is the only guy who's a long reigning champion.
And when was that? How long ago was that? Motherfucker, that was like 5 years ago.
What does it matter?
We're just talking about
it still would be his best.
Relevance in we're talking about today. I know you live in
the past, we weren't talking about today. We're only talking about the best one on his resume.
You got old timers disease. You know what I'm saying? We're not talking about 5 years ago.
No, you have a fucking dumbass disease. Fighters. That's not what we're talking about. The question was his entire resume. Okay. Who's the best guy?
We never talked about the entire resume. We just talked.
It very well may be Victor Postal at 140 pounds, or it could be Sean Porter.
Listen. Keep up with the conversation.
Could be Gamboa too.
You can't keep up with the conversation. The conversation is about
How
Bud.
far are we gonna go
best
back?
guy on Bud's
How far are
resume.
we gonna go back? How far are we gonna go back?
I
To
mean,
the actual
if you say resume, you gotta go back. If you say resume, you gotta go back.
Everybody on
we're
his
talking
resume.
about-
It's
we're
literally
talking about the
everybody on his
resume,
resume.
no.
I didn't go back before his resume. I'm talking about his resume. Bud Crawford, the best guy on it. It's either Victor Postol, which happened at 140 pounds, or it's Sean Porter. If it's Sean Porter, then they both fought him.
Yeah, true.
Score one.
I agree.
For smoke.
I agree. Porter was the best for both of them. Simple.
It may be the best
I'm not
period
disagreeing.
for Bud. Now, if you want to say that Victor Postol is better than Sean Porter, then make that point, or just say Sean Porter is the best one.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you.
Or if you think there's somebody else,
you're going all over the place. All over the place.
No, it's not that. It's really not all over the place. It's really very simple. Either you think it's Sean Porter, if you think it's Sean Porter is the best guy, or you think it's somebody other than Sean Porter who's the guy. Which one is it? I think it could be Victor Postol. Either you agree that it's Victor Postol or not, it's somebody else, or you think it's just Sean Porter.
No, I never disagree with that. But you're trying to go.
You haven't said who it is. Who do you think is the best guy on Sean Porter on Bud's resume? Who do you think it is? What name?
I would say it would be Sean Porter. I would say it would be Sean Porter.
Awesome. It just so happens that they both fought that guy.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. What the fuck are you talking about? Get the smoke. All right.
Hey, no, it's not what you were saying. What you were saying is who is the best guy.
You
that
always
they both
feel
fought.
attacked. Listen.
No, actually, what you said was who is the best guy that they both
You
fought.
always
Which
feel
is only
attacked.
two guys.
I know you get bullied.
But that wasn't what the question was. The question was
who
was the best fucking guy. I know. I got it. I got it. What you are is trying to
get emotional.
I think you actually
you're going to get your high blood pressure up.
I think
you're
that
trying
you
to get your
think
high blood pressure up.
that you are actually on point and on subject and on topic. But you're not though. But I'm glad that we've come to this point where we can move the fuck on. It is Sean Porter. Where do you want to go from here? From the Sean Porter portion. We all agree. Unless somebody else on the panel doesn't think it's Sean.
But you get so emotionally involved. It's crazy.
I mean, hey, you know, it is
your
what
high
it is.
blood pressure.
You may, I may be,
relax.
High blood pressure. I may be emotionally involved, or you may be just
agreeing with you.
One of those things, or maybe it's a combination
when
of the
I'm
two.
agreeing with you, you still argue.
I got it. I already got you. I got it. We're agreement. So now, unless somebody else disagrees, we can move on.
Okay. There you go.
But somebody might disagree. Let everyone have a say. Does somebody think that it is not Sean Porter? Or
no, I think that's unanimous. But I got another curveball for you. With what Usyk did with Anthony Joshua, can we give Spence more credit for that Mikey Garcia fight?
Can you give more?
What?
Can you, hold on a second. Because I get what you're saying. Because Usyk came up, but Usyk didn't come up from two different weight classes, and heavyweight is literally unlimited. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I think the argument would still be made that the fight before that was two weight classes down, even though he was a 140-pound champion.
Hey, when you guys talk about heavyweights, I hear you guys bringing up Joe Joyce, Deontay Wilder, Usyk, Andy Ruiz, Dylan White's name. I hear people talk about Big Baby, Jared Anderson, Richard Torres now, but it's a guy that everybody forgets to mention. You know, people want to talk about AJ, even though he got 3 losses now, right? What about Frank Sanchez? He's the wild card in the heavyweight division, bro. I think Sanchez will be a heavyweight champion. I think he's one of the best boxers. He already beat F.A. Ajagba, who was a beast, a knockout artist, right? A lot of people was comparing Ajagba to Wilder, and Sanchez beat him. You know, I can't wait to see Frank Sanchez on Deontay Wilder's undercard. You know, Wilder is fighting a smoke. Sanchez is on the undercard, bro, with Caleb Plant. I think the card is lit, to be honest. You get the return of Deontay Wilder. You got Caleb Plant and Frank Sanchez all on the same card. And they might set up a fight between Wilder and Frank Sanchez. And I think Wilder and Frank Sanchez is one of the best fights in boxing, where you got the biggest puncher in the whole sport, Deontay Wilder, one of the best boxers in the game, Frank Sanchez, a master boxer from Cuba. I want to see it. Boxer versus puncher. I gotta see that, bro.
Who's Frank Sanchez fighting? Sorry.
Frank Sanchez, he's fighting against, I believe, Carlos Negron, a former opponent of Deontay Wilder, a common opponent with Deontay Wilder.
I think he should get the
Carlos
winner.
Negron is still around, bro. Are you for real?
He's fighting Carlos
That's like
Negron.
right up there. That's almost up there with motherfucking Samuel Peter still fighting.
Nah, hell nah. That's
Goddamn,
a common opponent with Deontay Wilder, like I said. And Frank Sanchez has been calling out Wilder. He's on Wilder's undercard. Hopefully they can make it happen, bro. And I know Wilder's a true champion. Wilder wants to smoke, bro. Well, I believe Wilder will fight anybody. You know what I mean? I want to see Wilder and Sanchez.
I need to watch this fight.
But I mean,
one at a time.
You got Wilder. That's cool, bro. Well, Wilder's a beast, but I got Sanchez. I think Sanchez would outbox Wilder. I think Frank Sanchez is Deontay Wilder's kryptonite. That's Deontay Wilder's kryptonite. You know, if Wilder,
I think Wilder's finished, bro. Like I think Wilder's too old.
Wilder.
Do you think Usyk would beat Wilder?
He got a chance, and he will be the favorite. But Deontay Wilder got that equalizer, and Deontay Wilder got a lot of heart. You know what I mean? So you can never underestimate the heart of a champion like Deontay Wilder.
Let's break down the.
So if they was to fight, who would you pick in Usyk and Wilder?
At this very moment, I gotta be honest with myself. I will favor Usyk. Wilder at 36, he's gonna be 37 in his next fight, right? Coming off 2 devastating losses where he took a lot of punishment against Tyson Fury. So at this point, yes, I will favor Usyk. Usyk got a lot of confidence, but Wilder is starting to build his confidence back, and is gonna start against Robert Helenius. Wilder get his confidence back. He's a dangerous man, bro. I'm not going to underestimate Wilder. Wilder got a chance to knock anybody out, bro.
You think he'll knock both of them down? You think he'll knock Sanchez or Usyk down?
It can definitely happen. Yes, it can happen. Wilder can knock him down. I seen Usyk hit. I seen Anthony Joshua hit Usyk clean. I seen him. So if Wilder hits you,
he got a good chin too.
Wilder can knock you out.
Wilder is 91% KO ratio. 97% of his victories come by way of knockout.
Shit.
I think got a good chance to beat Usyk.
Phantom, I got Frank Sanchez beating your boy. What's your boy Joe Joyce? I got Frank Sanchez beating Joe too. By the way,
that's a damn good fight.
Out there.
Hold on. That's a damn good fight, H. I don't know, man. That's a damn good. I ain't hating on you on that. That's a damn good fight, man. I don't know. Oh shit.
I got Frank Sanchez, bro. I think Frank Sanchez one of the best boxers in the heavyweight division. Cosmic. He's up there with Usyk. He's up there with Fury. When it comes to boxing skills, I'm talking about boxing skills. He's up there with Usyk.
But let me tell you one thing.
You think he'll beat Anderson? Jared?
Hold on. Lance. Chill. Let me finish this one thing, right? So Frank Sanchez, when he fights, he likes to use the ring, but he also gets against the ropes. So when you're dealing with Wilder,
he don't stay on the ropes, bro. Show me a fight, bro. Show me. I watch all of Frank Sanchez fights, bro. I don't see him on the ropes. He's like Floyd Mayweather. He's the Floyd Mayweather of heavyweight boxing. You can't touch that guy.
Okay.
He got Floyd Mayweather defense, bro. Floyd Mayweather footwork.
Look, I've seen him circle. I've seen him use the ring. I've seen him I think that once he starts getting close to those ropes, Wilder's going to corner him. He's going to line him up and he's going to shoot him down.
It's not going to happen. You can't hit what you can't see. It's like MC Hammer, baby. Can't touch this. Can't touch Frank Sanchez, bro. Best footwork in the game. You know what I mean?
He's got good footwork, but those legs.
He got better. Look, he got better footwork than Usyk. He a better boxer than Usyk. Frank Sanchez will beat Usyk. He got better skills than Usyk.
That's a stretch.
He's a better boxer than Usyk, nigga. better footwork than Usyk.
No.
He
But
will
let me
beat
tell you,
Usyk, bro.
I don't think his ring generalship
Definitely,
is
bro.
not
Come on,
nearly.
bro. That nigga's a master boxer. You saw what he did to F.A.
facts,
Ajagba.
H. You
F.A.
speaking
Ajagba,
facts.
one of the biggest punchers in boxing. F.A. Ajagba was the next Wilder, and Frank Sanchez beat him.
Let me just say this. I got Wilder over Sanchez.
I got Sanchez over Wilder.
That's cool. I respect you.
Big Wilder, baby.
I got Sanchez all day.
But I'm just telling you what
you got him all the way.
I'm telling you,
is
He's going to sleep.
Wilder don't
He's
want to
going
take another
night.
loss.
Big money Wilder.
Sanchez going
Wilder,
night.
hey, it's all good. I got Sanchez. Sanchez will give him a boxing lesson.
Much respect.
Hey, you don't think that right hand
is
at all?
Hey, guess what? Hey, guess what? He'll do him the same way he did his protege, F.A. Ajagba, bro. He'll do him the same way he did Ajagba. And that's what he told Wilder. Hey, guess what? He said that to Wilder. He said, I would do you the same way I did F.A. Ajagba. He said, y'all the same thing. I did y'all.
Yeah, but that's why he's going to sleep, because they're not the same thing. They're not even close to being the same thing.
That's why he's going to sleep. So he's not. He's not.
No, he's going to sleep.
Nah, he's not.
He's going to
this version of Wilder.
Frank Sanchez getting touched.
Hey,
he's going to sleep.
Wilder whooping that nigga like he whooped those
He's going to sleep.
What if Frank Sanchez stops Wilder? He might fuck around and stop Wilder ass. Wilder's the one that been stopped 2 times.
Frank Sanchez
got knocked out 2 times.
That nigga ass.
And
knocked out 2 times.
Yeah, Tyson Fury will knock out Frank Sanchez.
They said Tyson Fury was
and Tyson Fury knocked out Frank Sanchez.
Tyson Fury knocking out like that, bro?
Yeah, he was knocked out Frank Sanchez too.
I'm just saying, bro. Like they were saying Tyson Fury was pillow fisted. Sanchez got a chance to knock out Wilder.
But this is the thing.
I mean, 70% knockout ratio is not like pillow fisted, all right?
When that right hand land, though, can he take it? Can he go hit?
Pillow fisted. And Fury
it's not
Wilder.
Wilder said he was pillow fisted, and then Wilder got knocked out by
a lot of people said that.
They were saying it. He has a 60% he has a 70% knockout ratio. I think like 69%. I think like right under 70%.
People were saying that about Fury, and that's why they say he had loaded gloves, because they say he doesn't knock people out, and he knocked Wilder out.
I hear you, but he's knocked out other people other than Wilder. He's knocked out Wilder several times. I mean, now he's knocked out Wilder again.
Yeah, he knocked out Dylan White.
Yeah, exactly.
Dylan White got knocked out by Povetkin. He was knocked out by Joshua.
The guy has 100% knockout. He had a 100% knockout ratio with.
Hey, but I'm telling you, if Wilder, if he want to win,
he fired Sugar Hill, so that's over with.
Yeah, no cap.
And maybe did, maybe didn't. We'll see.
What you say, no cap?
See, he fired Sugar Hill, so that's over with.
Okay.
The one thing with Frank Sanchez and
Frank
Wilder,
Sanchez is one of the top dogs in the heavyweight division.
But
he is, and you know what? And he also has the skills to be a heavyweight champ. I think there's 2 things that's working against him: is the left-handed and the Cuban, and the like not speaking English. That's gonna be a problem.
Skills.
Yeah, well, the left-handed thing is the skills, right?
People got to see how Wilder looks in this fight coming up, because I see him in the past, and I don't like what I see.
Exactly.
The nigga looks slow as fuck. So the age is definitely wearing a factor, where I think Wilder relied on the speed that he had throwing that right hand, which hasn't been seen since the first Fury fight when he landed it in the 12th round, because he threw that shit at blinded speed. That's how he caught him with it. He
knocked him out 3 times in the third fight, though. He caught him with it in the third fight.
Not with the straight right. He caught him with like a hook. He had him with like some close, like a hooking. He never had a fully extended straight right that landed on Fury except for that first fight.
Cosmic, remember the name Frank Sanchez, future heavyweight champion, bro. You know what I mean? Deontay Wilder, let me tell you something. Deontay Wilder, listen to me. Deontay Wilder better stay far, far away from Frank Sanchez. He better stay away from Frank Sanchez.
Let me tell you something. This is the thing, Rick. Frank Sanchez likes to use the ring. He likes to stay outside, right? And that's the best thing for Wilder, because his best punches are at the end of his punches.
So what about the first fight?
Hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
When he fully throws that big right hand, when he has full extension on that big right hand. When you have an up close fighter like a Fury that's going to be sticking to.
Well, Fury's a boxer too, but he ain't no come forward fighter. Fury was a boxer. The first fight with Wilder, and Fury, Fury was boxing Wilder, and a lot of people thought Fury won that first fight.
Right. But this is the thing, right? So you don't when you're fighting Wilder, you need to step closer to him because his power comes from him extending his full right hand. You know what I'm saying? That's where he gets the most leverage from. And that's exactly where Frank Sanchez is going to be at. Once he starts getting close to the fucking ropes, he's going to fully extend on that right hand. He's going to knock his
That's
ass
what
out.
I'm telling you,
He
bro.
will be.
You
He
keep
backs
bringing up
up
the
and
rope
does
shit.
that. He
He's not going to
Trust
be
me, I've
on
been
the
seeing
ropes.
it. I've been
And then
watching
you talking about Wilder fighting from the outside. Why was Tyson Fury able to outbox Wilder in the first fight? And Fury wasn't coming forward. Fury was boxing from the outside, and he was able to make Wilder miss and make him pay. Now you taking a Deontay Wilder who's 37 years old, who's been knocked out 2 times and got punished by Tyson Fury against a master boxer like Frank Sanchez, who don't stay on the ropes, who's using the ring, and who has great cardio. Look at his fight with F.A. Ajagba, how he was able to outbox him. He wasn't on the ropes.
You speaking fact, people forget that he was losing to Luis Ortiz in both the fights until he knocked him out.
Luis Ortiz, they don't want to talk about those fights. How Luis Ortiz was outboxing Wilder in a rematch in the first fight.
Right. So the reason why, but I think you're just I think you're being a little bit reductive when you just say he's outboxing.
I'm not.
The reason why he's
telling
no,
the truth.
I agree with you.
Deontay Wilder, you put Wilder in the ring with Frank Sanchez, he's going to lose.
So here's the thing. He was outboxing him. Because I agree with what you said.
Wilder would avoid that style. Let's see Wilder accept that challenge.
I'm not trying to yell at the same time. I'm really just trying to get mine off like you got yours off.
Wilder gonna knock that nigga out.
Sanchez been calling Wilder out. Tell Wilder.
Wilder gonna knock that nigga out.
Sanchez.
Right. So the outboxing part of it. So Tyson Fury was using lateral movement. And as soon as he stopped moving, that whole outboxing thing didn't work out for him. He had to pick his ass up off the canvas. So that's why he started coming towards Wilder, so that he wouldn't have the same sort of issue happen being at the end of Wilder's punches, right? But also Tyson Fury has a longer reach, and also Tyson Fury outweighed him in that fight by like 50 fucking pounds. At least.
Yeah, but okay.
That's a valid point too. Fury is like the only fighter bigger than Wilder.
Okay, but in the first fight, Tyson Fury didn't. In the first fight, Tyson Fury was boxing Wilder from the outside. Luis Ortiz, he doesn't have a longer reach than Wilder. He wasn't taller than Wilder, and he still was able to outbox Wilder for plenty of rounds before he was stopped. Now you got a young fighter like Frank Sanchez, who's in the prime of his career. Wilder is past this prime. He's not the same Wilder, bro.
Yeah, he's not the same Wilder. He definitely slower.
Frank Sanchez doesn't fight inside. He fights on the outside.
He can fight on the inside. He's a complete fighter. I've been watching Sanchez since the amateurs. He's a complete fighter. He's one of the best heavyweights in the world, no matter what you say. He's one of the top guys. And you guys, because you guys talk about Fury. You guys talk about Hergovich. You guys talk about Usyk and Joe Joyce all day on this motherfucker. But nobody bring up Frank Sanchez because he the boogeyman. He the boogeyman in the heavyweight division, bruh. He calling out Wilder. Wilder won't even say his motherfucking name. They both on the PBC. They both were Al Heyman. I thought the PBC, they ride together. I thought, if Terence Crawford signed with the PBC, he'll get those fights. Well, Frank Sanchez with the PBC. Now give him a Wilder fight. They on the same card. He's on the undercard with Wilder.
Wilder just got done with Fury, man. He'll get to that nigga.
When the press conference happened, and he's in the same building with Wilder, they together, and he called out Wilder. What you gonna say?
I have a question.
I have a question. That's the only place for Wilder. He can't beat them niggas like Frank Sanchez and Jill Anderson.
I have a question for you. How many fights do you think Wilder has left in his career?
I would say about 3.
3 fights. All right. So in the 3 fights, who are the 3 guys that you want to see him fight?
Okay, at the most 3 fights. So the 3 fights you got Helenius. So the next 2 fights for Wilder, I want it to be Andy Ruiz, right? Andy Ruiz, if Andy Ruiz could beat Luis Ortiz. I give him that because Ruiz is a former unified champion. And if he beat Ruiz, if he get that, let's get a Frank Sanchez fight, bro. You know what I mean?
His last fight. For his last fight.
Let me finish. I wasn't finished. Because we're talking about PBC. You talking about PBC fighters. Who the top heavyweights on the stable of the PBC for Wilder? You got Andy Ruiz and Frank Sanchez.
No, I'm actually not talking about the PBC. I'm asking you what fights you would like to see him fight in the next.
I was just being realistic with it because I know, like,
no, forgive me. Let's say that for Wilder's
outside of PBC.
Fight, and no, I'm saying for the Wilder's farewell fight, he can say, "Fuck the PBC. I want to fight whoever the fuck wants to fight me, and everybody will fight me because it's my last fight." Right. So let's say if we live in that world, right? Let's live in that world for a minute. Okay. He can fight anybody he wants for his last fight. We got Helenius is coming up. We think it's going to be Ruiz because Ruiz is going to get past Ortiz. Who's the last guy?
Okay, I don't know if he beat Ortiz, man. I just say that I'm going for Ortiz. But damn, the last guy like that, you would say shit, he ready for Fury, so he can't fight Fury. Fuck that. I guess Usyk, because Usyk beat Joshua.
You and I don't have an argument. The only argument we have right now, H, is who wins the fucking Sanchez fight.
Yeah, but Usyk about to fight Fury though.
Outside of who
Usyk about to fight Fury, so he about to be canceled out. I heard they already got an agreement, bro.
Right.
You know what I mean?
So to me, the answer is Usyk, right? It's not the winner of Usyk Fury. I agree with you there. It's only Usyk. But if Usyk doesn't win, it would be AJ for me. It still would be Frank Sanchez. But I'm not mad at the Frank Sanchez fight if he fights him after Ruiz, because I think Wilder might have 4 fights left in him. Not just 3.
Joe Joyce.
He might have 2 years, right? No, 4 fights.
I think Wilder got 2 fights. This fight he got coming up and 1 more. Then that's it.
You think he got 2 fights left in him?
He got 2 fights left in him. Because after 2 fights, he's gonna be 40 years old.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. So if his last fight might be Andy Ruiz. Anything after Andy Ruiz, and soon as
you gotta see how he look at this next fight.
The other part. If Ortiz beats Ruiz, I don't want to see Wilder Ortiz 3. So I would rather see Frank Sanchez right there.
God forbid. What just fucking happened? God forbid that.
Now, if Ortiz beats Ruiz, I want to see Frank Sanchez.
If you don't fight Usyk or AJ after this next fight, then he need to fight Frank Sanchez.
I don't think Wilder's going to be any danger in a Frank Sanchez fight. I mean, Frank Sanchez with 10 rounds with Christian Hammer. I don't think Wilder's going to suffer in that fight, like major punishment or anything like that.
Exactly. We're talking about fucking Wilder going to war with fucking Fury. You don't think that he's gonna fucking withstand Frank Sanchez's fucking power? You know what I'm saying? Frank Sanchez has mobility, he has skills, but fucking
right, but there's more to boxing than just power. He didn't just withstand Fury power. He gassed out and Fury knocked him out. Fury just didn't hit him with
he gassed out because he had a bigger man against him. You know,
he gassed out.
Was going to be anything Fury did, you smoke
exactly.
Crack.
Yep, exactly.
I didn't say you gonna do everything Fury did, but Wilder is 37 years old.
You're stretching truth. You know what I'm saying? Like you're stretching.
No, y'all putting words in my mouth instead of listening. So it's like this.
No, but
more than the factor than power. Because look how pathetic Usyk looked against Witherspoon. Nobody thought he was gonna beat AJ after that performance. Then he go out there and whoop AJ ass. You can't do that triangle shit in boxing.
I did.
It's not about triangle theory, but you're having a guy that's just getting acclimated to a heavyweight division, a division that's literally just from 210 and above. It's like, you know.
Oh, you can go whatever. You see him getting cracked by garbage fighters too. You can see Wilder getting hurt by garbage fighters throughout his whole resume.
You're comparing apples to oranges.
It's heavyweight boxing
to be exact. 201
comparing that. You're not dealing with. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, Usyk came up to a different weight class from, you know what I'm saying, like, and fought these.
He looked trash against Witherspoon.
Not the same thing.
He's not even a big heavyweight. He looked trash against.
Your logic is flawed. You capper.
How is his logic flawed? When he's 6'4", just like Jared Anderson 6'4".
Go backstage.
Frank Sanchez is 6'4". Like he's a heavyweight. Like you have to like this nigga's a midget or something like Canelo coming up and fighting.
Frank Sanchez is the boogeyman, bro.
I'm saying that
Frank Sanchez is the boogeyman, bro. Nobody want to fight that guy, bro. He can't find a fight. He's the most ducked heavyweight in boxing.
Yeah, so I think right, and I think that probably is going to be the theme of his thing, just like Luis Ortiz. This is right, FYI, right? Like, I think he has the skills to be heavyweight champion. Will he get fights? That's a horse of another color. I don't know if that's going. It doesn't look good for him.
You put Sanchez in a ring, he could beat anybody, bro. Put him in there with anybody, bro.
I got Usyk beating Frank Sanchez.
I got Frank Sanchez beating Usyk. I got Frank Sanchez beating Wilder. I got
Joe Joyce beat that nigga.
He beating Joe Joyce. All of them.
He beat Jared Anderson.
Wilder don't want the smoke. What's up with Joe, Phantom? Because these Wilder fans act like they don't want no smoke. You know what I mean?
These Wilder fans want the smoke.
Because I thought
these
PBC
Wilder
stick
fans
together.
want the smoke. Let me make that clear.
I'm just saying, because I thought PBC stick together. If PBC stick together, fight my nigga Frank Sanchez. Damn.
Hey, I agree. Fight that nigga.
Hold up. Fight that nigga. Get in there with anybody.
If it's that easy, knock him out then.
Next with the fucking Wilder man. Let him get his fucking block knocked off. Go ahead.
It ain't gonna happen though, bro. You can't hit what you can't see. Wilder 37, bro.
With a motherfucking killer, man.
Hey, guess what?
The blueprint to beat Wilder is out there.
And I see Wilder with a knee brace.
The blueprint to beat him is out there.
But you gonna get dropped
ain't the same too.
get it. That's
Wilder wearing a knee brace.
You get your ass dropped to get it.
You gonna get hit.
You gonna get hit. Wilder gets tired.
You get your ass back up.
Gets tired too.
That's right. That's the question. Can you get up? Because you gonna get hit. You gonna get hit, though.
Because one thing about Wilder, he dropped Fury multiple times.
You think he won't touch him at all?
Can you get your ass back up?
Yeah, he gonna touch him. Yeah, he gonna touch him. But listen, Frank Sanchez got a chin, and Frank Sanchez is a great boxer. He ain't gonna touch him like that.
I mean, Cunningham dropped Fury. You know what I'm saying? Fury dropped a lot of times, like multiple times by different fighters.
Tyson Fury gave us the blueprint on how you.
I mean, Wilder really did better against Fury than
Wilder. How to outbox Wilder in the first fight, and then Luis Ortiz, he showed how to outbox Wilder too.
But hold up, H.
Ain't nobody showed how to not get dropped by that nigga. Ain't nobody shown that.
H. It sounds like you got Frank Sanchez beating everybody but Tyson Fury.
Yeah, I mean, I would say this. Like, when when I look at fights, right, I look at it like, oh, this guy is with Top Rank. So Top Rank, they make fights together, right? So you got DAZN, they make fights together. And PBC, you know that, you deal with Tank Davis, right? You deal with the PBC. So Deontay Wilder, he's on the same side of the street as who? Andy Ruiz and Frank Sanchez. That's all I'm saying. Sanchez on the PBC side, I'm taking Sanchez #1 heavyweight for me. He'll come out on top. You line up all the PBC heavyweights together, Sanchez is gonna be #1.
I mean, fights. Like Fury can't fight the other heavyweights like he fought Wilder coming forward like that. He can't do it. He go. That's why he got rid of Sugar Hill and he going back to the old Fury.
Hey, that's how I make fights. That's how I look at it, Phantom. Like, okay, this nigga with DAZN. Okay, DAZN. You got Conor Benn, Virgil Ortiz. That's the super fight for them. Oh, we on PBC? Okay, Tank Davis, and guess who? Tank Davis and Pitbull, Isaac Cruz rematch. We talking PBC? We talking Deontay Wilder and Andy Ruiz. If we talking PBC. If we talking PBC.
That's logical. That's logical.
You don't want to.
Yeah, that's how I look at it, Kazi. That's all.
Like a gypsy. I got you. It's all good.
That's how it's supposed to be.
But hold on.
The American champ.
We hold on. But we can also make these big fucking fights happen. We've seen it happen before.
But like when though, Kazi?
Hold on. AJ versus Wilder. You don't think that's gonna be?
That never happened. Why though? For the same reason I brought it up. That's why it didn't happen. Because this guy was with DAZN.
No, but it can happen now. I'm telling you, I believe that it can happen now. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't think it's gonna happen.
Before
that fight never happened when it was supposed to. When they offered $120 million, it's not gonna happen. They don't do business together. Those guys don't do business together. Deontay Wilder, he doesn't do business with Eddie Hearn, bro.
Okay, H, but this was the thing before. That was before Wilder lost. Now Wilder lost. Now he can.
It
He
makes
can,
it
they
even
can-
worse. The money ain't the same. It ain't gonna be
It will
100 million.
be. You don't think that AJ versus Wilder in England?
You think Wilder gonna get how much money? You think Wilder gonna get for that fight?
40
Stocks
million,
have
50
dropped
million?
for both of them.
No,
Stocks
they
have
haven't.
dropped.
Exactly, bro.
No,
Hey, listen.
no. Let me finish.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro. Because I gotta finish what I gotta say, bro.
Hold on. Let me tell you. When it comes to heavyweights, it doesn't fucking matter. You want to see these big fucking guys
It
fucking
does
go
matter.
at it. It's the most
Networks matter.
exciting.
Promoters
Listen,
matter,
it's the
bro.
most exciting.
He's
fights
with Al
out
Heyman.
of all
He's with
fights.
PBC. They don't
Bro.
do business with Eddie Hearn. They don't. Everybody knows that.
Heavyweight boxing is almost guaranteed fucking knockouts.
They
The
don't do
Klitschko-
business together.
the
That's why they
Klitschko's
never fought for
nullify that
undisputed.
shit.
The fight never happened when they was both undefeated and they both was champions. You think that shit gonna happen now? Come
It
on,
will
bro.
happen now. It will happen.
It's not
now.
gonna happen. It's
AJ
never gonna
versus
happen.
Wilder for
That's
no
like
belts.
Riddick Bowe. That's like Riddick Bowe and Lennox Lewis. You know, it's not gonna happen. And guess what? Both fighters are past their prime now. Okay, so yeah, they are. Yeah, Wilder's 37.
Okay.
Joshua
Brooke-
got 3 losses.
Kell Brook versus Amir Khan.
Come on, bro.
Justify that.
Nobody wanted to see that
Justify
fucking
that.
bullshit.
But they bought it.
No one
They
to see
bought
that
it.
shit.
They
Real
paid
talk.
for
Nobody
it.
wanted to see that
They
shit,
paid
bro. I
for
didn't
it.
even want.
They
Come
bought
on,
it.
bro.
They sold it
Hey,
out. They had an
Hey,
event.
but Kasi,
They
That was
paid
a
for
let me
bad
finish what I'm saying,
analogy,
though, bro. Let
It
me finish what I'm
matters.
saying real
It
quick,
matters.
please.
They're not done.
Okay, let me finish what I'm saying, bro.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. I respect.
Okay, but because now, like I was saying, I look at fights like Deontay Wilder is on PBC, right? Isn't that the thing with Errol Spence? Why him and Crawford didn't fight? Crawford had to leave Top Rank. Now he's gonna make. They're gonna make the fight happen, just like Keith Thurman, right? Keith Thurman fought Sean Porter, PBC. You had Keith Thurman who fought Danny Garcia. He was fighting PBC fighters. Floyd Mayweather said Tank Davis, he's only fighting PBC fighters. We keep it in-house. The same thing that Bob Arum does. That's why Devin Haney had to sign with Bob Arum so he can get the undisputed fight. You know what I mean? So that's how boxing is. Now, Deontay Wilder is a PBC heavyweight. He needs to fight Andy Ruiz and he needs to fight Frank Sanchez.
They also let Andy Ruiz fight Anthony Joshua. Do you remember that happened? Y'all remember that? Where did it happen? Was it on PBC? I don't.
Which
think so.
fight?
Anthony Joshua versus Andy Ruiz.
Yeah, that happened on DAZN. That happened on DAZN.
Exactly.
Okay, but listen, they're not sending Deontay Wilder over there. They sent Andy Ruiz because he wasn't a big name at that time, bro. Nobody gave. He was an undercard fighter at that time, bro.
Bro, look. I'm not trying to think that fighters are held to whatever. You know what I'm saying? I want to see the fights happen, and I want to see these fighters get the maximum amount of money of they can.
But you got to understand their sides of the street to this whole thing.
No. I'm not.
That's how it is.
Look. I'm not pro PBC or pro DAZN. I want to see fighters get
money. But guess what? In the sport of boxing, that's what they've been doing. Don King, at one point, fighters had to sign with Don King to get a title shot because he had all the fucking belts.
Yeah, but this is the thing. It's not gonna be for a belt. AJ versus Wilder wouldn't be for a belt.
It's not gonna happen.
Wouldn't
bro.
be for a belt.
In the fantasy land, that shit is not gonna happen, bro.
If it makes money, it makes sense.
But it's not gonna happen.
Hold on.
Hey, it's not gonna happen. So what about this Andy Ruiz Deontay Wilder fight? Andy Ruiz fights. Wait, hold on, bro. Andy Ruiz fight on Saturday, and if he wins the fight, he can fight Deontay Wilder, bro. And Deontay Wilder versus Andy Ruiz will be one of the biggest fights in boxing, bro.
And that's not for a belt either.
Deontay Wilder versus Andy Ruiz will be one of the biggest fights. That's the fight to make.
Now, H, did we not see AJ get $70 million to fight Usyk, right? And those were for belts. That's right. You know what I'm saying? But let me tell you this. What would be exciting would be AJ versus Wilder.
Man, fuck AJ, bro.
For even
$40
million.
Like, come on, bro. He's not even in the picture right now. He's not even in the picture, bro.
Not counting him out. You
think AJ gonna come right back and go fight Wilder after losing 2 fights in a row? Fuck no. He needs to take a tune-up fight. Yeah, these niggas just come back fight too, like Wilder. Wilder is fighting Hellenius.
I bet you they're going
Cosmic,
to.
you're way off base. Just for you're off base here. Let's just get past it, okay, buddy?
No. But how though? How am I?
Because it's like Ace just explained to you. He's got 2 losses back to back. He's not coming out of that fighting Wilder. Wilder's at the tail end of his career. He's only got a couple fights left, and he's gonna fucking retire. And probably those fights are gonna be in-house PBC. Just basic logic. So move past it.
Not Phantom. You don't think that AJ versus Wilder would be a significant fight, a big money
No,
fight?
they both lost. So? Nobody got belts.
And Phantom, you also your logic is also trying to get. You also think that only fights that have belts are significant. And
do you think it would have been more of a significant fight if they had fought for undisputed like Usyk and Fury about to do?
No,
don't you think that would have
matter in certain situations?
Check this out, Cosmic. If them niggas wouldn't have lost, you'd have an argument. But since they both lost, you got Usyk and Fury having that
you have a casual mindset, and that's your flaw. You know what I'm saying? When you think that belts matter, when you think that somebody loses, they're no longer relevant.
So what's the bigger fight right now? Usyk and Fury?
Yes,
who the Saudis are gonna pay for, or Joshua and Wilder that probably nobody wants to pay for?
Phantom,
what's the bigger fight?
This is the thing. All of those are significant, and all of those can get paid for. See, you are like
who's gonna pay for it?
Listen, AJ and
who's gonna answer that question? Who's gonna pay for it?
Who's gonna pay for it?
Who's gonna pay for Wilder AJ right now?
And the United Kingdom. You gotta echo. My guy. Fix your shit. This is the thing. In the United Kingdom, if you bring Wilder to the United Kingdom, Wembley Stadium, they're gonna fucking sell out, and they're gonna have a fucking huge fucking fight. Usyk and fucking Tyson Fury can have a big fight in Saudi Arabia. They can do their own fucking magical fucking thing, and they're gonna be a big fight. See, you have this little fucking syndrome where you're thinking that only belts matter, and when belts are involved, there are huge fights. No, there's huge fights because you have 2 fucking great fighters fighting each other. Whether they lose or win, they both lost. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? But we always wanted to see these fights. We always wanted to see. You know what I'm saying? Okay, like you always wanted to see Juan Manuel Marquez fight. You know what I'm saying? Like Marcos Barrera, even without belts. You just wanted to see them fight each other. You know what I'm saying? Hypothetical fights, or you know what I'm saying? Just like matchups, like things like that. That shit can still happen. AJ versus Wilder could still be a fucking fight that can still be made in these times, not when they're fucking 50 years old, like Kell Brook and fucking Amir Khan. That shit sold, they were sold out. They're gonna fight on the zone, motherfucker. On the zone. Very simple.
All right, we're done.
Yeah, and the zone. Who paid AJ and Fury the most amount of money? $70 million. Who did that? Each.
AJ and Fury. What are you talking about?
AJ and Usyk.
Yeah, they were both the zone fighters though.
Exactly, guy. Exactly.
Yeah. What Wilder?
They're not giving Wilder $70 million though.
What are you talking about?
If it's $40 million, it's still a fucking lot of money.
How you know that though, bro?
Because it's a huge.
It's good to talk about. It sounds good.
See, I don't listen.
The way, like I said, the way I look at it, Kazi, the way boxing. Let me finish, bro. Let me finish, bro. The way boxing is, though, bro. Like the zone fighters, they fight each other. PBC fighters fight each other. Joshua is not a PBC heavyweight. He's not with them. He doesn't do business with them.
Okay.
Wilder doesn't do business with Eddie Hearn, bro. They hate each other.
Bro, but this is the thing. So what was the cryptic message that Wilder sent out? He sent out a cryptic message that something about the business and what they tried to give him in a contract and shit like that. Not too recently. You know what I'm saying? Actually, after the Wilder and the Usyk and AJ fight, what was the cryptic message that he was saying?
I know you're saying, Cosmic. Is them that making both of y'all points? Is them that making both of
out Andy Ruiz? Wilder said he wanted to fight Andy Ruiz.
No, you know I know what he's talking about. He's talking about his business, like it's a whole bunch in this business stuff. Meaning, like
what they wanted. What Wilder was low key trying to say was they wanted Usyk to beat Joshua instead of him.
Yup. And hey, guess what, bro? That's why this fight this Sunday between Andy Ruiz and Luis Ortiz is so big. Because if Andy Ruiz wins that fight, he will fight Deontay Wilder next. And that's going to be a big fight. If Wilder can beat Helenius, I got Wilder beating Helenius. I think Wilder can beat Helenius. Anybody got Helenius in that fight?
Where he thinks that cross-promotional fights happen without belts. Like, I don't know. That's kind of weird.
Exactly. Like, come on, bro. Lennox Lewis.
Happened.
Let me finish, bro. Lennox Lewis and Mike Tyson. When Lennox Lewis and Mike Tyson fought each other, that was for a world title. And then on top of that, when Floyd Mayweather fought Manny Pacquiao, another cross promotion that we're talking about, that was for a belt, welterweight championship, the biggest fight in the history of boxing, bro.
Yeah, they was famous as hell. That fight was bound to happen.
Yeah, and who knows if AJ is still boxing anyway? AJ might have retired, bro. He might be done.
Nah, he didn't say he was done.
He might be done though. I ain't heard nothing from him after he threw the belts like that.
Yeah, he did a badass meltdown.
He might have, gave up. He might have quit.
Okay. Then that probably hurt him. There's gonna be some people that ain't gonna want to work with him after what he did after that fight. To do some cross promotion shit.
There's certain fights that you don't need belts for. There's certain fights you just, you know what I'm saying, this.
But the belts matter though, bro.
The belts matter, of course. I've never said that they.
So did this fight never happen when it was supposed to happen? Now that Wilder's 37, you think Wilder gonna fight AJ at 39 or some shit?
Why
Come
not?
on, bro.
It's good.
That shit
Why
ain't,
not?
bro.
I'm telling you, it's gonna.
It's not gonna happen.
Hey, even though it's not for a belt, you don't think that's not a big money fight?
Of course, it's a big money fight. We know that. We know it's a big money fight, but it's still it ain't gonna happen. Y'all niggas wishing this fight gonna happen after all of these years.
Yeah,
you guys still praying and wishing this fight gonna happen.
I want to
that
see
shit ain't gonna happen, nigga. AJ got his ass beat, bro. AJ got his ass whooped. AJ might be done. Yeah, he did get his ass whooped. Robert Garcia couldn't save him. You know what I mean? Usyk beat his ass. Last time I checked Anthony Joshua, he was crying. He was crying like a bitch, bro. When he threw the belt, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So let that nigga sit over there, nigga, and get his shit together. You know what I'm saying? Well, my nigga Frank Sanchez ready for the motherfucking smoke, nigga. And Frank Sanchez will beat Wilder, nigga. I don't give a fuck what nobody says, nigga. Frank Sanchez, he's a master boxer. He's a master boxer, nigga. Nigga, and tell Wilder to get up in the ring. Y'all niggas trying to protect Wilder from Frank Sanchez using Anthony Joshua's name, nigga. Nigga, that shit ain't gonna happen, nigga. Sanchez want that work, nigga. Ain't no way around it.
I want that work. I want to
see that shit. I want to see.
Wilder ain't responded yet. We'll see when Sanchez sees Wilder in person. When he see him in person at that press conference, we gonna see what happens.
Hey, Wilder gonna give you what you want, H. He gonna go out here and knock out Helenius, then he gonna go and knock out Ruiz, and then he gonna knock out Frank.
He gotta fight Frank. He gotta fight Frank before Ruiz.
He gotta fight Frank before Ruiz. Why he gotta fight Frank before Ruiz though? It don't matter. Whatever.
No, I said he gotta fight. You gonna fight Ruiz first, then we gonna fight Frank.
Yeah, because Ruiz, if he could get the Ruiz fight first, that's a bigger fight. I can't knock it. They both with Al Heyman. They can make that shit happen easy. And that's a big fight. So Sanchez can wait. He can wait until Wilder fight against Ruiz. But Ruiz got to beat Ortiz. First, he got to get past Ortiz, bro.
Yep. And Wilder got to get past Helenius. Even though
Ortiz ain't no joke, bro. Ortiz can fight. He ain't no joke.
Yep.
We'll see. But that's the thing,
Ortiz tough for anybody.
Bro, I like when fighters mix this shit up, you know what I'm saying? You never know what you're gonna fucking get. You know what I'm saying? If we do get the Wilder and AJ fight, that's exciting. That's fun, you know what I'm saying? It may not be for belts or anything like that, but you see, like, heavyweights fights are different from like anything else. You want to see when you have like the four kings, right? You want to see these guys mix it up. You want to see this guy fight this guy fight this guy, and this guy fight this guy, right? You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter about the belts. It's just the fights that who they're fighting. Yeah, you may not beat this guy,
certain
but you can beat
fighters are
this guy.
signed to certain
You know what I'm saying?
promoters, though.
It's not
Certain
that
fighters are signed with certain promoters, right, bro? And that's how they do business.
But the money at stake is going to be wild. I'm telling you, bro. Like,
Yeah,
Get the fuck out of here. Hell no.
I don't know.
No. Ain't nothing. My bad. I just read something.
Oh.
And I'm like,
I was like, what?
No. It say no. Listen. It say breaking news: Tyson Fury versus Alexander Usyk, February 11th, Saudi Arabia.
Oh, yeah, that's what Blue Blood said. Blue Blood said that. Hey, I think they negotiated.
Yeah.
Hey, on ESPN,
I got Fury, nigga.
They said that yesterday on ESPN. They was negotiating the fight already, bro.
Yeah, because they had a week. They had a week, and then Fury told WBC that no, I'm not retiring. I'm an active fighter, and bam, they went to work.
Yeah, they were talking about making that fight before the Anthony Joshua.
Me, I do.
Usyk second
I got
fight.
Usyk. I got.
So everybody just dropping the ring belt and still fighting.
So Spence and Terence
belt,
Crawford hasn't even been made, but Usyk versus Fury is already been made. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, they're gonna fight because they didn't lose and they got belts. That's why that's gonna happen, and that's why.
Someone who Usyk signed with then.
They both got belts. Terence Crawford and Spence have belts. Usyk
they got all the belts at 47.
What are you talking about?
Them two.
They're unifying there and they're becoming undisputed. Both of them are undisputed fights. Phantom. So, but we're talking about.
Did you not hear what I said? That's why it's happening. That's why it's happening.
But why isn't Spence and Terence Crawford fight not happening?
It's about to because it's supposed to be announced during the Ortiz and Louise fight. It's supposed to be announced.
It's about to happen.
Rumor has it.
Yeah, Spence and Crawford gonna happen, bro. They gonna fight, bro.
People say,
yes, sir. I told y'all.
Wish upon a star.
It's gonna be a draw anyway.
I believe that too.
And I believe I can fly. You know what I'm saying?
Who you got winning that fight, Cos?
Usyk versus Fury or Spence versus Crawford?
Both.
Oh, Usyk versus Fury. I got Fury. Using his weight, his size, and his mobility, using his lateral movements, and actually being able to pressure a fighter. You know what I'm saying? That like he did with Wilder. He's going to use his high guard rightfully, you know what I'm saying, and bend his waist and go to the body like he's done before. And he's going to it's going to be a tough fight, but I have Fury beating Usyk. And then with Spence versus Crawford, I have Crawford, being patient, boxing, you know what I'm saying, using lateral movements, and it's going to look somewhat similar to Juan Manuel Marquez versus Marco Torres Barrera, where you have counter punchers and punchers, counter punching each other, you know what I'm saying, and using the best of their abilities, and it's not going to be like a chase game. It's going to be a kind of center game where both of these fighters are going to be exchanging, you know what I'm saying, and using the skills, and the best man will win, which is going to be Terence Crawford. TBC. Done.
He better not fight him in the middle. Fuck no. I respect your opinion, but I don't have a winner for that. In my opinion, I don't.
But that's the thing. Okay, so how do you? What you need to do is outbeat, the guy that outdo the guy that is trying to outdo you. So if you know that his best asset is to pressure fight you and stay toe to toe with you, then outgun him. And Terence Crawford has shown you that he can do that. He can stay in the middle. He can counterpunch with you. He can bang with you. He can, he can do all of those things. He can use his range. You know what I'm saying? Like, and don't lose ground. The one thing that the fighters, a lot of fighters don't step up to fucking Spence. You know what I'm saying? If you step up to Spence, then you're going to throw him off. You know what I'm saying? You're going to need to do that. You know what I'm saying? And then push him back. So if you have Spence trying to fucking come in, and fight his fight plan, then you're going to be losing. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, you also can't let Bud Crawford fucking think. You know what I'm saying? You have to fucking throw punches at him. You know what I'm saying? And don't let him set up. You know what I'm saying? But that's very hard to do because Spence. I'm sorry, Terence Crawford will step back, you know what I'm saying, find his range and then reset up, and then he can switch positions and counterpunch you from both sides. You know what I'm saying? He's, he can hit you from southpaw or left hand. He can go to the body. He can step up and in the orthodox position and just straight up brawl with you. You know what I'm saying? Or he can step back and counterpunch you, and then step to the side and then fight you and find angles to knock you the fuck out. But either or, he's gonna find a way to fucking knock you out. You know what I'm saying? It's just a matter of time. And then it's going to be pinpoint accuracy. That's it. It's over with.
I don't see him knocking him out.
At 147, what's the ratio at 147, Lance? What's the percentage of Terence Crawford's knockout average?
I don't know.
100%. 100%. 100%.
Where you at, no cap?
140.
They saying Spence ain't got a shot, no cap. They said,
yeah,
nigga,
you need help. Talk that shit.
You need help? Oh, you need help?
Yeah, I done said this shit a million times. Shit, like I said, you see who holding up the fight. That's all it is to it.
Now the fight is gonna happen, no cap.
Well, it's gonna happen, but we see who we see the energy.
We know what the problem was. That the issue with that was that Terence Crawford was with Top Rank. Now that he's a free agent, they about to make the fight happen. See what I'm saying?
We about to see. All I'm saying is, I'm confident Spence is gonna get the dub. And
explain it, break it down.
Get over the fights, and I'm like, people,
entertain my imagination. You know what I'm saying? Tell me how it's gonna happen.
Spence is just a better all around fighter. He's gonna outbox Terence Crawford.
Nah, Crawford is a better fighter, bro.
He's gonna be a unanimous decision, and you're gonna be surprised. It's not gonna be the fight y'all think. He's gonna outbox Terence Crawford.
Spence the better fighter. Crawford is number one pound for pound. And Crawford is a 3-division world champion.
He's going to show his boxing skill set, but he outboxes the master boxer.
You're not unanimous decision.
Terence Crawford. He gonna do that.
That's what he gonna do.
How he throwing words out there, but yeah, how's he gonna do it? Explain it. Break it down. You know what I'm saying? I just explained that.
Cap.
Yeah.
He's gonna dominate him with the jab. He's gonna set the tone.
Yeah. Hold on, let him cook. Let him cook.
Boxing 101. He's going just fundamentals. He's just going his fundamentals are just too solid for Terence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna keep him at the end of the jab.
I'm hearing basic
Crawford's gonna have more answers.
So I
I
agree with no cap. So if I agree with no cap in this thing, and I think I can give a better or not a better, but a different at least technical breakdown, a more detailed one, if you would like. But I think because I also agree with what Kazi was saying about Terence Crawford's skills and his ability to switch, and I actually agree with H that he has more skill, he has more tools. Right, I don't know about what no cap meant about a better all-around fighter, but I agree with H that he has more tools, and I think that with the no cap thing, like why I think he's going to win by points is while he is precise with it and he does have the ability to switch and all that stuff, he doesn't throw a lot of shots. Right, so for me, I think that the durability that we've seen from Errol Spence, and while he does have a 100% knockout ratio to 147 pounds, he's only had 6 fights at 147 pounds. And those guys, none of those guys have the punch resistance or the durability of Errol Spence, right? And it's not like he's TKOing guys also. So, I mean, yeah, he does have a really good ratio at 147 pounds when it comes to knockouts. But I do think that Errol Spence, his durability, his punch resistance will hold up against Terence Crawford, and his work rate will have him will have him outpoint both in domination and also probably damage. I think he'll be the clean, effective punches. I think it'll be a wash between the two guys. I think the ring generalship may be a wash between the guys, but I think the damage will be the thing that makes him win probably both the effective aggression and the ring generalship. I think the defense will probably be also a wash.
Wash on whose side? Wash on
he's a
whose
better
side?
all around fighter. It just means that he's at all the technical fundamentals. Errol Spence is better. That's just the reality of it. And
I don't know, boss.
That's enough. He has special ability. Like he has the, saying athletic cat-like reflexes, stepping back, counters. But all that can be nullified with the fundamental. Like he's like when they say he's the Tim Duncan in boxing, that's exactly what they mean. Like it's nothing flashy, it's nothing special. It's just the basics, and they're done well because the basics work. And people are gonna see that the fundamentals are unbeatable in boxing. When you master those fundamentals and you stick to those, you're gonna be hard to beat. Period. It's damn near impossible to beat. When you do everything right, when you do everything the right way, when you do all the basics the right way, you're pretty much impossible to beat. That's why the fundamentals is always key.
I saw someone say in the comments say that he is the triple G of 147. Is it y'all believe that?
Who the fuck is that? Who? What?
That's just ignorance, man. That's what people just saying ignorance.
No, both Spence and Crawford are better than Triple G.
Spence.
Who did they say?
I'm not gonna say better. They just Triple G doesn't have all around. Triple G is a good boxer, but he's not. He's lacking the certain
he's fit.
They could say that he's a cherry picker. They could be talking about his punch resistance. Like, what does that mean?
Yeah, that's exactly what they meant by that.
No, I mean you don't know. They just said he's a Triple G of like what.
And
the
I
fuck?
argued they ass down, and I got talked about behind. Like, what the fuck? Like that was the stupidest shit I ever heard in my life.
Clarification. Like maybe they just need to clarify because like before we start like letting our imagination fill in the gaps. Like this, what do you mean by that?
No, Triple G fights in a whole different manner. They're not fighting.
Yeah, I know. But before we start talking about all the ways that he's not Triple G, like let's figure out what he meant by what he meant. Like because there's any number of ways that he's not like Triple G, right? Like,
I mean, Triple G got a hell of a jab that middleweight that punish people. It's closing eyes with the jab. He gonna close Terence Crawford eye with the jab. Like people gonna see. It's not gonna take long for him to feel that effect.
Skill wise, I would say Spence is better than Triple G. If that what you were alluding to.
No, I didn't say it.
He does fundamentals.
Yeah, who the fuck knows what that dude's talking about? He's the Triple G, like that. We talked about so many things that like that statement could have been like, and there's also a delay. Like it could have been referring to something that we said.
Like to pull out a whole new bag of tricks we haven't seen him use, which is what he might do, but he gonna have to.
The Triple G Canelo fight. I mean, we kind of have to force it, but I guess it's at least in the back of people's mind, right? We're talking about
we still haven't seen the best of Spence yet.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Spence don't
have we seen the best of Spence?
We have.
Wow.
He's 32.
No, we haven't.
Spence is like 32. I think.
I would say this. You get.
If he fights your fight, when he fights you, he fights your fight and beat you. He fights your fight.
Because he had to lay off in the fight. He fought Kell Brook coming off a layoff because he had to take the opportunity. You know what I'm saying?
I think Spence might have plateaued.
Backing off against Sean Porter, drinking and partying.
No.
He had to lay off against Danny Garcia. He had to lay off against Ugas. Now we're gonna see a finely tuned Spence.
That's an excuse, man.
I mean, we're gonna see when is he gonna fight? He doesn't have a fight scheduled right now.
He
doesn't have a fight scheduled now. Like he seems to be a rhythm guy, and for rhythm guys, like activity seems to be like at least somewhat important, right?
You haven't seen the best of him yet.
No, but
I don't know, man. Maybe that's true. Maybe it's not, right? We haven't seen him at different weight classes. So maybe at 154 he'll be better. Maybe at 160 he'll be better. But we haven't seen that. At 147, I don't know that he's gotten better. It seems like he's kind of plateaued.
Yeah,
he fights the opponent's style. And
I disagree.
Crawford got better at 147.
I disagree.
No, definitely Crawford.
No, we're talking about Spence. Whether or not Spence, whether or not we've seen the best of Spence.
I think that Spence is very consistent at what he does. He's very good at what he does, and you have to like really beat him at what he does, but you can beat him. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, he's very consistent what he does, but you know what I'm saying? Like yeah, it is what it is. Like
Spence is a good fighter. I think at the end of the day, he got the hashtag man down because he came forward and applied pressure. He did not get the hashtag man down for being a boxer. So I hate when people sit there and try to say he beat you at your own game, especially when he fought Sean Porter. No, that's the fight he likes to fight. For example, if you look at it, and I said this before, if you look at the NBA, when you got Patrick Ewing playing Stephen Curry in the 3-point contest.
Let's not do the basketball analogy.
No,
Let's stick to boxing, please.
Okay, I'm just
Ohio.
saying.
I'm sorry. I have much respect to you.
Get
you know Midwest gang. You know what I'm saying? But let's just stick to boxing. We're not trying to. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I don't even understand basketball. I don't even do that. Cool. I do boxing.
Okay, cool. But the point I was getting at was you can't beat somebody at their own game if that's what you like. If Patrick Ewing is a low post guy, hit high percentage, he can't beat somebody at his own game unless he's a 3-point shooter. So that's the point I was getting at. Errol Spence loves to bang on the inside. He's a come-forward fighter. That's where he gets his bread and butter. Can he box? Yeah, he can box, but that's not what he likes to do. So
he did it with Mikey? He knew damn well if he'd have pressed Mikey, he would have killed Mikey.
Nope. You going to let me finish?
All right, go ahead.
Stop. We got to stop with this because at the end of the day, if he did press at the 10, you ain't gonna knock everybody out. So this is the thing that kills me with Errol Spence. Fans, they're fans. They think he stops everybody. If he didn't stop them, it's an excuse. It's this and this. You don't stop everybody. Errol Spence is the only welterweight and the only fighter in history who, if he don't get stops, it's because he didn't have Blu-ray. It's because of this. It's because of that. All these other fighters who step up in competition, when they don't get knockouts, Julian Jackson, Deontay Wilder, Foreman, we can go on and on when it comes to punchers. We don't never hear them talking about strengthening conditioning. We don't never hear them talking about he didn't have this or he was partying. This is why. Don't get me wrong. I'm not downplaying that. That's important too. But we got to stop acting like this man stops every freaking body. That's not going to happen in boxing. It's just not. That's just my point when it comes to that. Now, when it comes to the fight, everybody gonna have their own opinions. I feel like Crawford is gonna be favored, but can Errol Spence win that fight? Absolutely. If it plays in his hands, if Crawford tries to bang with Spence, I think Spence is going to be favored when it comes to the exchanges. That's just my opinion on it. If Crawford is playing that game, but if he's playing the chess and force Crawford to try to box with him, that's good too, because Crawford is not going to be a boxer. I don't know why people tell him what he did at the Mikey. Where did he get his hashtag? Man down. He's not really a boxer. He's not. He doesn't box as most, but he likes to go in on the inside, just like Ugas, stand in target, and he likes to hit you. So that's where he that's where he gets his work at. Now, if he box, cool, but don't expect no knockout. Don't expect no knockout if he's boxing. That's just the fact. It's not going to get and
style makes fights. He do the man down against the style he can man down, nigga.
No, but my thing is
he's gonna have to box Crawford, nigga.
But on the stylistic point he's making, on the stylistic point,
with better skills.
One at a time, guys. One at a time.
Yeah, on the stylistic points he's making, though, Spence basically an in-fighter beats an out-fighter, right? Stylistically, like that's the stylistic matchup. Like Terence Crawford is a boxer puncher, and like most of them, they do a bunch of things well, but they are not good at one particular thing than the other things. And when it comes to Terence Crawford, the one thing he's not particularly good at versus the other things he's good at is inside fighting. So if you say that's like Spence's bread and butter, that's, you know, if Terence Crawford has an Achilles heel, that's what it is. That's one of the things that makes it an intrigue about stylistically. If you're speaking about the stylistic
and GT, let me say this too. This is another key point where what makes Terence Crawford so dangerous. And I said this when he fought Sean Porter. he can fight on his back foot. He throws this check hook, and I was telling everybody, when a pressure fighter is fighting a guy who knows how to fight on his back foot and he has good timing catching you, that's an ingredient for disaster because he can catch you coming in. Keith Thurman was good at that with boxing. He caught Sean Porter plenty of times.
Precisely why Spence is going to set the table with the jab.
Hold on. Just I get it. You're a fan. I
Yeah,
get it.
respect,
We're
respect,
just talking
respect.
boxing, guys. We're just talking boxing. All I'm saying is, I'm a Porter. I was Team Ohio, but I knew that attribute was so important because he used it against Jeff Horn as well. Jeff Horn wanted to be bullied like he bullied Manny. Manny didn't know how to fight on his back foot. Manny got bullied. You know, it was a dirty tactic fight too, but that was something that he could not do, and Terence Crawford did very, very well, is catch you coming in. He can catch you coming in with that left hook, that check left hook, and can ruin the party. So that's another thing that Errol is smart. I think he's going to be disciplined, but he's going to watch in there. He's not just going to jump in there. And yes, he can establish the jab like you were saying, but at the same time, he's going to respect Crawford's ability to hit him with that check hook. He's not going to go in there like he did Ugas. Ugas couldn't even do that. So it's like I said, it's all about styles, guys. When you see when you see Errol Spence fighting a Chris Algieri and a Lamont Peterson who's not known to be punchers, he's supposed to do that to those guys. Sean Porter would have did the same thing to those guys. Lamont Peterson and a Chris Algieri. Look what he did to Paul Malignaggi, who never been stopped. They was calling Sean Porter Baby Tyson. Correct me, am I wrong? When that fight was over, they was calling Sean Porter Baby Tyson, when in fact, when you cut the ring off and apply pressure to a guy who can't punch, that's what you're supposed to do.
Okay, so why didn't Sean Porter do Ugas like Spence did him?
Hold on. This is styles. First of all,
hold on a second. Hold on a second. Because before we change the subject. But hold up
Sean Porter's never done anybody like Spence has done any of those opponents.
Hold up a second. Hold up a second. You just said a lot about the last thing. Before we switch to another topic, we can get to that. But I want to unpack some of what you just said about the last topic, right? So, right. So, I do think that Errol Spence and anybody who is going to fight Bud Crawford, if they aren't really training, cognizant of his counter-punching ability and his accuracy and all that shit, then they're just fucking slipping. They're dumb, right? Like, if we can talk about that shit on the panel, their fucking coaches and whoever it is who's responsible for coming up with strategies, then they need to be fucking fired and should be out of the fucking sport altogether. But let's just say that he is aware of that of Crawford's counter punching, and the idea of him rushing in is not even part of his game because he has such an educated jab. And I don't know that that's necessarily a style issue. That's more like an attribute thing. One of the things that is the way that Errol Spence collapses the pocket is behind the jab that he uses in a bunch of different ways, either to dominate, disrupt, or to cause damage.
Totally agree. Now, but this is going to be crazy. What if Terence Crawford starts moving forward? What if he starts to being the pressure fighter? Because he's capable of doing those things too.
Absolutely.
What if he's becomes an orthodox fighter and starts pushing Spence back, or stands in there?
Spence could box off the back foot. Like he did it against Mikey. Like people acting like this dude can't box, dude.
No, there's the things, but
what he's going to do to Crawford?
It's the mic. Who's going to be the winner of the situation? The winner of these guys going toe to toe. You know what I'm saying? Pushing forward. You know, controlling ground, because that's what you need to do. You know what I'm saying? If someone is good at one thing, then beat him at what he's best at.
Absolutely.
That's true when you go in against an inferior opponent, but when you go in against when the skills versus skills, you got to adapt, and it's going to be who adapts, who can adapt.
It depends on, and that's sort of we're getting into the regional parts of like boxing around the country, right? So like the Midwest style is actually predicated on taking away your best weapon and making you fight the fight you don't want to fight. not beating you at your own game, right? That's a different kind of thing. Like you get different kind of guys who do it a different kind of way, and maybe if they feel like there's one aspect of the game that they're better at, and that's your best aspect, they'll do it that way because they just feel like they're better at that aspect. But that not everybody is just trying to beat you at your own game. Like that's one of the goals in a fight.
I got a quick question though. Out of Spence's opponents, can somebody give me a quick stat on like how many opponents whose bones he's broken? Like, is there a count on that?
No, I think he got Kell Brook and he got Yendenes Ugas, and I think that
he got Lamont. I think he broke something on Lamont Peterson too. So I think it's Ugas, Lamont Peterson, and Kell Brook.
And you know what? I also think it's Danny Garcia, but they kept it hush hush on that, and that's where that depression came from. I think Spence broke something.
He close to breaking his eye. Like, I've had the picture.
Fighters get broken. So we're talking about broken bones. We're talking about broken bones, not broken spirits. Not taking it like they're not different fights. Like not taking
look at Danny Garcia. I think Danny's
into a different guy. They're turning him from a war chief into fucking Gandhi.
Listen, hey GT, I like that narrative that he's using with the broken face, because if Errol would have got a stoppage, he wouldn't have been talking about broken anything. If Errol got consistently stoppages, it's Terence Crawford who's got the consistently stoppages since he came to the welterweight. We ain't talking about breaking faces and all that. We're talking about getting stoppages. So the man
against guys who past their best days. You know what I'm saying? It's different. Every time he fighting these guys, like stopping Amir Khan is like that's not something to brag about.
Listen, no. It's still about this. Hold on. It's still the one who should have the hashtag man down right now. It's the guy who moved up 3 divisions, and he's been on that. So we're not going to try to downplay his. See, we're not going to try to downplay his accomplishments. And here's the key thing:
Spence knocked out all the opponents he fought except for like 3 though. You have to like Spence is like 50% knockout rate. Like he's knocked out, then everybody's fought.
No cap. Here's the key percentage. Here's the key thing that you need to pay attention to when you're talking about Crawford. Always lift him up. There's nothing wrong with that, because if you feel like Earl gonna beat him, that makes your fighter look good. So guess what? I'm rooting for Crawford, but Earl ain't got no flaws that much. Earl is one of the best fighters in the world. He's definitely one of the top 5 pound for pound. We gonna lift him up. This is one of the things Floyd Mayweather say. You lift him up to tear him down. We're not gonna tear him down. That's
ain't nobody tearing nobody down, though. That's
silly. No, I'm not
respect all fighters.
I'm not saying you're doing that. I'm not saying you're doing that.
Right. So here's really the issue. Here's really the issue. The issue is, while Terence Crawford is an excellent opponent with an excellent knockout ratio at 147, one guy has had 27 fights at 147. When 22 knockouts at 147, and another guy has had 6 knockouts at 147. Well, it's 100% ratio. One guy has 3 times many knockouts at 147 pounds. So it just seems like really disingenuous and a way to like squint your eyes to the point that you're fucking closed, like you've been in a fight with Errol Spence, to talk about this shit like they're equal in some way.
Hold on, GT. His first 7 fights was at 154. Slow down.
His first fight was at 154.
No, his first 7 was at 154.
All right, cool. So,
and how long did it take him to become champion at 147? How long did it take Spence to become champion at 147?
Hold on a second. Hold on.
And how long has?
It's starting to get hot up in here. It's starting to heat up.
The Midwest gang is up in here,
bitch. You just said it was 140. You just said it was 148. You just said it was 147.
I understand.
I said 154. The first 7.
I got you. I understand. I understand the difference between the weight classes. Anything above 147, even though he only weighed 149 pounds, he was at 147, 154 division. Cool. I'm with all of that. My point. My question is, how many of those were stoppages?
You got to go look. I don't know if
okay, great. You don't have that information off the top of your head. My point to you is this: when you're talking about now, I don't need to hold on. I just need to make my point.
Okay,
because what I'm saying to you, like while you're making, what it is a distinction, what you're making is not a difference to my point that I'm making.
Okay.
Terence Crawford, while he has 100% knockout ratio, that 100% represents a total of 6 fights. But Errol Spence has had at least double, damn near triple. of the fights at 147 and the knockouts at 147. So the idea that they're somehow equal is ridiculous. It's absurd. I don't know why you bring it up.
GT, hold on. Let me answer. Hold on. Let me answer him. So you're saying that Spence is complacent? Spence is complacent. He's only been a champion in one weight division. So you're saying that he's complacent. We get it.
Nobody said he's complacent. That's just you trolling.
He's not moving.
No, nobody said he's complacent.
So he's just doing one thing.
Yes, Marvin Hagler's complacent.
And now he's
Marvin
32 years old. You know what I'm saying? But Terence Crawford,
so Marvin Hagler's complacent.
Has been at.
Is Marvin Hagler
complacent? You don't understand weight classes in boxing history.
147.
Started welterweight and remain there.
Was Marvin Hagler complacent?
You don't go through a bunch of weight classes like little guys do at 130. Because those weight classes
You're good. Continue.
So a guy trying to become undisputed and is 32 years old and hasn't moved up yet is now described as complacent in your mind. Cool. Can Ohio runs boxing after get to the topic? Beyond your troll ass fucking comments.
I'm a good troll. Respect my trolling.
You're not.
I'm not.
Like, it wasn't funny at all.
I keep you on your toes.
It wasn't funny at all. It's just fucking weird.
Exactly. It's impressive when you got a guy moving up 3 weight classes, getting stoppages. You can't downplay it no matter what. That's just it's impressive when you see that type of stuff. Period.
I'm not downplaying it. I'm talking about the equivocating. Like to talk about Errol Spence in some kind of way, and then talk about that thing. Like he's got 100% knockout rating. No, hold up a second. You reference man down as if Terence Crawford's 6 fucking knockouts, it being 100% was the reason why Terence Crawford should be man down. Even though one guy has been knocked out twice as many fucking guys in this division. And all you're talking about is division. Because guess what? He didn't knock out 100% of the guys at 140 pounds.
We're talking about coming into the welterweight division and doing what he's doing when Earl has
Spence been the welterweight champion for 5 years. It's like nobody's diminishing Terence Crawford knockout ability. But he doesn't knock people unconscious. He's getting TKOs.
Listen, no cap. Here's my thing. We're not talking about what Crawford is doing outside the ring and why he ain't get this performance and why he ain't doing that. We only talking about that with Errol Spence, who's been at this division for
that's what the trackers bring up. That's how you. That's right.
His entire life.
He wants to pick and choose when it's not the welterweight division, and now he's going to make a decision about
every fight ain't win by knockout. It's a disappointment. Y'all think because he didn't knock out Mikey, the performance was trash? We know he completely dominated him.
There was a couple fights at the beginning that you talking about. He knocked out 100%, but there's a couple fights. Earl had at least 6-7 fights that he didn't get knockouts in. So what are we talking about?
He knocked out 6 people in his whole career.
No, that's what we're getting this 100%.
So he had 3 fights at the beginning. He didn't knock people out, and he had 3 fights. He didn't knock out Mikey. He didn't knock out Danny. He didn't knock out Sean, and that's it. And he's back to knocking people out with Ugas.
No, he was not.
No, Ohio. What we're saying is that Terence Crawford.
Eddie Garcia's never been knocked out. Like, what are you talking about? Eddie Garcia's never been knocked out. He didn't knock out 2 guys that's never been knocked out. And Terence Crawford stopped it. Crawford has never been stopped. Kudos to Crawford. It's not that big of a deal, bro.
I always say that, and it's not bad if you can't get stoppages. But tell Errol Spence fans that they make excuses for not to stop.
We are Errol Spence fans talking to you. What are you talking about? Like, what makes you think we're not Errol Spence fans? Why aren't you an Errol Spence fan?
I'm not saying
I'm an Errol Spence fan. I love it.
Like, what are you saying? Exactly. What are you saying? Like, be specific, because if you're talking to a bunch of Errol Spence fans that aren't saying what you're talking. You're saying we need to tell Errol Spence fans.
No, I'm just saying when he doesn't get certain knockouts, they have excuses for it. Like, that's never been like it's not like you're not supposed to get. You're supposed to knock out everybody at elite level. You're not going to do it.
All right, but the Crawford fans are telling them, "Oh, he's Crawford.
I don't know what
so he's trash." That's what they're responding to.
No cap just said it. Danny Garcia's never been stopped. Mikey never been stopped. But yet, if he just would have pressed on him, he would have stopped him. He probably couldn't. But this is my thing. That doesn't discriminate. It doesn't downplay his skill set.
You do realize that that there's a bunch of Bud fans that say that if Bud fought Mikey, then Bud would have stopped him.
I actually believe that because
he was versatile. Styles
no,
fights, man.
Exactly. That's the whole point. Even though he's never been stopped.
I think Crawford stopped Mikey too. But it'd be a more competitive fight than it was against it.
So here's the thing.
Crawford would definitely stop Mikey, but
on one hand,
definitely touched Crawford a lot more than he touched Spence.
When it comes to Spence fans, you want to say, hey, you know what? Those guys think everybody should be stopped. But in Mikey's case, it proves that everyone doesn't get stopped. But when it comes to Bud, Bud would have stopped him. So
he would have because hold on. Crawford, hold on. Listen, Crawford would have stopped Mikey Garcia because they fought before in the amateurs. He knows Mikey Garcia.
He didn't stop him in the amateurs. He actually lost it to him in the amateurs too. But anyway, that's a different fucking point. It doesn't even matter. At a different weight class. It literally doesn't even matter. It was a completely different weight class when they were kids. But like
but he's known him. He's known to be a fucking threat.
Yes, he did go on to be. Yes, he went on to be the president of the United States, maybe. But what we're talking about is whether or not the amateur career is bearing on the fucking professional career.
The same Mikey Garcia that brought.
No, it's not the same Mikey Garcia.
Cameron, listen.
No, you stop talking and let me talk. Let me talk about the actual subject.
You've been yapping. You've been yapping like a yapper. Listen, I haven't been talking. You need to respect people.
Oh my God, I need to respect you. Okay, why don't?
Let me say something.
Okay, young man, why don't you respect the fact that I'm in the middle of making your point and stop interrupting?
I'm gonna make this point real quick, and then
okay, cool. Make it one real
yapping, right?
Okay, cool.
So Mikey Garcia brought Terence Crawford to Cameron Duncan to Top Rank because Terence Crawford beat Mikey Garcia in the amateurs. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
Fun fact.
And so what?
And that's the point. And
what's the point?
Mikey Garcia knows that Terence Crawford would beat him. And why do you think they never fought each other?
You do realize they fought more than one time, and Mikey Garcia also beat him in the amateur.
Did he?
Yes.
No, he didn't. He lost.
Yes, he did.
I never heard
they fought more than one time.
Danny Garcia beat Crawford in the amateur.
They fought more than one time. They fought both.
I don't know if Mikey beat. I know Danny beat Crawford.
Right. So what I would refer you to is Robert Garcia talking about the 3 times they fought in the amateurs and that how he felt like that Mikey would beat Terence Crawford. But that was when they were at 135 when they were young, when they were at the smaller weight classes. That has absolutely nothing to do with 147 pounds or nothing to do with the fact that Terence Bud Crawford has fought at 147 6 guys. So this idea of equivocating with him to being man down, who's knocked out something in the neighborhood of at least like double digits, right? At least 12 guys. At least 12 guys. Probably 18 guys.
You're talking a long time. At the end of the day,
right? So the idea again, I'm not done.
Wrap it up.
I'm not done. I'm not done. I'm almost done. I'll be very fast. I'll wrap it up. I'll be very fast.
Okay, go
ahead. Cool. So the idea that when you're going to start talking about 147 in one breath and then start talking about downplaying his entire career in another breath seems disingenuous at best. We're only talking about 147 pounds, the thing that you brought up. Go ahead.
Okay.
You think that Mikey Garcia would beat Terence
Crawford at
147? I think not. End of the story. Done.
And that's definitely in the story. I don't even think you can top that one because I don't see nobody on this panel think Mikey Garcia can beat Crawford. Cut it out.
No, but it'd be more competitive.
I didn't say that anybody said that who would win.
Crawford would knock him out, but Mikey hands on Crawford a lot more than he put
about Spence fans saying that everybody can't get knocked out and using Mikey Garcia as a fucking reference point. But then in your same breath talk about how you as a Bud fan who are at least.
The thing is, you misunderstand what man down meant. He's man down because the manner in which he's man down because man down is about the manner in which the opponent is stopped. Spence brutalizes his opponents. Crawford don't brutalize the guy. He's like a precise puncher.
And also he got
the man down knockout he had was against he man down Benavidez. That was a man down knockout.
If I can finish,
it wasn't a man down type of knockout. It wasn't like a beating.
If I can finish my point, I got it. Ohio, can I just finish my point before?
I thought you were gonna wrap it up. So we get smoked. Prove your point.
Okay, cool. You can wrap whatever you think is wrapping up. You can do it in your mind.
Kazi with the mind games. Kazi with the mind games.
Yeah, exactly.
You're fumbling, you're not wrapping it up. It's over with. Next guy. John G.
Right.
John G is new on the panel. Let's go to John G. Get the smoke. Take a break. Get a breather. You know what I'm saying?
I don't. Thank you for the suggestion, but can you fuck off and let me finish my point?
And John G.
Hey! You've already made this dumber.
Go get some water. Go get some water.
I don't need water. Thank you. Thank you for the suggestion. Now, can you eat a dick and fuck off?
Can you eat a dick?
Thank you.
You've been eating a lot of dicks.
Thank you. Shut the fuck up
because
and let me finish my fucking point.
Is that what you're recommending?
Nobody. Okay. I'll be very fast. I'll use your point. I'll use your thing. Your metric for you. I'll be very fast. Let me make my point.
I don't need dicks.
Okay, cool.
Go eat a dick because that's what you recommend.
Awesome.
You need a breather.
Awesome.
Go eat some dicks.
And no, eat a dick.
Go
eat
some dicks.
No, you eat a dick. Eat a dick.
That's what you recommend.
No, eat a dick. Okay, cool. Take a breather. Okay, go ahead. So take a breather. Take your advice then. Go take a breather.
Go eat a dick.
Go get some water.
Because that's what you
get some
recommend.
water.
Go ahead.
Go take a break.
I love how y'all trying to change the definition. It's hilarious.
Yeah, thank you. So the idea, right, that you're going to somehow
get the smoke, wrap it up.
Hey, Cosmic, thank you.
Get it going.
Tell yourself that. Hey, Cosmic, wrap it up. First off, you got to get a woman to before you wrap it up. Please don't procreate. Whatever you do, bro, don't procreate. That's what I'm saying. Wear a gym hat. What prophylactics, Trojans, whatever the fuck, Saran wrap it up.
Get the smoke.
Totally
wrap it up. This whole entire time, prove a point.
I'm trying to make. I'm trying to finish.
Do it then.
I keep getting interrupted by you with your terrible trolling. You fucking suck at it. Okay, cool.
Trolling is pretty bad, Cosmic.
It is. It's fucking horrible. Like, let's get back to the conversation. Yeah, cool. Like I was saying, the idea that you are going to equivocate Terence Bud Crawford's knockout ratio at 147 to what Errol Spence has been knocking out at 147 and say who's the real man down is some bullshit.
Why are you putting words in my mouth?
Because that's what you said. You said who's the real man down. You literally came up with that shit.
Hold on, JG. I said the one who should be getting the hashtag man down right now. Not what you did in the past, not what I'm talking about right now. I'm gonna ask you this question because I don't talk long. What is Terence Crawford knockout ratio at 147?
We are. What do you mean? What is it? I said it a million times. You keep saying right now. Right now.
I said
at 147.
I said right
now. Right now, their knockout ratio is the same.
Hold on.
Whether or not it was right now
doesn't fucking matter.
Let me finish, GT. I'll let you speak.
It don't fucking matter at all.
Right now, he should. Hold on.
I already said what it is. I already answered your question. Is the question you answered? I already answered.
Let's go to another situation.
Let me finish. I'm talking, guys. Let me finish. I
said right now. Shit.
Right. I said right now that he is 100% KO ratio right now. Now hold on. Somebody changed the definition.
A total of 6 fights.
Hold on. Somebody tried to say man down is about how you knock out your opponents to level up. That's not.
No, but that's what No Cap was saying.
Added definition.
I know
what I'm saying. Man down is beating the shit, brutalizing your opponent. They down. They in the hospital. They hospitalized after the fight. That's what they down, nigga. Man down, nigga. These niggas is in stretcher, nigga. Who got some man down? That nigga was off the show. Who got us off the market, nigga, for a minute? Down, nigga. That's man down. When you brutalize your opponent, you put them down, nigga.
That's how Errol Spence said.
That is what it is, nigga. That's how Spence gets his knockouts. He beats people up. He doesn't do like it. He doesn't stun niggas. The referee jumps in to save him. He hurts his opponent very badly, and they're physically impaired. Man down. That's what it is.
They're physically impaired.
Okay, so if a guy debuts at 147 pounds. If a guy debuts at 147 pounds and knocks out his opponent, he also has a 100% knockout ratio. If he knocks out his next opponent, he still has a 100% knockout ratio. You know how long Edward Berlanga had a 100% knockout ratio? He was 16 fights with a 100% knockout ratio. Did that make him the best guy at 168?
Man,
No, it did not.
You fuck, Smoke.
Who
Get
said
the
that?
fuck out
Why
of
you
here.
making up new definitions?
You talking about Berlanga?
No, we're talking exactly. We're talking about knockout
It
ratio.
don't matter.
Knockout ratios is a dumbass fucking yeah. This dumbass, this knockout ratio after 6 fights doesn't mean a motherfucking thing when you're coming for the man down title. Stop
Hey,
playing.
but I know one thing though. Terence Crawford, since he been at 147, he stopped everybody. Errol Spence been at 147. Let me finish, Smoke. Hey, Smoke, I'm not arguing with you. Let me just finish.
Yeah.
Because Errol Spence been there longer, right? So he got more knockouts at 147 because he been there way longer. Most of his fights was over there besides one. Let me welcome John to the panel. John, and my brother YB. What's good, my peoples?
My guy, what's going on?
YB.
Big H. What's up with you, bro? Hey, Ohio. I like what y'all. I just want to listen to you and Smoke, man. That shit is hilarious.
For sure. For sure. Shout out to YB. John, you want to get in there? Go ahead, Ohio. My bad. Go ahead.
No, it's all love, man. Because one thing about me, I respect both fighters. I don't have no hate towards Earl. I think he's good for our sport. But we got a lot of Bud fans who can't stand him, who downplay his accomplishments, who try to say he ain't do this, he ain't that. He's all that in a bag of chips. Earl is the truth. He's good for our sport, and you'll never, ever hear me trying to talk sideways about him. But when it comes to Crawford, I'm favoring Crawford. But can Earl win? Absolutely, Earl can win. Not no damn fool. I watched this sport. Been in it for a long time. He has all the tools to make this a great fight. I think it's going to be one of the best fights that we get just because of the style-wise. So when it comes to that, I just want to make that clear. Just because I'm saying my point of what Crawford has done and Earl has done, it's no downplay on Earl. Earl is good. But my point is, some people, it seems like it's pulling teeth to try to get them to acknowledge the other fighter's accomplishment of what he did. I remember a couple guys, not y'all on this panel, they was trying to downplay Crawford stopping Porter by saying, Porter ain't been in look. Porter wasn't this. Porter wasn't that. I'm from Ohio, y'all. And y'all never hear me bring excuses up for our fighters. That was a loss he lost. But I'm not giving no excuse to say Sean wasn't 100. Sean wasn't this. When you get people to do that, they're trying to downplay the guy's accomplishment. They're trying to downplay what he did in the ring. That's the only thing, the reason why they would bring that shit up.
Because y'all comparing resumes.
That's facts.
Hold on. You're right about that. And that's the only reason. And when Earl don't get stoppages, I told people this. I got screenshots. He's not going to stop everybody. No, it's fans. No, he need Blu-ray. No, it's this. No, it's that. I've never seen
you can pick
that
up Terence Crawford.
Hold on. I've never seen that.
You're talking us right now.
Let me finish.
You're talking to us right now.
I'm
You're
not
talking
saying all
to
y'all.
the big
Listen,
rider.
I'm not saying all y'all on this panel. I'm talking about what I've seen in the boxing groups, and I have never seen.
No, but in the same vein, Ohio, everybody you've seen people who got Bud stopping everybody.
Let people
too.
speak.
No.
Let people speak.
Listen, I challenge
Fuck
that.
Smoke.
I didn't have Crawford stopping Jose because of styles. He got Jose with like 24 seconds left. I'll show you the post, GT. I'll tag you in my post when I was making the predictions of that fight. I did not have Terence Crawford beating Jose and stopping him even before the leg because of what Jose did in the ring. I looked at the styles, not the goddamn names. I'm real good at looking at.
I'm not saying you, bro. I'm not saying you specifically. I'm just saying
I was
just like the same way that I'm just, the same way you're not saying all us when it comes to Earl fans. I'm not saying you when it comes to Bud fans, but I'm just saying Bud fans also have Bud stopping everything. They got him knocking out Charlo. They got him knocking out Mikey. They got every guy that Errol Spence didn't knock out. They got Bud knocking him out.
Well, and if I see that, I'll always come against it. I've never been that. You'll never catch me being a fanboy so much where I think he just stops everybody. Absolutely not. It depends on the style and it depends on the durability of that fighter who he's facing. Danny Garcia, Crawford, Earl gonna stop him. Earl, even at 110%, it was hard to stop Danny because of the style. Not only he had a good chin, but he had a left hook that Earl respected. Earl wasn't just gonna go in there and just like bam, bam, bam. He respected that left hook on top of him having that surgery with his teeth.
But Earl coming off a car accident that would have ended most careers.
I get it.
That's not an excuse. That's the fact of reality, man.
No,
He came out there and beat that guy ass, bro.
He beat him, but he
beat him down. He just beat him. He brutalized.
Listen. You can say whatever to hype it up. He beat him down. He put him in the wheelchair. But Danny ain't never budged. Danny ain't never buckled from a shot from anybody. Tell me who he buckled from. Tell me. I'll wait.
What you mean, like Dan Wobble? Okay, you don't gotta be wobbled to get beat up, though.
But that's my point.
That was the first time Danny got beat up.
That's my point.
Danny never got beat up until he fought Spence.
Forget that you lying. You're lying because I can put you out on that. I put you out on that. He did get beat up.
By who?
Lamont Peterson. The second half of that fight, Lamont beat his ass.
He didn't beat him up, nigga.
Bro, cut it out.
He did not beat up Danny, nigga. Look at Danny's. No, I'm about to put the picture back up again. Y'all crazy, bro.
Now you talking about pictures. What are you talking about? He
beat Danny's up. This nigga Danny looked like he was 50 years old.
Hold on. You just said he never got beat up. Lamont
Peterson didn't beat him up. Everybody on the panel. He lost the fight, nigga. Like, what are you talking about? This nigga Lamont Peterson did not beat up that. Like, I thought Peterson won the fight. He outboxed him. He didn't beat him up, nigga.
Come on, bro. We got to stop it.
He didn't beat up Danny.
They know boxing, bro.
Batiste said Danny was actually leading against Batiste or Xav Judah. One of those fights. Like, those are the fights he been close to. He was damaged, but he wasn't beat up.
Peterson gave up some rounds, and then he
didn't beat him up. He didn't damage Danny Garcia. Like, what are you talking about?
I don't know what you talking about. He beat Danny up.
I don't know what you talking about. He did not beat up Danny Garcia, nigga. He beat him. I thought he beat him. He lost the fight, nigga. Like, the fuck?
I get it, but my point is because you talking about this beat him up and put him in the wheelchair, and no, he still lost to Errol Spence. Okay, he lost to him, but Errol did not buckle him. You have to give credit to opponents who never been stopped.
Somebody to beat him down.
Hold on. Did he beat Sean Porter up? Sean Porter never been stopped. It's style make fights. Just because Crawford stopped,
he dropped Porter. He didn't beat Porter up, but he hurt him.
But my point is,
he dropped Porter and made his neck twist, but he didn't beat him up like he did Danny.
Let me finish.
Two different things.
Just because Crawford, so I can help you out. Let me help you out here. Just because Crawford stopped Porter.
You putting words in my mouth again, dog.
And Earl,
what you gonna say? I ain't gonna respond nothing because you got your own ears. You ain't even listening.
Hold on. Just because he stopped him and Earl didn't does not mean Crawford beats Errol Spence.
It's irrelevant because they fought years apart. Their fight was years apart. He fought Porter years apart from Spence, so it was not even relevant.
It doesn't matter. If a fighter is never
it don't matter. That's what you're talking about. Yeah.
Okay, here I'll give you another fight because how about
none of these fights, like this triangle theory don't work, man. That's what I'm
saying. I kind of get what he's trying to say though. Yeah. He's trying to say like you got a fighter like Devin Haney. He boxed, that's his style. You got Tank, he knocked motherfuckers out. That don't mean Tank gonna beat Devin.
Facts. And hold on,
I get where you're going, bro.
And I'm about to get to that because I'm gonna break a fight down. We ain't got nothing about Crawford or Earl. Remember Angulo versus Laura? Come on, y'all. We gonna talk boxing tonight. Who remember Angulo versus Laura fight?
I remember that.
How many times did Angulo knock down Laura?
Twice. Twice or three times. Yeah.
And he almost beat him that night, right?
Yeah.
And y'all remember who did Laura fight next?
Was it Nello? No.
Yep, it was the Canelo.
Yeah.
He got the Canelo fight. So what was people saying? Oh, if Angulo can knock him down, what do you think the great Canelo gonna do?
That's exactly my point. Triangle theory don't work. Every fight is different.
It's styles. So what Angulo
not even just styles. Like you might get hit with a shot that you
Angulo
affect the fight.
No, one thing Canelo couldn't do what Angulo did was cut the ring off, and he knew how to throw that check hook when Laura was coming out the pocket. So he knew how to apply pressure. Canelo did not know how to do that. He do not know how to, when it comes to a boxer, that's why Laura was hitting him with 1-2s and it became a controversy fight. It's styles. But what did Canelo do to Angulo? He beat his fucking ass because Angulo is a come forward fighter. It's styles, people. So when we get caught up and talking about, Earl didn't get this knockout, but Earl, there's some.
But nobody's caught up in that. You caught up in it. That's the whole point. That's what we've been saying the whole time, nigga. Like
I've been saying
it's not relevant. Nigga.
I've been saying that. I stay consistent.
That's what we've been saying.
But people get mad when it's if Crawford can stop.
Talking about people that's not here. Nobody here saying any of this shit you're saying.
No, GT said it. GT didn't think Crawford can stop Mikey. He could. He probably could. But what does that mean?
It just mean he beat Mikey in the motherfucking fight, nigga. Like
it's versatile. He's versatile. That's why I think he could be able to stop Mikey. He's giving
every boxer is versatile.
Be able to versatile. So you got somebody to give you different looks. Sean Porter fought somebody that was versatile, first time in his career.
Like Sean Porter was stopped by
it was hard for Porter
because of the style matchup. But the reason why Kenny Porter stopped the fight is because Sean Porter didn't prepare. He wasn't.
That's a lie, bro. I was in the camp, bro. That's a lie. That's a lie.
That's not a lie because he didn't. Kenny Porter didn't train him.
Let me see. Hold on. Stop lying, bro.
Sean Porter trained himself.
Bro, I talked to Kenny. I knew what that was going on. I talked to Kenny. He was hitting me up. He even told me about with the Tank Davis. He was laughing because Tank Davis didn't even put on the sparring.
So Kenny Porter said he didn't. So everything Kenny Porter said in the ring was a lie.
Absolutely, but Kenny was protecting his son, bro. He hold on. First of all, Sean Porter ain't never declined in any other fight we seen, even when he come off a loss. That can correct me if I'm wrong. What fight did you see him decline? I'll wait. What fight? But now all of a sudden you want to believe. Now all of a sudden you want to believe Kenny when it comes to his conditioning and this and this and this.
Yeah, because you can see it in his body. He just fit. His traps are smaller. His arms are smaller. You can see with your eyes.
Okay, so so
you can see the all access when Kenny Porter was training.
I saw a decline in the performance between the Garcia and the Ugas fights. I saw a decline in the performance. Definitely.
What was
between
it?
the
what was it?
Crawford been beating Sean Porter up since he was kids, man. You knew Crawford had it.
I'm going to say only one more fight. I'm only going to say one more fight. You can address both. Right?
Okay.
I've also saw a decline between.
Wrap it up, Smoke. Wrap it up.
Thank you, Kazi. Between the Spence fights and the Bud fights.
Okay, you a lot smarter than that, GT. You a lot smarter than that. You know when he fought Danny Garcia, they went and got Barry Hunter and they boxed. You a lot smarter than that. You know he was boxing Danny, and he respected Danny's left hook. That's why he didn't go in for the.
Are you telling me is why? You're just saying why. You're not saying that it wasn't the decline.
No, it wasn't. Because you saying decline when they fight in a different style doesn't mean a decline. We could all agree that
it was a decline because he was fighting the same style and it wasn't as good.
No, that's not. You don't always have to fight because they look for you to have that type of style. So you don't always give that to them. GT,
yeah, but you okay? I'm talking about you said GT, decline.
You know that, GT.
Bro,
if you see me on fighting on film.
So you tell me. So I'm sorry. Hold up a second. What do you mean by decline? Because I was using like what the dictionary definition of decline is. What do you mean by decline?
When he don't look himself, I'm gonna tell you what decline is. Errol Spence said. Errol Spence fans saying Mikey wasn't the same after he beat him. That's what decline is. Wouldn't have you seen Sean not look the same after he come off a loss?
I didn't.
He was fighting different.
Not coming off a loss. Okay, so. I mean, I think it's a very specific thing. He
fought Crawford 3 years after Spence.
But here's my thing. Right? But here's my thing. It's styles. When he fought Ugas was big welterweight like Kell Brooks.
Okay, so now it's styles. It's a different thing.
No,
listen, man. Like,
okay.
No, okay. You literally you said when you see decline and it coming out, coming off the fight.
GT, I'm
and then it turned into coming off a fight, then coming off a loss. And now we're just talking about a stylistic thing.
GT, you think that him switching his style is a decline? Come on, let's just go right there.
I didn't say that he was. I don't say that. I didn't say that he switched his style. I literally said again. I said he fought the same style. I didn't say he fought different styles. He fought the same style. The same style he fought in the Danny Garcia fight. He fought in the Ugas style. And he fought in the Ugas fight, and it didn't look as good. It looked like it was declining in style. He wasn't as active. He wasn't as explosive. He seems drained.
Declining style. Now we coming up with new words.
Again, it was the same style. Again, you said decline. I'm saying how we decline. I didn't say it was a declining style. That's your words once again. You're the one saying declining style.
Man. Listen. I've never seen Sean Porter decline in the
I'm literally saying how he declined in style.
Let me finish. I've never seen Sean Porter decline in the fight, even when he fought Terence Crawford, because you know why? People want to take credit away from TC by bringing up this, he wasn't this and the wait. When he fought
what does that do with what you saw in the fight? Like literally, what the fuck are we talking about, bro? Like you're talking about like every now and again you just start talking about this shadow fucking audience that you're talking to that doesn't have anything to do with the panel. Who cares what these people are talking about?
Okay.
Literally, what did you see in the fight that you're saying you didn't decline it?
Somebody on the panel say that Kenny said this, and that's the reason why the fight wasn't happening because Kenny. I'm talking
because Kenny did say it, bro. That's a fact. Just because if you don't believe him, you don't believe him.
No, I get it. But I've already know what was going on with that.
All right, you know better than Kenny. Kenny's a liar. You know better.
Pressure's gonna go up. Chill, listen, Smoke. Chill.
I got it. Don't worry about my blood pressure, but thanks for your concern.
Yeah, but that's my point.
You don't have to worry about it. I got it. I
looking
promise.
out for you.
I got it. You're just misinterpreting my tone. You're not used to black people. That's all good.
People will downplay a person's accomplishment by bringing up excuses for the performances. I'm not one of them. It is what it is.
Okay, great, awesome. Do you think? Okay, so what do you think? Do you think you can describe how the anatomy of a loss is without making an excuse about the loss?
What are you talking about? Describe it.
Okay, can you say? All right, so if Kenny Porter says, you know what, I want you to do X, you do Y, and if you don't do X, I think you're going to lose, and if you do Y, I think you're going to lose, and I see you losing, and I throw in the towel. And Kenny says that. Is Kenny making an excuse, or he's just saying what he thought?
No. I'm going to sit here and tell you this. Every trainer that does that, when they see certain things, the fighter ain't going to do certain things. Kenny Porter was doing certain things for the camera. I don't know about you, but there's certain things that they do extra for 24/7 and for the camera when it's on. You can ask Floyd Mayweather that. There's certain things they go extra and beyond for the ratings and the TV, that they do certain things. Kenny told me certain things that he was working with. I even knew that they was retiring before the fight. I didn't believe Kenny when the fight was signed that he wanted to retire after that. I said, well, what if he beat Crawford? You're going to have to fight now. He said, no, we retired when the fight was signed. But
okay, so I'm sorry. Do you think
certain things? I think certain things put in the public is not always accurate. That's all I'm saying.
That's fine. That's a different thing. You're talking
about what Kenny Porter said. Derek James.
I am not. You brought up what Kenny fucking Porter said. You made it to talk about some shadow fan base.
I did not bring it up. Somebody on
or somebody else did. Anyway, somebody else did, and you commented on it. But again, it's to talk about a shadow fan base and nothing on the topic. Again, like respectfully. Instead of chasing all these ghosts and like offhand comments, right? Like to get back to the idea of decline.
On the panel said that.
I understand. Right. All you have to do is say you don't have to believe everything in the public eye. But even still, I got it. But bro, even still, if you're saying that you knew that they were talking about retiring. How are you? What in your mind do you think that's not a decline? Do you think that was Sean Porter talking about retiring after Errol Spence? Also, was that the plan?
You just hold on. First of all, I just said that he's never declined in any fight. Now you're talking about his fight with Terence Crawford.
I'll tell you what. Okay, I'll tell you what. I understand. I'll bring you up to speed. Because I said I think he declined in the fight after Danny Garcia and Ugas. That was one fight. Another fight I said that I saw a decline in is after Errol Spence. I thought that I saw a decline when in the Bud fight. And you said you've seen no decline. But right now you just said you talked to Kenny Porter. Hold up a second. You said you talked to Kenny Porter before the Bud fight. And you said that they were planning on retiring after the Bud fight. So now my question to you is, do you think that there is a decline in mentality, at the very least?
Yes, we can do with the mentality. Yes, we can do that. But here's another thing, GT.
Okay, great. So you have seen a decline, at least in mentality.
Yes, I'm gonna say that.
Okay, great, awesome.
Do you think hold on? You said you named Danny Garcia, Ugas, but you didn't name Sebastian Formella. So you didn't see him decline. Did he decline against Sebastian Formella?
Nah, he killed him.
But because I thought what decline when it comes to Sebastian Formella is the level of competition.
He didn't decline against Sebastian.
I'm saying that Sebastian Formella was a decline in level of competition. So he went from Danny Garcia, Ugas, and Spence to fucking Sebastian Formella. That's what a decline was.
My thing is style make fights. And you
great. I got you. So Sebastian Formella looked great against who?
No, all I'm saying is style make fights, and you cannot sit
there. I'm down with styles makes fights.
Hold on.
Who does Sebastian Formella look good against?
What are you talking about? But I'm just saying.
I'm asking you. I'm talking about level of competition. The decline was in the level of competition.
No,
Sebastian Formella didn't look good against anybody, regardless of style. Sebastian Formella is not good.
What is
the reason why I
the
brought him
whole
up.
Sebastian
what is the
Formella is
whole
not
topic,
good.
bro?
So this idea about Styles making fight is immaterial because Sebastian
Hey,
Formella sucks hot
That's not.
ass.
No, it's
hey,
That's
what's
what
the
I'm
no, it's
saying to
whole
not
you.
because
topic, bro? I've
Errol
been
Spence
trying to
wasn't
listen
able.
and see what
Yeah,
y'all was
yeah,
talking
yeah,
about.
yeah.
What y'all
Let's
talking about?
respect John G. John G just got on the panel, so let's
Yeah, go
talk to
ahead.
John G. You
But
know what I'm saying?
again,
Like John G just
it's
got on the panel.
styles make
Much
fight.
respect for
It's
everybody.
silly
You know
to
what
say
I'm saying?
somebody declined because they fighting a different style of fighter. It's silly.
No, I didn't say that that's the decline. I literally said Sebastian Formella was a declining level of competition.
No, you
Not
no,
declining level
you
of
said Dane and he
not a
fight.
style thing.
Hey,
You were the
what are
one
you
making it
guys
about
even
style.
talking about, bro?
Then
What was the
like it's silly.
topic?
Jesus
It's
fucking
cool.
Christ.
No, it's they trying to.
I'll
It's
tell
all
you what.
about Earl Spence accomplishments of
I'm
who he
just
fights.
No, it is not
came
even
on
that.
because this shit is funny as shit, bro.
Yeah,
My boy YB. YB.
We can mess it up.
Style make fights. That's it.
Styles do make fights. That's a very general statement. Now, what
Styles
should
make
do
fights.
with
It's simple.
Sebastian Formella
It's
being a significant drop off in level competition from fucking Ugas, Errol Spence, and Danny Garcia.
Look at YB.
Mm-hmm.
Hey H, who you got? Who you got out of Ortiz and
Ruiz?
And Ruiz.
Right.
Or
I got
Ruiz by stoppage.
bro. I got King Kong by stoppage.
Nah, I got Louise. I think Louise gonna get him.
Louise. Wait. This isn't the Jeffersons, man. It's Ruiz with an R.
Oh, my bad.
I don't know, bro. That boy King Kong. I don't know. I know he old, but Wilder
I
the
think
only
it's gonna
one to
catch up
beat
with
him.
him, man. I think this fight is gonna catch up with him. He don't move his head, man. Most of them heavyweights ain't moving their heads, and I think he gonna get set up, and he gonna be right there, man. It's gonna be a good fight though, but I think he gonna be right there to get touched up, and it's gonna be a surprising to a lot of people because a lot of people do think Luis Ortiz gonna win. They got Ortiz winning. I think a lot.
Oh,
of
I'm
people
sorry. Did you mean Luis Ortiz, or were you meaning Andy Ruiz?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Luis.
I'm sorry. I thought you were mispronouncing Ruiz.
Yeah.
My bad.
But yeah, I still think
It's
I think
Luis
that's gonna be a good
though.
fight.
It's Luis.
It's a pay-per-view. A lot of people don't like that. I see what
It's a shitty
pay-per-view.
Lewis. You remember? Did you see? Just on the side note,
Hey,
did you see Bobby Brown?
Haplo, what's up with all the PBC hate, bro? What's up with all the Al Heyman hate, bro?
From who?
From you.
From me? I didn't say a
You
goddamn
said it was a
thing.
shitty card. Bro, look, Luis Ortiz versus Andy Ruiz is a great
I said
fight.
it's a bad pay-per-view.
I don't think so, bro. Like, you got Pitbull,
It's a
Isaac
good
Cruz
fight.
on. You got
It's a good
Isaac
fight.
Cruz on an undercard, bro. Pitbull.
Bro, all these pay-per-views they're throwing out there now, like, bro, you got to remember, I come from the Don King era, like, where you had a pay-per-view.
Okay,
where,
Al Heyman, he came from Don King.
No,
he's Don King's protege.
But where you got like a Tyson
from Ohio,
fight,
right? Isn't Al Heyman
hang
from
on,
Ohio?
let me finish, bro.
Yes, sir.
Where you got a Tyson fight and a Chavez fight on the same card, like this isn't really to me.
Pitbull, he's like the new
pay-per-view
fucking
current.
Chavez.
What?
I said Pitbull's like the new Chavez from Mexico, bro.
Okay.
Not
All
the
right,
same
whatever you
comparison.
say.
He's a fucking beast, though. He's a star, though.
Bro,
you can't deny that he's a
so
star.
which one
and
out
everybody
of
loves him, though.
wait,
That's all
which
I'm saying.
wait.
He's a pressure fighter.
But,
He got that Mexican style like Chavez. That's all I'm
But
saying,
H
bro.
Money, which one out of Luis Ortiz and Andy Ruiz is Tyson? If he's Chavez, okay, I'll give you that.
Ruiz. You know it's Andy Ruiz. He knocked out Joshua.
Ruiz is Tyson?
He knocked out Joshua.
Oh, come on, bro.
He knocked out Joshua.
Not even
He's
close.
the first Mexican heavyweight champion of all
That's
time.
nice, but he's
He
not
made
like Mike
history.
Tyson.
He was a unified champion.
He's like Mike
It
Tyson's
was one
fat
of the biggest.
little
It was
Mexican
one of the
cousin.
biggest upsets in the history of boxing, bro.
Hey, they put
here's another
pay-per-view. Hey, look, pay-per-view putting money in the boxer's pocket, bro. I mean, PBC by putting it on pay-per-view.
No.
They just treat
honestly,
their fighters right.
H Money, I didn't even know that was a PBC fight. So I'm not dissing
Yeah,
PBC.
it's a box pay-per-view too. So and then Deontay Wilder.
I didn't know that. I'm just saying to me that's not a pay-per-view fight.
You know what's on the line though? But
to
let me
me,
tell you what's
Ray
on the line.
Leonard versus Hagler, that's a pay-per-view fight.
Haplo, I'm gonna ask you a question. You know what's on the line for this fight of Andy Ruiz and Luis Ortiz? You know what's on the line, bro? Answer that for me.
The Fat Ass Award?
No, the winner of that fight will fight Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder is fighting Robert Helenius.
Yeah, he's already got a fight. What are you talking about?
Okay, he's gonna fight the winner of Andy Ruiz and Luis Ortiz. That's what the fuck I'm talking about.
Yeah. Well, why does that need to be a pay-per-view though? I mean,
Deontay Wilder's fighting on pay-per-view against Helenius.
Look, I just come from a different
So what about
era.
Wilder versus Helenius? Is that pay-per-view worthy to you?
Borderline, because it's Wilder though.
But it's Andy Ruiz, bro. What the fuck?
Wilder was a fucking reigning champion for years.
So was Andy Ruiz. He was unified
for like one fight.
Okay, he still beat Joshua. He was the first man to knock him out.
Okay, and then what? And then what else did he do?
He got a bigger win than Wilder. He does. He knocked out Joshua. That's a bigger win than Wilder.
I guess.
Ortiz.
Yeah,
and guess what? Guess what? What's Wilder's best win? Answer this for me. Hey, guess what, guys? What's Wilder's best win?
I'd say Ortiz.
And guess what? Andy Ruiz is fighting Ortiz. Fucking Wilder fought Ortiz on pay-per-view.
But here's the thing you're leaving out, bro. A long reigning champion, WBC title holder forever with a fucking knockout ratio.
And the year that they fought.
Yeah, and
but he's still fighting Ortiz, and that's Wilder's
and also,
best
bro,
win. And he already beat Joshua.
H Money loves to trip on me because he knows he can get me arguing. I wasn't commenting on PBC. I was saying that fight is
I'm asking y'all. So
actually, you know what? H Money, neither one of those
it sounds
fights
like
are
you're
pay per
hating
view.
on fucking Andy. Like Andy's not a
Andy's
star.
a fat fuck.
Andy's
I don't
a
like
fucking
him.
star.
He's not a
bro.
star.
Nah, that's disrespect, bro.
I do. I disrespect him. He shouldn't have
All
been
right, go ahead.
tacos.
Disrespect him. Go ahead.
If he didn't want to be disrespected, he should have done better in that second AJ fight.
Hey, both of them deserve pay-per-view fights.
Yeah, you know what,
bro?
I'm gonna
You
say
guys,
this.
all right. You guys are from a look. I'm not disrespecting you guys.
Nah, bro, don't
You're from a
disrespect
different
our
era.
fucking era, then, bro.
Hey, you got to understand. Hey,
It's just different. It's just different.
I'm
It's
getting sick of
different.
guys
It's different.
To be fair,
Hey,
he wasn't even disrespecting the era. You're just disrespecting Andy Ruiz. The era he was just saying is different. He wasn't disrespecting. He wasn't saying one was better than the other. He's just saying what he was used to when it came to the eras. But he was definitely disrespecting Andy Ruiz.
Yeah, he's fucked up in that. I wanted him to win that second AJ fight, and he came in like a fucking fat tub of lard.
Like he came in like a overstuffed burrito.
The same thing
disgusting.
Buster
It
Douglas
was
did when he
crazy.
fought Holyfield. He came in big too, man. They was going off that big victory of their career, man. That happens sometimes. But
Roberto Duran. That that's sort of baked into the fucking calculus, right? This is the win of your career. You're gonna be celebrating and not training.
Yeah. So, but I think what Al Heyman is doing with those fighters, I think it's smart on the business side of him with the fighters because let's think about it. Would Andy fight on pay-per-view with Top Rank? Would Ortiz fight on pay-per-view? With Helenius? I can't even pronounce his name. Against Wilder. But a lot of these guys are getting on pay-per-view, and Al is showing his appreciation with those fighters. They love them, man. They actually love them, and I don't think they can get treated anywhere else like that. I just don't see that. I don't see Andy going to Golden Boy and they putting him on pay-per-view. This is not happening.
Apparently, like Stephen Espinoza said that the fighters at Showtime get 90%, the 90 cents on the dollar of the fucking pay-per-view revenue.
Wow.
That's crazy.
You absolutely
this
do.
is the thing though. This is the thing though. With Andy Ruiz, right? So he just like literally is bouncing from trainer to trainer. You know what I'm saying? And like, is that a good thing for him? Like, when is he going to establish himself? You know what I'm saying?
I think bouncing is the key word there, cause.
Hey, but I want to talk about the hate though for Al Heyman and PBC. When is that shit gonna stop? That shit is getting old.
I don't know why, bro. They great businessmen over there, bro. I don't know.
Exactly. You're right about that.
They got
bro.
good business over there.
Like I'm a Terence Crawford fan, bro. But I gotta be honest, bro. I actually like the PBC. I like Al Heyman, bro. They do a great job with David Morrell Jr., my fighter, bro. They do a great job, Al Heyman, bro.
Watch what they do.
Come on now.
Watch what they do with Rashidi Ellis. I think they're gonna move him pretty well. Off Golden Boy, they had him sitting on the show. But I think Al Heyman is good for boxing. Look what DAZN did after Canelo worked with Al Heyman. They went to pay-per-view. They went to pay-per-view because the numbers Canelo showed them when he came.
They had to match it. They had to match it,
and
they had to.
Ain't nobody pay-per-view dead. If it's dead, what did Canelo show DAZN? What did he show them for them to be like, hey, we can't even match that. We got to go pay-per-view. We want you to stay here. And then here's the thing that
they
Al
had to pay him. That's why.
Hold on. Here's another thing that Al did. Al purposely threw an offer in the public for him to get even more money because it was an offer that was public for them to even raise their prices up more.
You mean for Terence Crawford?
No, for Canelo. When he was
what about Terence Crawford? Errol Spence, he made it public that they sent the offer to Terence Crawford. Is that the same thing? So he can get more money?
No. I don't think so. I think from Terence Crawford's standpoint, I think Terence Crawford doesn't trust Al because there's a lot of tactics that Terence Crawford didn't use when it made me scratch my head. For example, when he went to the WBC convention, they don't really work with the outsiders all like that. When people say, oh, you can be a free agent, it's hard to be a free agent because they all work in cahoots. You're going to have to sign with a promoter. Remember H Money when he tried to get the WBC to mandate him to fight Errol Spence? Why would you do that? Why would you try to go get the WBC to mandate you to fight Earl?
That wasn't him, didn't it? It was somebody that tried to do it.
No, he sent the representation of him to try to do that, and they told him, "Who is your promoter? Who is Terence Crawford's promoter?" Terence Crawford didn't have a promoter. That's why Suleiman shut it down. He's like, "Who's your promoter? Who's his promoter?" That's what they put him out. That's
why would he send that guy? You know what I mean?
I don't know. But I think I question Terence Crawford's business decisions, just like I did Demetrius Andretti. I'm consistent on that. I love TC, but I question it, and I think he just don't. I talked to Bernie, his best friend. Bernie called me, and we had a great discussion. And the things that he was telling me, they were only looking at the negative stuff about Al Heyman. Not the great things he did, not the pay-per-views he put on with Manny Pacquiao and Canelo and Tyson Fury before Bob signed him. They was looking at Gary Russell. Like, he said Gary Russell, he didn't do this to Gary. He didn't do. And I'm like, what? So TC's perception on Al Heyman is a negative one, which is,
why is that though?
I think,
you think that's probably holding up the fight?
I think it's because they were at odds, bro, and
he said something.
Al Heyman. Look, no one's saying Al Heyman isn't a hell of a businessman. I don't know who would say that because this guy is a fucking multi-millionaire. Like, he's made money outside of boxing. Like, PBC is like a shit stain for him. He's got a whole fucking.
No, it's not. PBC is one of the best in boxing, bro. You can't say that.
I'm saying, God damn, H Money, you fucking misconstrue everything I say.
Bullshit, bro.
I'm trying to give the man a compliment.
I'm sick of that hate, bro. Like, I'm a Terence Crawford fan, but I'm not gonna push this fucking bullshit ass narrative, bro. That shit. That's what's holding up the fight. If anything,
you just
they the ones trying to make the fucking fight happen, bro.
Not tonight.
They're trying to make the fucking fight happen.
Not tonight,
Stop playing with that hate for Floyd Mayweather, bro. That's why Floyd Mayweather went to the Hall of Fame this weekend, bro.
Oh, Lord.
H Money. I
can't say
because you brought up Don King. No, you brought up Don King, and Al Heyman is Don King's protege.
I brought up Don King about the pay-per-views, the cards.
Okay, Al Heyman's putting on great pay-per-views. Andy Ruiz versus Luis Ortiz is a great fight, bro.
No, it's not. No, it's
yes,
not.
it is. And they got Pitbull on the undercard, bro.
No.
You're going to be watching it anyway. So why you hating?
Watch it.
You acting like you ain't going to watch this shit, bro.
That should be on HBO or Showtime.
No, I don't want to hear that bullshit, bro. What about fucking DAZN? They just had a pay-per-view with KSI. They got Conor Bean on pay-per-view. You wasn't saying that shit when Amir Khan and fucking Kell Brook was on pay-per-view.
It's equal opportunity bullshit for me.
That's a fucking double standard, bro.
No, it's what double standard?
Because Al Heyman and the PBC, they're trying to make the fight happen.
Bro, you just want to argue with me.
Nah, bro, you ain't keeping it real.
No, I am keeping it real. You're not.
You're not keeping it real. No, keep it real about Al Heyman and stop hating on the PBC then.
I'm trying to.
Yeah, because I'm a Crawford fan, bro. But I ain't gotta push no narrative about PBC, Showtime, and Steven Espinoza, bro.
Let me just finish my point.
Okay, go ahead, bro.
My point was that Al Heyman's career is so much bigger than just the PBC that ain't
nothing bigger than the PBC,
bro.
Ain't nothing bigger than the PBC.
Yes, his career.
Yeah, ain't nothing bigger than the PBC. Remember that shit. Ain't nothing bigger than the premier boxing champions, nigga.
All right. Okay. Yeah.
And Showtime boxing,
and
number
that's
one.
Why they're doing so well, right? And
yeah, they are. With Errol Spence Jr. and Tank Davis.
No, they're not doing so well.
Yes, they are with David Morrell Jr., nigga. Yes, they is, nigga.
Why aren't they? Why would you say
financially they're not doing well?
And why would you say they're not?
In terms of PBC, Al Heyman makes a lot of money.
They building up Errol Spence as the next Floyd Mayweather, bro. You don't see that?
It's not working though.
How is it not working? He's about to fight Terence Crawford.
How old is Spence?
He's only 30-something years old. What, 31?
32.
He's only 31.
Bro, by that time, Floyd was already making.
No, by that time, Floyd just fought fucking Oscar De La Hoya.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then.
2 million pay-per-view buys.
Errol Spence is one of the biggest stars in boxing. Him and Tank Davis.
Hey, boy, that nigga had to go to Mayweather. He compared him to Mayweather.
Nigga, Errol Spence had over 50,000 in Dallas Cowboys Stadium. Nigga, 60,000.
I didn't bring up Mayweather. H Money brought up Mayweather.
Nah, because you got hate for Mayweather.
He's his own promoter for 5 years.
How do I have hate for Mayweather?
5 years, so he's ahead of Mayweather.
I come on here and you put all these kind of words in my mouth, bro. You just like to argue with your boy.
You got hate for Floyd Mayweather, bro.
No, I don't got hate.
You got hate for Steven Espinoza.
You got hate for Showtime boxing. Equal opportunity. DAZN sucks ass too.
No, stop hating on their pay-per-views.
Both of them suck.
But you
got. Why you didn't bring up DAZN? You didn't bring up KSI being on pay-per-view.
Hey, but look, if you was a boxer, would you want to be on pay-per-view?
Yeah, and DAZN said pay-per-view was dead. You should be mad at them. Canelo fighting on pay-per-view. You didn't say shit about that.
Bro, at that age, Ortiz and them, they still fighting on pay-per-view, bro. They treating their fighters well. You might not want to pay for the pay-per-view, but shit, PBC, shit, they treat their fighters well.
Pay-per-view. I don't know what the fuck you guys are on.
I'm just saying.
You know what I'm on, bro. Like I said, ain't nothing bigger than
a PBC.
Nigga, ain't nothing bigger than a PBC.
I don't hate anything. Relax.
You hate EJ.
I don't hate EJ either. I just like Crawford better. That's it. It's no big deal.
Okay, I can respect that.
Yeah.
I can respect that.
I like EJ actually. I like watching him fight.
Hey, bro, I think Crawford, I think they doing some good business right now. Even though we want the fight to happen, I just been sitting back and thinking about this shit, bro. Like when you bidding on something, you trying to get the most money you can get. You gonna throw big offers out there so they can meet you somewhere close to it. So and Bud know that deadline, bro. So shit, right before that deadline, I think if not sooner, they gonna agree to some terms that's gonna be comfortable with them.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. There are guys out here who fucking hate PBC and talk shit on it all day. I'm just not one of those guys.
Oh, we still on that?
I'm just saying.
But guess what, though, Haplo? Errol Spence Jr., he's one of the biggest stars in boxing. And so is Tank Davis. And so is Tank.
Right.
Showtime.
No doubt.
I get what you're saying though. You just don't you don't think you should be paying pay-per-view to see that fight. Hoplo.
Hey yo, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Sorry, what? Yeah. You were breaking up. What was that?
I said I get what you're saying. You just don't feel like that you should be paying for pay-per-view for that fight.
No, bro.
I don't get what you're saying, bro.
Hold on. Just let me clarify then. I'm 46. when we used to have pay-per-views back in the day, it was like big, huge events. Otherwise it would be on HBO or Showtime, like Premier Boxing on HBO or whatever, Showtime. If it wasn't like the hugest thing with the awesome fucking undercard, it wouldn't even be on pay-per-view. So like now, the fact that we're getting every fight on pay-per-view,
bro, every fight not on pay-per-view. That's a motherfucking lie. Charlo just fought Castaño for undisputed.
Thurman
Charlo fought Castaño for undisputed on Showtime. And that was on motherfucking Showtime. Tank Davis a pay-per-view fighter, nigga. What you mean? You gotta pay to watch Tank.
I said
you gotta pay to watch Tank, no matter who he fight.
Well, I didn't pay, but Thurman Barrios.
Okay, you a hater. That's why. Exactly, because you a hater.
Bro, so you're telling me that Thurman Barrios was a good pay-per-view?
No, I didn't say that was. I never said it was.
That's what I was saying. I said Thurman, not fucking Tank. Thurman.
Okay, Thurman and Barrios.
Yeah, that's shit.
Yeah, I didn't know what's up with that one.
Yeah, that's fucking bullshit. I'm just trying to give you context from where I'm coming from.
Okay, what about Wilder and Helenius?
To me, that's not a pay-per-view fight. Maybe for this.
What about the undercard though? That's it. You got Caleb Plant and Frank Sanchez on that undercard. That's stacked.
That's a decent undercard.
And Wilder's one of the biggest stars in boxing too.
Bro, Wilder's like my favorite heavyweight, bro. So how do you say I'm hating
Wilder's a pay-per-view fighter though, bro?
I know he is.
Hey, what are we calling stars out here, bro? What's the definition of a star?
Of a star? Okay, this is what a star is. A star is when somebody fights, bro, they bring the stars out. You know what I mean? They have that motherfucker lit. You know what I mean? How Terence Crawford, when he was fighting in Nebraska, how that shit was lit. You know what I mean? When Errol Spence fight in Dallas, that shit is packed. When Tank Davis fight, you got Madonna in the crowd. Madonna. You know what I mean?
When I go to the gym and I hear people talking about a fight, like when Wilder fights, everyone's always talking about it. Oh, Wilder's gonna tonight. That's a star.
Yep, like when Tank Davis is fighting. Like people calling me, they letting me know, man, Tank is fighting. It don't matter who it is. They just happy that Tank is fighting. And the promotion behind it. You see what I'm saying, bro?
So 200,000 pay-per-view buys makes you a star now?
200,000? But look, how many people showed up to the fight, right? Which fight you talking about?
One example, like Tank versus Rolling, man.
You seen who was at the fight? They broke the record, bro. Tank Davis broke the record at the Barclays Center.
To me, that was borderline. That shouldn't have been pay-per-view.
Bro, and Madonna was at the fucking fight.
Hey,
Tank
so
had
what,
celebrities there, bro. That shit was packed, bro.
Hey, so what makes you a star? Who
that shit was lit when Tank was fighting Rolling.
You
know that was Young Africa.
Pretty much H Money saying if Madonna in the front row, you a star out here. Bro.
You know that. You think Madonna she gonna show up when Richard Commey fighting? When Richard Commey, come on, bro.
Hey, hold on. H, who was that? Young Africa?
Yeah, Young Africa.
Yeah. Who? So what makes you a star? You asked that question. You asked.
Yeah. To me, you gotta bring in the numbers, bro. Selling out is obvious fact, bro. If you a champion in boxing, you should be selling out, and it's not for all champions, but you should be selling out, especially if you got a face. But a star to me, there's only pretty much 2 stars in boxing, and that's Canelo and Tyson Fury. Everybody else
bro.
out here.
AJ, you're forgetting Anthony Joshua.
Tank Davis,
Errol Spence, EJ,
Errol Spence, Terence Crawford, bro.
Nah, Terence Crawford.
Canelo, AJ,
if Terence Crawford is a star,
Terence Crawford, bro, is a star, bro.
Hey,
Andy Ruiz is a star. Andy Ruiz is a star.
Rolly Romero is a star.
Exactly, Rolly's a star now.
Rolly.
So everybody a star out here.
Isaac Cruz, Ryan Garcia is a superstar, bro.
Yeah,
bro, what about Ryan Garcia?
Hey, all of them, a lot of them stars.
Everybody,
other ones shine brighter.
Charlo is a star, bro.
They still stars.
Hey, there's a difference between being.
There's levels of stars. There's levels of stars, though.
Devin Haney is a star. Teofimo Lopez is a star.
Yes,
still
those guys are big name and they're stars, but there's levels like
you got to be global to be a star.
I think what Young Africa is talking about is superstars.
Yeah, global.
No.
Superstar star. I'm assuming that's the same thing. I'm assuming
Young
we're talking about
Young Africa. Chill.
No, there's levels. There's levels.
Haplo. This is the thing, right? There's a difference between your teacher giving you a fucking little sticker star because, you know what I'm saying, you pass your ABCs. You know what I'm saying? And there's a difference between professional fighters being fucking superstars. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So superstars are people that
level.
fucking sell tickets.
Like Ray Leonard was a superstar.
Tank
Donald
Davis
Curry
is a
wasn't a
superstar.
superstar.
Tank Davis is a superstar.
There's a difference.
Tank Davis is a superstar boxer. Earl Spence Jr., he's a superstar boxer too.
I would say H Money that Tank is on the verge of becoming a superstar.
Yeah, he ain't a
He's
star,
still
Bro,
needs,
yes, he is, bro.
Nah, he still
Wait,
needs.
let me answer his question.
Bro,
he said,
he's
"What is
still.
a star?"
I didn't.
Wait, Young. Let me answer his question. He said, "What is a star?"
He still needs a big opponent.
Bro, let me answer his question though. He said, "What is a star?" A star is when people they pay their own money to go watch you fight. When people show up to your fight, when a fighter walk into the building and they got that it factor. You know what I mean? That's a star, bro. A star is when you say their name, you know who they talking about, bro. And everybody know who the fuck Tank Davis is, bro.
People in boxing know, but in the world they do not
Yes,
know.
they
about
do,
him,
bro. They know who Tank Davis is in the
Bro,
streets.
Tank Davis can't go to a mall without them.
Tank Davis, they know him in the streets. He's
Davis
Mayweather's fighter.
Hey, Tank Davis can't go nowhere without security, bro.
He's Mayweather's fighter.
A star is synonymous with celebrity.
Yeah,
there's a difference.
I think it's a celebrity.
That's the difference. A celebrity and a star is a difference.
No, they're the same
No,
thing.
he said synonymous. It's the
He said it was a difference, though. Young Africa said it's a difference.
Star and celebrity are synonymous. They're the same thing. They're different words.
For example, Ryan Garcia, he's a celebrity. A celebrity.
Yeah, Owen's not a celebrity.
He ain't a superstar in boxing.
But he's not a superstar in boxing. Agree with that. Agree with that.
He got commercials with Gatorade, bro.
That
doesn't make it.
He the only
star, bro.
Hate him. You can hate him. That boy is he's a superstar in boxing. Hate him.
Nobody's hating him, but he ain't a superstar in boxing.
He's never been on paper. Ryan Garcia has never been on pay-per-view.
Okay, so just fighting on pay-per-view make you a superstar? Is that what you're saying?
You need to be on pay-per-view.
Come on, bro.
No,
in Hollywood, the whole idea of stars, right, comes from the Hollywood, right? And in Hollywood, you have A-list, B-list, C-list, D-list. So, like, yes, you can both be a star, right? You can be a celebrity. You could be a reality TV show star, right? Like you could be the guy from Catfish, but you're no fucking Denzel Washington.
Right. Perfect analogy right there.
Hey, to me, if you want to be a superstar in boxing, bro, you need to be clearing 500,000 pay-per-view buys on a consistent basis, no matter who you fight. Who is that? That's someone like Canelo.
Bro, that's because people are still in pay-per-view nowadays.
Canelo first started out, we had a mount. He was doing Tank Davis numbers. You build up to that. Canelo first 5 pay-per-views did like 300K.
Okay, so we can say that Tank is on the way to be a star. But
after he fought Mayweather, man. Y'all capping right now.
Tank Davis is a star for sure. There's no doubt he's a star. But he's not a superstar.
He is a superstar. He's Floyd Mayweather's fighter. What are we talking about, bro?
That don't make you a superstar, my brother. That don't make you a superstar.
He's a superstar, man. All the youth in America, they was
Jalen Love a superstar?
He has been sold out.
Was Jalen Love a superstar?
Tank Davis fought in the UK.
Was Jalen Love a superstar? Was Ishii Smith? Was
No.
Ishii Smith a superstar? Those are both
Everywhere
Mayweather
Tank Davis
fighters.
fight is sold out every time. That's how you know he a superstar.
He's a star, bro. Just be happy with that. He needs a fucking
Brooklyn, he sold
opponent.
out. He broke the record at the
He
Barclays
needs an
Center, bro.
opponent. He's not a superstar yet.
Yes, he is, bro.
No,
15,000 in the stadium.
Being with
Mayweather
Mayweather doesn't make you a superstar.
Mayweather. Mayweather is still
fucking
the most
Ishe
powerful
Smith
man
was
in
with
boxing.
Mayweather.
Floyd Mayweather, the
Ishe
best fighter
Smith was
ever.
with Mayweather.
Bottle Jack.
Daleon Love was with
Five-division
Mayweather.
world champion.
Bottle
Floyd
Jack.
Mayweather, bro.
Bottle Jack.
No one arguing
Don't
that.
forget about Bottle Jack.
Nobody saying those guys are superstars though.
Hey, just because you're standing next to a superstar don't make you.
Floyd isn't a superstar. He's a megastar. It's different. Floyd is a megastar.
What you talking about? He's with Floyd Mayweather Promotions, bro.
That don't make you.
What
a
about
superstar,
Bottle
bro.
Jack though? Bottle Jack.
Bottle Jack's.
Bottle Jack is a good fighter.
Bottle Jack, he's
Yeah,
not.
come about Bottle Jack. This is wrong with you dumb motherfuckers, man. You always do the sideline who ass arguments. You got nothing to do with that. Nobody's talking about Bottle Jack. Nobody's talking about Jamie. We talking about Tank Davis. Tank Davis Baltimore Ravens brought Tank Davis out into a stadium. Full stadium.
Superstar.
This was years ago.
He's
The
the
whole
new
crowd
Mike
cheered for Tank.
He's the
Tank
next
is a
Mike Tyson in
megastar, and
boxing.
the Tank fights all the celebrities come to the fight. The Tank fights is a party, nigga. All the celebrities, the biggest celebrities come out to see his fights. He sell the most. His tickets cost the most. Tank tickets is not cheap. You want to get good seats at a Tank fight. Ryan Garcia tickets $25.
Said that Tank Davis was his favorite fighter, bro. And Mike Tyson said that. And Mike Tyson said it.
You talking about the world of boxing,
but
bro?
Tank
Superstar
would
is
have been a
global, bro.
star.
Superstar's mainstream. You gotta be mainstream.
He is mainstream, bro. That's why Little Baby be rapping about Tank. The rappers make songs about Tank.
You out of touch with reality, man.
Tank would have been a star.
All the kids love Tank, man.
Little Baby making songs
All the
about
kids.
Tank Davis, nigga.
If you have somebody that's a young person about boxing, the only person you don't know is Tank.
Y'all yelling at the same time, but let me tell you,
Only motherfucker bigger than Tank is Wilder, nigga. Like the only more person more recognizable.
Wilder's not even bigger than Tank no more.
Yeah, Tank is that nigga right now. Tank is the nigga they all know. Tank is the nigga that people know. They think of boxing is Tank.
No cap, you right about that, bro.
That one. Okay, let me tell you this. Tank Davis has the talent to he would have been a star with Top Rank, with the Zone, with anybody else that he's ever signed with, because he has actual skills. You know what I'm saying? Is he limited with the fights that he's been given? Yes.
No, he's a 3-division champion already. He's already on my pound for pound list. He's already on my pound for pound list. So to me,
I'm not trying to discredit Tank, but I'm telling you,
hold on. H, who's on your pound for pound list?
I got Tank on my pound for pound list right now.
God, what did you do to get on your list, my bro?
Hell yeah, Tank Davis, bro. Undefeated, nigga, 3-division world champion. Come on, bro.
3-division paper champion. Yeah, okay.
Nah, what you mean? He had 3 super titles at 130.
Reggie champion. Okay.
Nah, Canelo had the same belt, and Triple G had that same belt, and Manny Pacquiao, bro.
You call him a champion in a division where there's an undisputed champion?
Hey, listen, go to the WBA website. It says he's a world champion.
What they say, bro? You call him a champion?
Go to the WBA website and look. They say he's a world champion.
Yeah, bro, because they're capping out here for the people.
So who's capping? You saying the WBA is capping? They said he was a world champion.
How are you gonna call him a champion in a division where there's an undisputed?
Well, Devin Haney's the super champion.
Yeah,
so they got different belts. Yeah. Tank Davis got the world title. Devin Haney got the super belt.
That's the problem with boxing. But how do you get on your list? What did he do to get on your list?
Shit, he's a 3-division world champion, like I just told you.
Damn, 3-division.
He's a 3-division world champion. He beat. What you mean? Tank Davis knocked out Jose Pedraza. Jose Pedraza, he just beat Richard Coleman and got robbed. Tank Davis, he knocked out Mario Barrios, who was the undefeated world champion. And Tank Davis, nigga. What you mean? And he beat Isaac Cruz, nigga. Who's on the top 10 in every section in body. And he knocked out Leo Santa Cruz, who was a 4-division world champion.
Yeah, like what do you call it, bro? Featherweight.
Leo Santa Cruz was a 4-division world champion, bro.
Career bantamweight.
And he beat Gamboa. And he beat Gamboa, nigga.
Okay, yeah, okay. That ain't enough to get on the pound for pound. Is what I'm trying to tell you.
So why Lomachenko on the pound for pound list? He got 2 losses.
He shouldn't be on there too.
But Tank deserved to be on there more than Loma.
Oh, hey, I'm about to ask you what your top 10 is right now, bro.
Loma,
I gotta check that.
Loma's coming back.
Hey, okay, you want my pound for pound?
Right now, bro. Right now.
All right, right now, easy. Number 1, Terence Crawford. Number 2, I got Usyk. Number 3, Devin Haney. Number 4, I got Charlo. Number 5, Errol Spence Jr. Number 6, I got Inouye. Number 6. Number 7, I got Shakur Stevenson. Number 8, Better BF. Number 9. Damn, number 9. See, that's where it get kind of touchy at. Number 9, I got Bivol. I should have Bivol higher on my list. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
And number 10, I'm gonna go with Tank. You know,
Hey,
so
what about
I mean, I
Canelo?
used to have Canelo. I did. Well, let me finish, bro. Let me finish my list, bro. Hold up, bro. So I did have Canelo, but Canelo lost. So I got Tank that just took his spot. Tank just made my list.
Okay.
But
Yeah,
go ahead.
I ain't mad at your list except number 10, bro. That's about it.
So Canelo got 2 losses though.
I'm not talking about Canelo.
All right, who? Go ahead. Who?
There's a few fighters, bro.
Like who? Give me some names.
All right. One, I could name Josh Taylor.
Come on, man. He lost his last fight. We know that.
He was undisputed.
But we know he lost that last fight though.
He's undefeated right now, bro. So I don't know what loss you talking about. But he
number
one.
You know he lost that fight. But go ahead.
I'm not talking about number 1. I'm talking about take out. No. I didn't disagree with his list. That's a solid list. But I ain't got Tank and number.
Okay, look, that's debatable. That's debatable. So if I had to take Tank out, I would take Tank out at number 10. I'll put Canelo maybe.
Yeah, let's be honest. Okay.
But listen, I feel like Tank is undefeated, but go ahead.
The first people got to understand what pound for pound is. Josh Taylor was not a pound for pound level fighter. If Josh Taylor moves up to welterweight, you think he'll fare well at welterweight?
It's not about that. He was undisputed in his weight class.
That's what it's about. That's literally what pound for pound is. So just style translates to different weight classes. That's literally what pound for pound was started for. Tank Davis is clearly a pound for pound fighter. He knocked out a welterweight Barrios who Keith Thurman couldn't do. He struggled against that time.
It's debatable.
And was even hurt by him. Tank destroyed this guy.
All I'm saying is debatable.
Tank is proving that his knockout power translates from the lower weight classes to the middle weight classes. He's a pound for pound type of guy. He's like Manny Pacquiao. Where he gonna be at 47 one day, still knocking niggas out.
Exactly, I agree with that.
That's what you pound for pound, nigga. When your style translates, when you can do the same shit you did to the little niggas to the big niggas.
I got Tank number 10, bro, and
you was outboxing little niggas, and you can do it to the big niggas. You pound for pound.
You can't. You don't have to.
That's what it is. Josh Taylor is not pound for pound.
Use your microphone in order to get your point across.
Hey.
Okay? He's like fucking speaking and yelling at the fucking microphone.
Tank
Davis is not pound for pound.
Hey, listen, Young Africa
not the same guy at 35 as he was at 130.
Tank deserves to be on there, bro. Look at his wins. He beat Leo Santa Cruz, 4-division champion. He knocked out Jose Pedraza, who was an undefeated world champion. He beat Mario Barrios, undefeated champion. He beat Isaac Pitbull Cruz. Pitbull Cruz. He beat Gamboa. He knocked out Rolly. Look at the knockouts by Tank.
I'm not saying that's bad, but that ain't enough. That ain't enough, bro. That ain't enough. Isaac Cruz, never champion, bro. What did he do?
But Isaac Cruz, you know he a beast.
At the time,
you know Pitbull is a beast.
Huh?
You know he a beast.
Who?
You know he a beast. Pitbull. You know Pitbull is a beast.
But he ain't no A-level fighter out here.
He was ranked in the top 10 in every section about it.
Hey, A-level, bro. We talk about when you pound for pound, you versing the best fighters in the world, bro.
So Leo Santa Cruz was on a pound for pound. He a 4-division champion. Leo Santa Cruz was on a pound for pound list. He a 4-division world champion.
Career bantamweight, featherweight.
Hey, bro, you can't say that, bro, because Crawford beat Gamboa and Gamboa moved up in weight. Are you really gonna do that, bro? Errol Spence beat Mikey Garcia, who started off at fucking featherweight, bro.
Career bantamweight, man. Santa Cruz moved up 2 divisions to fight.
We really gonna do that and nitpick? Bro. Triple G, he beat motherfucking he beat Kell Brook, who was a welterweight.
Yup.
You feel me?
Yup.
Come on, bro.
I'm just saying that the resume ain't enough, bro, to be pound for pound, bro. This
so all right, name some guys. You said Josh Taylor. Who else? Josh Taylor. Who else?
Canelo. You didn't have Canelo.
Canelo got 2 losses though.
I know, but he lost to a champion. It's a difference. He lost to Bivol, who was a champion.
Bivol wasn't on nobody's pound for pound list at that time, and Canelo was the favorite to win that fight.
I know, and that's because
you acting like he was the underdog. You acting like he was supposed to lose. He was actually supposed to win that fight.
Nah, he wasn't supposed to.
He was. So why was he the favorite?
Because people out here capping for Canelo.
No. Bivol was the underdog. That was an upset, bro. They had Canelo number 1 pound for pound.
It was an upset because Canelo been overhyped his whole career. That's why it was an upset, bro.
But
it was an upset.
So you said Canelo don't deserve the hype. So you feel like Canelo don't deserve the hype that he gets?
Look, no. He doesn't. He's still a great fighter, but he doesn't deserve the hype that he gets. Yes.
Like what hype? What are we talking about?
He's a very accomplished fighter. When you look at Canelo's resume, it's Hall of Fame status. But when you look at what he's done,
he's literally now you're arguing for why he shouldn't be on the list.
What? You cutting up? I didn't even hear that.
Yeah, you're cutting up, Smoke.
You heard what he said, bro. You heard. Go ahead, Smoke. Say it again.
Now you're arguing for why Canelo shouldn't be on the list.
You're contradicting yourself. Is what
now I'm arguing for why it shouldn't be on the list. No, he's accomplished. That's why the pound for pound, I'm not contradicting myself, bro, because the facts are still there. Even though I have my personal opinions, pound for pound is accomplishments and skill. They combine.
Okay,
both.
Tank Davis accomplishments. Three division world champion. Tank is a 3-time super champion at 130. And then he won a world title at 135 and 140. He jumped up 2 weight classes to knock out Mario Barrios, who was an undefeated world champion. And Keith Thurman could have knocked out Barrios, but Tank did it. He jumped up 2 weight classes and did that. That's pound for pound shit. Canelo did the same thing. He jumped up 2 weight classes and beat Kovalev.
How you rate Mario Barrios as a fighter?
Mario Barrios was an undefeated world champion who just beat an Olympian Akhmadov, bro. And Akhmadov just fought Prolo for the world title, and I thought Akhmadov won that fight. Mario Barrios, he was good enough to go 12 rounds with Keith Thurman, a welterweight. And Keith Thurman is the former unified welterweight champion.
Well, you know what Barrios has done? Every fighter that he's fought, that's an A-level fighter, he lost. That's what he done. He lost. He got a Reggie championship belt, right? Vacant title. He won that against Akhmadov. Okay, all good. Vacant title. Won that. Reggie champion in the division.
Bro, you can say that about a lot of fighters.
Hey, but Lomachenko got all his vacant belts. He was the man, right? He got a vacant belt.
How many fighters
it's all good, though. Canelo got a vacant belt from
the same thing happened to Canelo. Hey, the same thing
got a vacant belt from the title. He was a real deal champion, though, right?
Come on, bro.
Double standard shit, man.
The A-level fighters. Deontay Wilder lost to Tyson Fury. It don't take away from Wilder because he lost to Fury.
Yeah,
who was an A-level fighter?
That's true because he's an A-level fighter. He's an A+ level fighter. That's why I don't.
Okay, Wilder's an A-level fighter too.
Yeah, no doubt. What's your point? No doubt.
Okay, you know what I'm saying? You can't take away from Barrios. He's a good fighter too.
B-level fighter though. Yeah, you would agree. Yeah,
okay, he's a good fighter. So he was an undefeated world champion. It don't matter. He was an undefeated world champion.
Bro, the difference is there's other fighters with greater accomplishments beating better competition. That's why I'm not saying he ain't
Barrios was still one of the top guys. He was still one of the top guys at 140 when Tank Davis jumped up 2 weight classes and knocked him out, and Keith Thurman couldn't do it. And Keith Thurman's supposed to be one of the best welterweights. But Tank Davis
Mario proved he was a good fighter against Thurman. He was a competitive fight.
Bro, he got
so
his
what makes Austin Trout an A-level fighter, but Mario Barrios not?
What was that?
What makes Austin Trout an A-level fighter, but Mario Barrios not?
Well, who brought up Austin Trout, man? Why are you bringing up?
I mean, that was Canelo's first unification.
Okay, so at the time, that's a good point. So at the time, Canelo beats Austin Trout. Does that make him pound for pound? This is the conversation. Does that make him pound for pound?
Okay, like I said, Tank Davis he's a 3-time world champion. Tank Davis is a three-time world champion at 130, and then he won a world title at 135, and he won a world title at 140. So he won 5 world titles. He won 5 world titles already in his career.
Pedraza is the best.
I think you work your way closer to the pound for pound list with every fight. I don't think there's one fight that just catapults you there. I think that
Leo Santa Cruz, who was a 4-division champion, and Leo Santa Cruz was on the pound for pound list. He was on the pound for pound list, Leo, and Tank knocked him out.
The issue, Young, is that how close was Canelo to the pound for pound list before the Austin Trout fight? And did that fight put him over the top? Because it's not just one fight. Like maybe Teofimo Lopez might be the only guy to like crack the top 10 in people's pound for pound because he just beat one guy. But I think even close to people without like Coleman, but like still like that generally isn't the way. Like you don't just go from like number 30 to like top 10 because you beat one guy for anybody.
Okay, so how does that help Tank's point, bro? That's true. That's what I've been trying to say. And Tank doesn't even have that body that even puts him over the top.
No, that's not. Age laid out an entire resume. You're just talking about one fight. Age's been talking about one guy after another.
Like who?
And Austin Trout, just so you understand,
Pedraza, Barrios, and who? And who?
Mario Barrios, Jose Pedraza.
That's already 3 times.
Yeah, Canelo gets credit for beating undefeated champions. Tank Davis beat an undefeated world champion, Jose Pedraza, who was one of the best at 130 at the time, and knocked his ass out. And ain't nobody knocked out Pedraza still to this day. Fucking Comey could have knocked him out. Lomachenko could have knocked him out. Jose Ramirez could have knocked him out. And Jose Zabeta could have knocked out Pedraza. But Tank Davis did it, and Lomachenko couldn't knock him out either.
Tank not only knocked out Pedraza, he looked like Roy Jones in his prime when he did it. Had his hands behind his back doing the chicken move on him and everything, bro. Straight up slaughtered that man.
Bro, all I'm saying is debatable. You can, make an argument that Tank Davis deserves to be on the pound for pound list. And he was on the pound not too long ago, about a month ago. Since everybody want to go by ESPN, he was on it about a month ago before they changed the shit. And they took him off.
This is a good point. When Canelo broke the pound for pound list, and I look at the Ring Magazine pound for pound list, that's the most legit one to me. So when he broke that list, he been on the list for 200 weeks, right? 200 weeks. That's about 4 years. So he approximately got into the
Ring. Oscar De La Hoya owns Ring Magazine. Like Ring Magazine lost credibility like a long ass time ago.
Okay, so who's the most credible pound for pound list to you then?
None of them is. None of these motherfuckers is credible. ESPN isn't. They have a biased agenda. Ring Magazine has a biased agenda.
Okay, they all do. Okay,
the only boxing ranking that's credible is the BoxRec system.
BoxRec is capping, bro. They got Tank as the best lightweight in the world. That's fucking capping.
Right, based on the criteria. Yes, because it's based on what he's done over the
How are you the best? Here's a problem. Here's the big thing about BoxRec. The problem, the glaring issue. No, that's not even it. It's not the result. I'm talking about the methodology, not the result. The issue is that they think how active you are means you're a better fighter. Just because Jackson Marinas is more active than Lomachenko, that doesn't mean that Jackson Marinas is a better fighter than Lomachenko. They give you points.
But they got a ranking system based on points. Like if you're not active, you can't move up in the ranks in any ranking system.
That doesn't make you a better fighter just because BoxRec.
That means you're best, but you're ranked by what you've done in the ring. That's what you're ranked by.
No, it's also ranked by activity. That's what I'm telling you.
Brooks is better than a lot of niggas, but that don't mean he should be ranked higher than them until he beats them, nigga, or beats enough fighters to earn that position.
But you're going off on a tangent. That has absolutely nothing to do with the way that they said the quality.
They got a point system based on who Davis is beating. He's ranked number one. He should be. He to beat Hall of Famers, nigga. Like Leo Santa Cruz is going into the Hall of Fame, nigga.
That's not the part. That's not the part of the point.
He's the first person. He's the only person that stopped Leo Santa Cruz.
Fucking hell, dude. I'm only talking about the part of the point system that has to do with activity. It doesn't matter who you beat if they say you have been inactive. You can be 15
who you beat in the activity. All that shit accumulated.
You can be 15 Hall of Famers and a guy who's beat no fucking
it's not based on. I hate Al Heyman and I hate Floyd Mayweather, so I'm gonna just take these niggas off the list. Or I don't like Devin Haney because he's black, so he's not getting on the list. It's not that. So it's better than everything ESPN and Ring Magazine is doing.
Again, that's your opinion of it, whatever. But that has absolutely nothing to do with the glaring hole in the methodology.
Take him off the list. What? He ain't lost since they put him on the list, so why they take him off?
Cool. Activity does not mean you're better.
Why is Lomachenko on the list when he ain't got no activity? He ain't beat nobody worth mentioning in a while. He got 2 losses. Nigga got no belts.
Right, so Isaac Cruz would be more higher than pound for pound.
Don't sell
Isaac
pay-per-views.
Cruz is more active. That means
You
Isaac
knock out the
Cruz
Hall of Famers.
is a better fighter.
Like, why is this nigga on the list? Lomachenko ain't never knocked out no Hall of Famer. Why is he on the list? He better pound for pound words, rather than be white.
Isaac Cruz is a better fighter than Lomachenko then.
Bro, you already know ESPN racist.
Right now he is. Isaac Cruz will beat the brakes off Lomachenko. Lomachenko can't beat Salido. What are you gonna do with Cruz? He ain't fought a Mexican puncher style since Salido.
Lomachenko's back home.
Lomachenko can't beat old ass Salido.
Bro,
Isaac Cruz will beat the shit out of Lomachenko.
Listen, no cap, you little capper. You the small koofy fuck. Let me tell you this. Lomachenko is basically the small version of fucking Usyk. You know what I'm saying? You don't think that he's gonna do the same thing? Do fucking angles? Who do you think that taught fucking Usyk what he does?
Why ain't you do that shit against Leo?
Because he did have a shoulder injury.
Yeah, it wasn't no fucking shoulder injury.
And then we're gonna do it. What did he do with Coiney? What did he do with Nakatani?
That's cat. If you ever had a shoulder injury, before, you know you're going to be able to throw punches like Lomachenko was throwing punches when T.O. gassed in the middle round. He started coming forward. He looked like the regular Lomachenko. Then when T.O. got a second win, he went back to bitch mode. So let's stop with the excuses, man. Let's use facts and logic. You ever play sports, you had a shoulder injury. You know what that shit feel like. You know the limitations you have with them type of injuries. Because Loma did not display any type of limitations with both his arms, nigga.
If he had a shoulder injury, why didn't he have a rematch clause? He went into that fight without a rematch.
He didn't have a rematch clause. He said he didn't want one. He said he didn't need one. Come on, that's why T.O. ain't got to fight him again, because Lomachenko didn't want a rematch clause. He thought he could do it.
If you're injured without a rematch,
And Lomachenko said he was ready. He was at the best shape before the fight. Yeah.
That's why.
It's an excuse, man. He ain't had no shoulder injury, bro. He said that was the shoulder was the excuse for Pedraza. The shoulder injury was the excuse for why he did against Pedraza. Pedraza gave him a black eye. That was the shoulder excuse. So he got the. So it's always an excuse, man.
Bro,
He didn't have an excuse. He got his ass beat by T.O. Who got his ass beat by Cambosis. Lomachenko got his ass beat by Salido.
Are you the reincarnation of JFL? You don't let nobody speak? Let me tell you this. This is the thing. Manny Pacquiao had losses. Asa De La Hoya has losses. You know what I'm saying? Miguel Cotto had losses.
All-time greats.
You know what I'm saying? Juan Manuel Marquez had losses. You know what I'm saying?
All-time greats. Not
and Pacquiao ass went on no pound for pound list with them losses either.
No, he went on the pound for pound, number one pound for pound fighter with losses. Before he was a fucking thing in the United States, he had losses in the fucking Philippines to lesser fucking opponents. Then he came into the United States and beat God knows who. Like we know who we beat, but you know what I'm saying? Like this is the thing. You know, he came here and he established his name. He was the number one pound for pound fighter in the world with losses. So no cap, your fucking logic is flawed. You're a simpleton. This is the thing with you. You give up on people so fucking fast. You don't understand the fucking the skills of fighters that continue. Go ahead.
You saying Lomachenko deserves to be on the pound for pound list right now?
Not necessarily, but I don't have him on my pound for pound list. I don't have Lomachenko on my pound for pound list. But this is the thing. He has pound for pound skills, pound for pound abilities.
No doubt.
I don't have Tank Davis. I'm a pound for pound list. But does he have pound for pound skills and abilities? Yes, he does.
No doubt. There's a lot of fighters. We can talk about Boots. We can talk about a lot of fighters like that got potential, but they haven't proved it yet. That's the difference.
That's the facts. So myself and Haplo, we were having a discussion, right? So is it something that you have? Maybe you have the pound for pound skills and abilities, and then next thing you know, you get fucking beat.
This is why I don't respect none of this pound for pound shit that people that cat for it, because people make excuses.
You're interrupting.
Who ain't knew to prove it against? I knew ain't got to prove it. Why Lomachenko never beat a Hall of Famer in his career. Lomachenko never beat a Hall of Famer. Maybe Linares. Linares is his best win. Same as Devin Haney beat him too.
All men are speaking. You need to shut the fuck up. Okay. There you go. You're doing a good job. You're doing a good job. There you go.
Listen, bro, you a bitch, man.
When grown man,
you not a grown man, bro. You a faggot, bro. I'm here talking, getting emotional, nigga, because I'm calling out facts. Lomachenko has never been a Hall of Famer in his career.
And people are
he doesn't have a better resume than Tank. Doesn't fight better fighters than Tank.
You've been speaking.
One. Gamble is better than everybody Lomachenko beat. Gamble is a better win than everybody Lomachenko beat.
Just shut the fuck up.
No, I'm not shutting the fuck up. You can't make me, nigga. So stop talking crazy on the internet, nigga.
That's your problem.
Where the big thing this shit you fucking capping ass faggot. Stop talking tough, man. Stop talking tough.
Speaking, you need to shut the fuck up.
You're not a man. You're a bitch, bro. You crying about nothing. All because I can't respond with facts, nigga.
You're just a little capper. It's okay.
Yo, you want to talk with facts and crap like a man.
Go ahead, go. Keep
you want to talk with the internet and crap with the on the internet, you want to talk like a man. Respond with facts.
You little capper.
You're attacking me and not just what I'm saying, because you're a bitch, because that's all you can do over the internet, but you'll never say the shit to my face.
I will slap you. I'll beat the
shit. You want to slap anything? I'll slap your mama, bro. What's up?
I will literally beat
What's up, dude? What's up? Y'all niggas capping over here getting disrespectful for no reason, nigga, because I'm shitting on y'all niggas with facts.
You literally have no hands. You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
you can't explain shit.
You literally live on the internet and don't know shit about reality.
My guy.
Hey, hold up. No cap. What did you say was better than any Lomachenko win?
I said Gamboa. He's a better winner than anybody Lomachenko beat.
Tank beating Gamboa is better than Lomachenko beating someone like Gary Russell Jr.?
Gary Russell's best winner is JoJo Diaz.
Hold
on. Gary Russell? Gary Russell is a Hall of Famer, nigga.
Gary Russell was the longest WBC champion.
Bro,
Leo Santa Cruz a 4-division champion, dog. Lomachenko was 3-division champion.
That's crazy, bro.
Leo Santa Cruz
is Russell's best win is JoJo Diaz.
Leo Santa Cruz is best win. Bro, Leo Santa Cruz is a 4-division champion. Lomachenko's not even a 4-division champion, bro.
Whoa, hold up, man.
Lomachenko is a 3-division champion. Leo Santa Cruz is a 4-division world champion.
What about I just want to throw that in there. I heard some names. What about Rickendell? What about Rickendell's a good one.
Rickendell moved up 2 weight classes, bro.
So with Rickendell, of course, he's a great fighter, but we know, like the brother Young Africa, to discredit Tank Davis beating Leo Santa Cruz, he said that Leo came up from 118. Well, Rickendell was a fucking bantamweight, wasn't it?
Rickendell moved up 2 weight classes to fight Rickendell moved up 2 weight classes to fight Damir.
He moved up 2
weight classes to fight Lomachenko. That nigga small as fuck, man. Stop it, man.
Like fucking cancer. No cap.
So if we're gonna give Loma credit for beating Rickendell, give Tank Davis credit for beating fucking Leo at least. God damn.
For Santa Cruz. People discredit the Santa Cruz when that's
they discredit that shit like it's nothing.
Yeah, that's a good win, bro. Just like I think Gary Russell's a good win for Loma. And I think
Gary Russell was a fucking phenom. What the fastest hands in fucking boxing?
Yeah, but he wasn't a champion at that time, Gary Russell. They was fighting for a vacant belt. They both wasn't champions.
Bro, they were fighting for the same vacant belt, so he lost to Slido.
You give him credit for that. He beat an undefeated Gary Russell. You give him credit for that.
Gary Russell was a prospect when they fought.
And what? He's been the longest.
This guy, you don't even know what you're talking about, prospect.
Yeah, he was 15-0. He was a prospect, nigga. He wasn't a champion.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Russell wasn't a champion when they fought. They fought for the same vacant WBO belt. He fought for it. And then who was Gary Russell beating to get this reputation? He's Devin Haney. He's been ducking everybody. People wanted to see him fight. His best win is JoJo Diaz.
No cap is a
Devin Haney in better fashion. So what are you talking about? That's Lomachenko's best win. My point stands.
Ignore that guy.
Gary Russell had a Hall of Fame career.
He got like 16 fights, huh?
Right.
He ain't got that many fights.
Right.
They put him in a great position.
Exactly. And he got 2 losses. He lost to Salido, who was a journeyman. Salido was a journeyman at that time.
Hey, guess what? Gamboa beat Salido in Salido's time, nigga. You know, who beat Salido who Lomachenko couldn't beat.
And Tank is undefeated. Tank is undefeated, though.
But y'all like Usyk.
Are y'all saying that Tank has had a better career than Lomachenko? Is that what y'all saying?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Yes, Tank is undefeated, and Tank is undefeated. Yes, yes.
Bro, look what Tank did to Pedraza. Lomachenko did to Pedraza. They had a common opponent.
Yes.
Tank has done more than Lomachenko. This is a fact.
A bigger star, yes.
He's done more than Lomachenko.
He a 3-division world champion like Loma. They both are a 3-division champion. You talking about Tank is undefeated. Tank is beating 2
Hall of Famers, nigga.
Nigga, listen.
Tank has knocked out 2 Hall of Famers. Lomachenko hasn't, bro.
Just listen to me. Listen, those same guys that Loma beat, Tank Davis will beat those same guys that Loma beat. Tank could beat Gary Russell. He beat fucking Rogers. He beat all them niggas.
Gamboa beat Salido, beat Lomachenko, nigga. Gamboa beat Salido, and Lomachenko lost to Salido. If you want to talk about Gamboa being a bad league.
That would beat Tank Davis.
Hey, Gary Russell put up a good fight against.
Man, Gary Russell, nigga, Tank would knock out Gary Russell.
Nah, you don't know that. You don't know that.
Man, I know that shit.
Gary Russell couldn't beat the fake, the low budget Manny Pacquiao. Gary Russell couldn't beat the low budget Manny Pacquiao, nigga.
Nigga, those same fighters that Lomachenko beat, Tank Davis will beat him and knock him out. And those same fighters that Loma lawsuit, Salido, Tank will beat him too, and Tank will beat T.O. Nigga.
Gary Russell best win Jojo Diaz, but with Tank, when I bring up Jojo Diaz on Haney, you know, that be a garbage win.
Beat everybody he lawsuit.
That's what makes you roll. That's why I don't respect Lomachenko.
Those same guys that beat Loma, he'll beat him too and knock him out.
He shouldn't be on the pound for pound list.
Yeah, man, it's debatable. That's all I'm saying. You can make an argument that Tank should be on the pound for pound.
Hey, I agree that Lomachenko shouldn't be on the list, but
if a Inoue shouldn't be on there, Tank should be on there instead of Inoue.
No.
They both 5'5" with 67 inch reach, but Tank is actually knocking out people. All these bigger motherfuckers. He the boy pound for pound candidate. Because he didn't prove it by knocking out bigger opponents. He knocked out guys bigger than him. Inoue ain't do that.
Bro, Devin, Charlo,
Tank, never mind.
They all should be on pound for pound.
Bibble best win is a guy that moved up to fight him. Like, you know what I'm saying? He didn't like move up to cruiserweight and fight nobody. Why is he on a pound for pound? Melo's still the undefeated champion at 168. He didn't. You know what I'm saying? It's like the best win is a guy that moved up, a guy that already moved up weight classes, that moved up to fight him. So that's why I say the weight. It's just that's when I say the ring. That's why the ring belt's not. That's why the belts don't matter no more. Shit like this is why the belts don't matter no more because of the real credibility of these politics that we're playing.
It's debatable, bro.
No, it ain't even
close.
It's
debatable. Yes, it is, bro.
No, man,
fuck out of here. Yes, it is, bro. It is debatable, bro. Tank a 3-division world champion, bro. He's undefeated and he knocking everybody out. Tank got a good resume too, bro.
And you know what?
He beat Leo Santa Cruz. Leo Santa Cruz is a future Hall of Famer. Leo Santa Cruz is a 4-division champion, nigga.
That's what a
He a
regular
4-division world champion. Leo Santa Cruz. He going to the Hall of Fame. And Tank knocked him out. Leo Santa Cruz was on the pound for pound list, and Tank knocked him out, bro.
Bro, that pound for pound list bullshit. That shit bullshit, dog.
But who's pound for pound list? Everybody, anybody can fucking decide what the pound for pound is. So this is the
Ring magazine is supposed to be the Bible of boxing. It used to be before De La Hoya brought it and corrupted it. That's why people have a problem because they're using a good name that the Ring magazine used to have for a biased agenda. Okay. And that's the problem people have, and this is what's wrong with the sport of boxing, and that's why there's so much confusion in the sport of boxing, and why the sport of boxing is not growing.
You were not good.
That's why we got to put into this bullshit.
You were not good in school because you're not paying attention. I said that everybody has
we're not talking about everybody. We're talking about the boxing media, the shit that casual see. We're talking about Ring Magazine, ESPN, these outlets. We're not talking about some random person's opinion. Some random person doesn't have influence.
And that's basically what I just said. So what your argument is that these magazines are not legitimately explaining the pound for pound list, right? So everybody has an opinion. That's what I was saying. See, you're quick to argue. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just saying the same exact same thing that you're saying. We don't actually have a real understanding of a pound for pound list. You know, for me, it's basically based on accomplishments. So what are you doing? How actively you're fighting? You know what I'm saying? Who are you fighting? And you're whether you're fighting, you know, legitimate opponents. Yeah, you can
Tank is doing that. Tank is fighting top guys.
That's just exposed. That's why we can tell they're biased because the guys that got on the list ain't fought better guys than Tank or Devin.
Leo Santa Cruz still
does not have a better resume than Tank, bro. It's impossible for you to say that.
Nigga, what the fuck are we talking about?
It's funny. That's only certain fighters that need to have. They got to do this. Certain fighters got to jump through all these hoops and beat.
Come on, bro.
So like every black fighter got to knock out everybody. Knock you hit. Rank number 10. You're a black fighter. You got to knock out everybody. Have a lot of power and have a likable personality, or you just don't matter in boxing. Like you got to do all this. You got to do 5 times more to get half the respect.
No cap,
Hey,
no
And
cap.
that's the problem we have. We ain't letting that shit slide. We ain't letting that shit slide. We're not letting that shit slide. You hear me? You're not letting that shit slide.
I'm tired of this shit. Bro, you're making excuses. You're fucking talking about sorry ass fucking stories. Nobody's talking about no shit like that,
bro. No one's talking about that shit. Exactly.
You're a basic ass motherfucker. You talk about like I don't know what.
First off, you said Inui. You said Tank over Inui. First off, you don't know boxing. Let's take out accomplishments, right? Hold up. Let's take out accomplishments. Inui has more skills than Tank. If you're talking about objectively looking at
Well,
boxing,
you're a fucking moron, dude. They both
skills.
the same size. They both 5'5" with a 67-inch reach. The Tank is knocking out welterweights. Who Amir beat? He got Donaire that was 39 years old, and that's it.
Hey, Donaire was 40, bro. Let's be
You
honest.
talking about all everything except who he beat, but you want to talk about Tank as a major skill name, not person that really beat.
You ain't got to beat him. No Nito Donaire.
He usually get accomplishments when you fighting no competition.
No Nito Donaire. Nigga. He couldn't fuck with No Nito in his prime. A prime No Nito would have beat him, nigga. Everybody know that shit, nigga. Nigga, fuck that, nigga. No Nito, that's my boy, nigga. He didn't beat No Nito in his prime, nigga.
Man,
No Nito was 40 years old, bruh.
Dude, he beat him 3 years ago, nigga.
He was 40. Okay, he was 37, nigga. What the fuck?
What? Yeah, so
he wasn't playing,
champion, nigga. He wasn't in his prime. He wasn't in his motherfucking prime.
You want to belt at 37. What are you talking about?
All right, name his other wins. Name his other top 5 wins then.
Man.
You want to ask? No, what you mean, man? Don't do that now. You asked about Tank resume. Name the 5 guys that he beat.
Yeah, I'm going to name him.
He can't even name them. You can go look it up.
Yeah, I'm going to name him.
You should have been named him off your top. I told you who Tank beat. Tank beat Leo. He beat Cruz. And he beat fucking Barrios. And he beat Pedraza. Nigga, who he beat? Be quick. Make it quick. Make it quick, nigga. Make it quick, nigga.
You know who he beat?
Besides
real
Nito.
champions. That's who we beat. Real champions.
Yeah, besides Nito down there. Who he beat? You don't even know. Look it up, nigga. Go box ranking, nigga. Make it quick. Make it quick, nigga.
Navarez. He beat Hernandez.
Who the fuck is that?
What you talking about? Yeah, you don't know.
Who the fuck is that? You asked about Tank resume. Who the fuck is those guys? And the best guy he beat was 40 years old. Nigga, stop it.
Yeah.
The best guy he beat was 40, and he beat him 2 times.
Hold up,
come on, bro. Stop it, nigga. No Nito Donaire wasn't in his prime. He wasn't in his prime. No Nito Donaire had 6 losses at that time, bro.
He was a champion at that time, though.
Okay, but no Nito Donaire, he wasn't in his prime. He was 40, nigga.
He was 37.
He was 40 years old, nigga. Stop it, nigga. Fuck up out of here. I never heard people hype up a fighter that beat a 40-year-old. Since when y'all hype up beating a 40-year-old man?
36 ain't 40, bro. 36 ain't 40, bro.
He was 40, nigga. He was 40, nigga. Yeah, exactly, nigga. So now you said Rodriguez, Navarro.
Yeah,
come on, bro.
I talked though.
You had to look it up, bro. Stop it, nigga. I know who Tank Davis beat. At least we know who Tank Davis beat, nigga. You didn't even know who that nigga beat.
Yeah. He beat champions. Exactly. That's all I need to know.
At least we know who Tank
champions. He took belts.
Tank Davis beat Leo Santa Cruz, who was in his prime. Yeah. He a 4-division champion like no Nito
Young Africa.
Nigga, Leo Santa Cruz, 4-division champion like no Nito Donaire, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Champions. What are you talking about?
Leo Santa Cruz, 4-division champion like no Nito Donaire, nigga.
No, Isaac Cruz.
Okay, and he was in his fucking prime, nigga.
Fuck out of here.
Yeah, nigga, fuck out of here, nigga. Hey, no Tank, nigga.
Bro, Tank ain't beat a real
champion. Nigga, at least we know who Tank Davis beat. You don't even know who Inoue beat, nigga. Fuck up out of here. You had to look that shit up.
I told you.
You had to Google that shit. Nigga, pulled up box ranking shit, nigga. At least we know. At least we know who Tank Davis beat, nigga. Hyping up Navarro and shit, nigga. The fuck up out of here. Who the fuck is Navarro, nigga? I never heard of that motherfucker, nigga.
You know how
fuck up out of here. Hating on Tank Davis, nigga. I'm getting sick of that shit. Y'all niggas hating on Al Heyman and the motherfucking PBC and PBC fighters, nigga. Real talk, nigga. Isaac Cruz was the top 10 lightweight, nigga. He was the top 10 lightweight, nigga. He a motherfucking pit bull, nigga.
And then
he a superstar boxer, nigga.
How good he is.
He a superstar, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? Do your motherfucking research. Who the fuck Inoue beat, nigga?
How you gonna beat
Who the fuck Inoue beat, nigga?
Never fight a champion
heard
again.
of fucking Navarro, nigga? Who the fuck is Navarro, nigga? Fuck up out of here. They know Tank Davis, nigga.
Hey,
fuck up out of here, nigga.
Champions.
Champion ass, nigga. Real talk.
Who the
fuck is Navarro, nigga? Who the fuck is Navarro, nigga? I ain't never heard of Navarro, nigga.
Yeah,
fuck up out of here.
Look him up. Look him up.
Man, he ain't shit, nigga. He ain't shit, nigga. He ain't shit.
He better than Rolly.
Nigga,
he
he ain't shit, nigga.
He
Fuck
better
up
than
out of
Rolly.
here. Nigga, Leo Santa Cruz, a 4-division champion, like motherfucking Nonito Donaire, nigga.
Better than Rolly.
Yeah, hey, no tank, nigga.
Donaire way better than
enough of that shit. We ain't letting that
Donaire
shit
way better than
let's take his motherfucking credit, nigga. They ain't no tank, nigga. Real talk. You don't even know who fucking Inouye beat, nigga. You don't even know who fucking Inouye beat, nigga. Besides a 40-year-old man who was 40, nigga.
Yeah.
That nigga hyping up this nigga beating an old ass man.
Tank's so good.
Tank's so good. He real talk. Tank Davis beat Leo Santa Cruz, who's the 4th-division champion, and he knocked him out, nigga. He didn't need to do a motherfucking rematch, nigga. Fuck up out of here, nigga.
You know who
nigga, do your motherfucking research. Go look up who he beat. You don't even know who the fuck he beat, nigga.
He beat the Hall of Famers.
You don't even know who the fuck he beat. Nigga, Leo Santa Cruz a Hall of Famer.
Rolly is the Hall of Famer.
Hall of Famer, nigga.
Rolly.
Hall of
Famer. Nigga, Leo Santa Cruz a Hall of Famer, nigga.
Questionable.
Nigga, Leo Santa Cruz a Hall of Famer. He a 4th-division champion like Nonito Donaire, nigga.
Hey, Nonito Donaire.
Yeah, Nonito Donaire, 4th-division champion. Just like Leo Santa Cruz.
Watch that nigga.
Real talk, nigga.
Nonito Donaire way better than Santa Cruz. Get the fuck out of here.
Nonito Donaire was 40.
Fuck out of here.
He was 40, nigga. Fuck up out of here, nigga.
Was a career
He was 40 years old, nigga. Hyping up a 40-year-old man. You hyped up because he beat a 40-year-old man. The fuck up out of here, nigga.
Fuck out of here, man. You hyping up
nigga hyping him up because he beat a 40-year-old man. God damn, dog.
Hey, Leo Santa Cruz never fought that lightweight in his life.
You reaching, nigga.
Came across Davis.
You reaching,
never
nigga.
fought that lightweight
Leo
in his
Santa
life,
Cruz,
nigga.
he was in his prime. Tank Davis knocked him out in his prime. He was the first
You know what he did?
Leo Santa Cruz,
in his own weight class.
Bro, Tank is the same size as Inouye, nigga. They're 5'5", 67 inches. They're the same size. Tank knocking out welterweights, man. Take it all out your fucking, bro. You don't represent what you represent. Take that all out your campaign, bro. Take that shit out your name, bro. Bitch ass nigga.
Hey, Cap, you a bitch ass nigga talking about Inouye should get off the list for Tank. You don't know shit about
yeah, because he didn't beat nobody with that word. They're the same size. Tank is 5'5", 6. They're the same size. The Tank knocking out welterweights.
You don't know shit about
ain't knocking out women. He's scared to fight for a cool boy, nigga.
Bro, he got better skills than Tank. He got a better
He don't got no
resume
better skills than Tank. That's why you don't know shit about boxing, bro. He's such a retarded ass up, man. Big riding faggot.
He will have the career that he's had, bro. Wishes, nigga. You don't know
It's a
shit
new era,
about
bro. We smashing all that new media shit, whatever you want to call the shit. All this agenda shit, we smashing all that shit. That's why the real dogs always rise to the top. The cream always rise to the crop. They always dominate this shit. We gonna keep dominating this shit. We know who the real dogs is. They know who's really doing this shit. They know who the kings of the sport is. They know who's running this shit. And we already know it. And that's why y'all mad. That's why y'all can't be. Her ass niggas.
Who's running what? Who's running boxing? Who's running boxing? You're talking all that loud. Who's running boxing?
It's YouTube boxing when we started. Cosmic, I'll whip your ass in on Africa. Let's go, nigga.
What? Bro, you talk all that loud like you an internet thug. Ain't no one scared of you. What the fuck you talking about, bro? Ain't no one scared of you.
Nigga, you gonna see who know about boxing, nigga. You gonna see who been studying, nigga.
I'll lay your ass out, but it ain't even about that. You don't know shit about boxing, bro. We talking boxing.
Anyway, better than Tank. You just disqualified yourself from any account. Anyway, wanted to say that. Anyway, wanted to say you better than Tank, nigga.
Inouye is better than Tank.
Inouye better than Tank.
So if Inouye fought Tank, the same height, we got the same reach. So we in the fight. Anyway, what's the Tank? Who got women?
Different weight class. But let me tell you this.
We can make Tank weight. We can make 135. They're the same deal. We can make that weight just like Manny Pacquiao the same size. We can smaller weight class. All the way to welterweight. So he better than Tank. He can go to fight Tank 135. Let's see it, nigga. Let's see it, man. Let's see it. Let's see it. They're not the same height, nigga. You can look at the dimensions. They're 5'5", 67 inch reach.
And he get his ass smoked.
Yeah, shut your bitch ass up, you lying ass. You think you make you rich because you a lying ass nigga, man.
118.
He's lying. You just want to lie, nigga. Like, y'all hate this nigga that much. Y'all hate the black man running so much.
I'll even tell you this. Tank can come to 122. We'll be nice about it. He can come to 122. Inouye beat that ass, bro. I'll tell you that. Meet at the middle. We'll make it 125.
Tank was already down at them weights from the beginning of his career. He almost 30 now.
Yeah, it don't matter, bro. Don't matter.
Yeah, Inouye sucks, bro. That nigga sucks.
Don't matter.
Bro,
Take and knock his head off, nigga. Take and knock that nigga to the moon, nigga.
And we know that. We also know that Inoue never fought a black fighter either. He even said that. He ain't never fought a slick black fighter in his whole career.
Oh yeah, I want to see him fight Fulton, for example. I want to see him fight.
He gonna lose to Fulton, bro. Get the fuck up out of here, bro.
Man,
he's gonna lose to Fulton, bro.
Look at this nigga acting like he know the future. You don't know shit.
He gonna lose to fucking Fulton. Get the fuck up out of here. Fulton to beat the shit out of Inoue, nigga. Stop motherfucking capping, dog. Fulton to beat the shit out that nigga, bro. Fulton to beat the. He ain't never fought a black fighter either, bro. Get the fuck up out of here, bro.
Which black fighter could he fight, bro?
He ain't never fought no fucking black fighter. He even said it.
Man. Man, who's he? Man, so you saying
when was the last time the Tank fought a black
nigga Gamboa, nigga? What the fuck you talking about? Nigga Gamboa. He fought Gamboa, who's black, nigga.
That was a long time
ago. The fuck he beat Gamboa? He knocked his ass out. He was black,
Isaac
nigga.
Cruz,
the fuck up out of here. Yeah, nigga. Inoue ain't never fought a black fighter, bro.
So you talking about an old ass Gamboa, right?
He even said it, bro.
37-year-old
nigga Gamboa the same Gamboa that Devin Haney fought against.
Talking about 37-year-old Gamboa that Devin Haney fought. What?
But the difference is, Gamboa is not the only person King fought. King knocked out Pedraza. He knocked out Gamboa. He knocked out Leo Santa Cruz. He got about 4, 5, 6 names on his resume. He got 6 names on his Gamboa, not the only person on his resume. That's the point. The Gamboa is the only name on his resume. You have a point. It is not, dude. He got 4 or 5 names. Anyway, only got 1 name.
You just bragging up Noniso Donaire, who was 37.
You talking about Gamboa like it was something.
Clown
you
ass
talking
nigga.
about Gamboa like it was a win. You talking about an old ass Gamboa, a non-champion, former champion Gamboa, right? Former champion Gamboa.
Nigga, fucking Noniso Donaire was 37.
Noniso Donaire was 37.
Nigga, he was a champion. And he was 40, nigga. Stupid.
Okay, that's one fight though. One fight though. It's one fight though. King got Gamboa, Santa Cruz, Pedraza.
In his whole fucking career, nigga.
He got way more names on his resume than me.
And new resume trash, bro.
Bro, it's
that nigga
Gamboa is the only name on King resume. You have an argument young Africa, but that's what we call it. That's why we mad at you right now because you acting like a hoe. So if you don't want no knowledge fight, they know it's the only name on his resume.
He beat
McDonald. That's the only name. King got 5 names on his resume.
Man is speaking, just shut your mouth. Okay?
Hey, he beat McDonald for the regular.
Microphone is whack.
Bro, you not even acknowledge that. You know what I'm saying? You're not even man enough to acknowledge the simple fact that he only got 1 name on his resume. What? That's the coward move, man. You acting like a coward right now.
Yeah, because
he beat champions.
Okay, that's 1 name. That's 1 guy. That's Tank got to be on his resume. That's Tank. Gamboa is Tank Donaire. But he also got Leo Santa Cruz. He also got Pedraza. He also got Isaac Cruz. He got multiple generations of top fighters on his name already. That's ranked high.
What are you talking about? Isaac Cruz is never a champion. What are you talking
Isaac Cruz is in the top 10. He won his way. He's the next generation. He's going to be champion one day at the weight class.
Be the champion. How
He's ranked in the top 10. He's a top 10. He's ranked in the top 10 in every sanction body.
Hold up. How are you rating Isaac Cruz as a good win, but you're dissing?
Because he's a young contender, dude. He's a young contender. He's in the top 10, dude. That's the name.
I know you're scamming out here for fucking tag, but hold up. Let me ask you a question. You can stay capping after that, right? How are you holding Isaac Cruz as a good win, but you're dismissing Inoue's wins against champions? How?
What? Because those champions were not good fighters. They didn't prove that by fighting good fighters. Anyway, that nigga Isaac Cruz knocked out Gamboa. He beat Gamboa in the better fashion than anybody ever has. Gamboa is a pound for pound Hall of Famer. Gamboa used to be on the pound for pound list. And Roscoe Gamboa is better than a lot of guys. He's a warrior. Just because you're a casual boxer fan, you don't understand that. You understand Gamboa. He's Gamboa is. Isaac Cruz fought Tank. Isaac Cruz beat Tank.
What?
You know what I'm saying? Some people thought Isaac Cruz beat. He's proven he's a great fighter by fighting other fighters. Nigga, that's great. So that's why he's a good fighter, because he's beat against Tank. Dumbass motherfucker.
What? Just because you fucking put up a good fight, nigga, don't make you great.
You don't understand. I got to talk to you like this because this don't language to understand.
He lost. Do you get it? He lost.
He lost. Yeah, he did lost in the competitive fight.
Stupid shit, bro. He lost.
He lost when he proved he belonged in the ring with him. He proved that he belonged at the top of the field. He proved that he belonged with the top guy.
Tag Davis, bro. You talking about him like he's
a tough fight. It was a tough fight and he lost.
Nigga ain't had a
He proved he belonged. He proved that he can fight. He can hold his own.
Bro, you capping out.
He's ranked in the top 10 right now. He's in the top 10 right now in the division.
I'm gonna let you stay capping though. Capping out.
So why is he not a good fighter? He's ranked in the top 10.
I was like, hey, he could be a good fighter and still not great. But you know what I do? I look.
I'm saying he's just a solid name in the resume. He broke in the sport. He's a name in the sport. He's a name in the sport, whether you like it or not. He's a name in the sport right now. And Tank got him in his resume. He's a name in the sport. He's a hot name in the division right now, and Tank got him in his resume. That's a fact. Everything you got to say doesn't really matter after that. You don't even want to acknowledge the facts. Why you just don't want to acknowledge facts?
What are the facts, bro? You ain't. You
he's ranked in the top 10. He's ranked in the top 10. Fact, right?
You know what you're saying. You're talking about Isaac Cruz like he's a good fighter. That ain't the fact. That's your opinion. But you know what the fact is? That Inoue is a 3-division champion, undefeated fighter.
Tank knocked out a 4-division champion, Neil Santana. Tank knocked out a 4-division champion who never been knocked out.
Bro, yeah. So what?
And that's just another name on his resume on top of Cruz, a younger guy. He beat old niggas, he would beat young niggas, and he beat the niggas the same age. He would do all of it.
IBF champion, 2-time Reggie champion.
Okay, yeah. So nobody cares, bro.
A regular belt is a belt that.
I asked you who Inoue beat. You had to look that shit up. This nigga had to look it up.
That's all I need to know.
Because he don't watch boxing, bro. This nigga don't watch boxing, bro. You know this nigga guys really watch boxing.
Who he beat, nigga? Who the fuck is Navarro? Never heard of him.
Hey,
champion.
Don't Inu got a regular belt?
Hey,
don't
he's a 2-division champion. 2-weight class champion.
Motherfucking Barrios was a champion. Barrios was a motherfucking champion. Nigga, Leon Santa Cruz, a 4-division champion. Pedraza was a champion. Nigga, capping ass nigga.
Yeah. So you know what? I give credit to Tank.
Because the nigga about to fight Paul Butler. You so happy because he's finna fight Paul Butler. The fuck up out of here. Paul Butler got like 5 losses, nigga.
I'll give Jose Pedraza. Look, man, let's talk about
these niggas lying and shit, bro. Captain for this nigga resume and shit. Who the fuck Inoue beat, nigga? You had to look it up. Nigga, I asked you the fucking question. You couldn't answer my question because you don't know who the fuck he beat. You don't even know who he beat. You don't even know. You had to look it up, nigga.
I need to know.
You supposed to know off the top of your head. You supposed to know that shit, nigga. Look up out of here. You don't even know who the fuck Inoue beat. This nigga had to look it up.
Do Ugas get real credit for beating Pacquiao?
Bro.
Do Ugas get real credit
they said he was 42. They said he was 42.
Nah, bro. Don't.
Yeah, they didn't give him no credit for that. Yup. Facts.
Come on, my guy.
One thing. I just want to say much respect to the panel. Much respect.
You know what I'm saying? They ain't give him no credit, bro. Everybody know that.
Everybody.
So I asked you the question: who the fuck did Inoue beat? And nobody knows who the fuck he beat. Name his top 5 wins. Give me his top 5 wins, nigga. Fuck up out of here.
Already did, bro.
Yeah, nigga, stop clapping, nigga. Stop clapping.
Hernandez,
Navarez, nigga. You couldn't answer the fucking question. I asked you the question. You couldn't answer it. You had to look it up, nigga. You don't know,
all
nigga.
I need to know is he made a Hall of Famer twice.
Nigga, you don't even know who the fuck he beat. Nigga, I know who Tank beat. I know who Tank beat, nigga.
I know you know the bums.
Yeah, nigga, fuck up out of here.
They
You
hype
don't
him,
know
that's
shit.
why.
Nigga, you don't know shit, nigga.
Hey, Rodriguez wasn't no champion. Rodriguez wasn't no champion. They fought for a vacant belt.
You out here saying that Tank got a better resume than Lomachenko.
Rodriguez wasn't a champion. He fought for a vacant belt.
Stop capping to the people.
Hey, he fought for a vacant belt. Emmanuel Rodriguez.
Yeah, you got a lie. Exactly. You ain't got a lie to kick
it.
You ain't got a lie to kick it, my boy.
That boy tripping, bro.
Yeah, you ain't got to lie to the panel, bro.
Who's lying?
He beat Jamie McDonald for.
He was the IBF champion. What the fuck?
He wasn't a champion at the time. He fought for a vacant belt.
He fought for a vacant, bro. You tripping?
That's what he's saying, bro. Listen, bro.
Dude, he lost his bantamweight title to Inoue.
You don't know who the fuck he beat. You don't know who the fuck he beat. You don't know who the fuck he beat.
Look up the fucking facts.
Look it up,
Emmanuel Rodriguez lost his belt
shit,
to
nigga.
Inoue.
Go to box rec, nigga. Since you don't know, nigga. When I asked you the question, you couldn't answer, nigga. You had to look it up. Yeah, you had to look it up, nigga. Real talk. You don't know his resume. He beat a 40-year-old no-knee soldier on there.
He beat a Hall of Famer twice.
Nigga,
he beat a Hall of Famer twice.
Nigga, no-knee soldier on there. He wasn't in his prime.
Hey, Ugas beat a Hall of Famer twice.
He wasn't in his prime. He was 40 years old, nigga.
He was already knocked out by Nicholas Walters, nigga. Fuck up out of here.
He was a champion.
He wasn't the first person to knock out No Nito. Nigga, and No Nito Donaire in his motherfucking prime will beat his ass, nigga. Fuck up out of here.
Yeah, bro.
You could talk about all the imaginary
nigga, you
shit.
lying,
Coulda,
nigga.
woulda, shoulda
You
shit.
lying, nigga.
You can't talk about the facts, though.
You a
can
liar,
talk about what could have happened, what should have happened, but you ain't talking about the facts,
You don't even know who
though.
the fuck he beat, nigga. Real talk, nigga.
Hey,
I know who Tank beat. At least I know who Tank beat, nigga.
Bums.
You
course you know the bums.
You gave
bums.
Ugas his credit for beating Pacquiao?
What?
You gave Ugas
they don't give him credit, bro.
Hell nah, because Pacquiao was old, bro. Nonito was old.
Who don't give Ugas credit? Of course you give him credit. He beat a Hall of Fame legend. Of course
bro, don't nobody give him no credit for that. Ain't no credit
you
for
talking
that.
about nobody but me. So good. I give him credit, nigga.
I could tell you would. You trying to make
you
an
ain't
argument.
giving him no credit, bro.
Nah, I'm giving him credit.
He trying to
ain't
make an
giving him no
argument.
credit, my nigga.
Yeah, I'm giving him credit.
Nah, bro. You ain't giving Tank no credit either, though.
For what? For what?
Shit, nigga, he's an undefeated 3-division world champion. He knocked out Leo Santa Cruz. Leo Santa Cruz never been knocked out before. He ain't never been knocked out. Jose Pedraza never was knocked out, nigga. Fuck up out of here. Jose Pedraza was an undefeated champion, nigga.
Hey.
Jose Pedraza was an undefeated champion.
I know, that's the best win of his career.
Okay, Leo Santa Cruz was a 4-division champion.
Reggie Belts, bro.
Can't even say nothing about that.
Hey, so what about
Can't
the
say
Reggie
shit
Belts?
about that.
Hey, what about the Reggie Belts Unu got?
What?
What about the Reggie Belt he got? You ain't saying
Which
shit
Reggie
about
Belt? He unified. Which Reggie? Hold up.
The WBA.
When he won a Reggie Belt,
The WBA.
I don't give him a whole lot of credit for that.
Oh,
you know
yeah,
what
now
he does?
you don't. Now you don't, though.
Yeah.
You pick and choose, see?
What did I
pick and choose.
fucking
Now
mention
you don't,
Reggie
though.
Belt?
Only
I
when it came to
title fights.
So when Triple G fought for that belt and Manny Pacquiao fought for that bullshit ass belt, you wasn't saying shit. Nigga, y'all niggas was capping. Nigga, fuck up out of here. Canelo fought for that belt 2 times. Canelo fought for that belt 2 motherfucking times, nigga. Fuck up out of here. And Manny Pacquiao fought for that belt. And Manny Pacquiao fought for that belt. Nigga, fuck up out of here.
When will Tank unify?
Who the fuck Inouye beat?
Unify a title.
Who the fuck Inouye beat?
When will Tank unify a title?
Nigga,
When
talking
will
about
Tank
an old
unify a
ass
title?
Nito Donaire.
When will Tank unify a title?
Fuck
And
up out of here.
stop bums out here
wasn't in
winning
his
Reggie
prime.
titles.
He didn't have a prime. No Nito Donaire. Fuck up out of here.
Unify a title.
He knocked out a prime.
bro, let's
Motherfucking
get
Leo
real
Santa
about
Cruz.
this shit.
Capping ass nigga.
Bantamweight ain't got no fighters over there. Bantamweight ain't got no good, bro.
When will he unify a title?
Bantamweight ain't got no good fighters
Fuck
over
up out of
there.
here, lying ass nigga. Tank Davis, a 3-division world champion, nigga.
Bantamweight ain't got no stiff fighters over there.
Yeah. Gary Antonio Russell's a solid fighter. What you talking about, nigga?
Bruh, come on,
About, nigga?
You can
They
name
just
baby.
hate Tank, bro.
Hey, look,
These
you can
niggas
name
hate
maybe
Tank,
I
bro.
just named one.
Okay,
These
niggas just hate Tank,
you said
bro.
none. You said none.
They hate PBC. They hate PBC
I
fighters,
just named
bro.
one, nigga. Shut your
Y'all
mouth.
niggas hate PBC
Hey,
fighters,
bro,
bro.
you sound
You
stupid
just
as
hate
fuck,
PBC.
bruh. You
You
sound
hate
dumb as
PBC.
fuck,
That's
bruh.
what it is.
Stay
That
capping,
nigga
man.
sound
You
dumb as
just hate
fuck, bro.
PBC.
Bantamweight ain't
You hate
deep.
Al Heyman. You feel me? That's what it is.
Fuck you talking? You hyping fucking Rolly Romero.
You just hate you hate PBC. You hate Al Heyman, bro.
Hey, answer this,
You
man.
won't give
You
him
got
no
a lot to say.
motherfucking credit,
Answer
bro.
this.
Tank
You
Davis
got a lot
knocked
to say.
out
Answer this.
Jose
When will
Pedraza,
Tank
nigga.
unify his
Undefeated
titles?
world champion,
Huh?
nigga. It don't
When
matter,
will he-
nigga. Fuck up out of here, nigga.
It don't matter
Tank
now,
Davis,
yeah?
You
It don't
knocked out
matter.
Leo Santa Cruz.
That's some
Undefeated
dumbass
fucking
shit to
champion,
say,
nigga.
bro.
Fuck up out of here.
That's some dumbass
Leo
shit to
Santa
say.
Cruz was a 4-division champion.
For the
Like
last
no Nito
5 years,
Donaire, nigga.
all Inouye been
Fuck up out
doing
of
is
here.
unifying
Lying
titles,
ass
yeah?
nigga.
That's all
Nigga,
he been
stop
doing.
capping, nigga. Capping ass nigga.
Hey, bro, that whole
man.
division
All Inouye
is
been
washed.
doing is unifying titles right here.
That
Nigga,
whole
Jack
division,
Bantamweight,
Bantamweight is washed,
Oh, man.
bruh. It ain't even nobody in Bantamweight.
Ain't even nobody in it. Bruh, who the fuck is Tank Ford? That's fucking a name that he can say.
Nigga,
yeah, I'll
Leo
put that
Santa
guy on my
Cruz,
body.
who was a 4-division
Santa
champion.
Cruz,
Leo Santa Cruz.
Pedraza,
You fought him on pay-per-view.
Mario
Nigga,
Barrio.
Inouye ain't
Never
never
fought at lightweight. He
Stupid
wasn't
ass
a
nigga.
4-division champion at lightweight. He wasn't
Nigga,
a
what the
champion at
fuck, nigga?
lightweight.
You a 4-division champion. Stupid
He
ass
ain't a
nigga.
champion at lightweight,
Stupid
though.
ass nigga.
Not at
You
lightweight,
don't know
though.
shit about boxing,
Not
nigga.
at lightweight, though.
You don't know shit about boxing,
Not
nigga.
at lightweight, though.
You don't know shit about boxing, nigga.
Not at lightweight,
Real
though.
talk, nigga. Capping
You don't
ass
know
nigga.
shit about boxing.
Lying on Tank, nigga.
You don't know.
Lying ass nigga. You don't know shit about
about boxing, nigga.
Hey, when was Santa Cruz the champion at lightweight?
Nigga.
When was he a champion at lightweight?
Nigga.
When was he a champion at lightweight?
You don't know shit about boxing, nigga.
Yeah,
Real talk. Leo Santa Cruz was a 4 division champion. And Tank Davis, you knocked him out on pay-per-view. Lying ass nigga.
Not a lightweight.
You don't know shit about boxing, nigga.
Not a lightweight.
You knocked him out at 130, nigga. It don't even matter, nigga.
Let me know.
Always making excuses, nigga.
Tank unifies the title. Let me know.
Nigga. He knocked him out at 130. Leo Santa Cruz was the champion at 130, nigga. Fuck up out of here. Lying ass nigga.
He was never champion at lightweight.
Leo Santa Cruz was a champion at 130, nigga, and he knocked him out. Leo Santa Cruz was a champion at 130. Tank Davis started off at 130. Nigga, what the fuck you talking about? He the first person to knock out Leo Santa Cruz. And Tank Davis, he the only person to knock out Jose Pedraza. Nigga.
Congrats, man.
Ass, nigga.
Well done.
Well done, Tank.
That was 5 years ago. You talking about winning 5 years ago? What did he do since he beat Pedraza? What did he do since beating Pedraza? What did he do since then?
Leo Santa Cruz, nigga.
Yeah, bro.
Look up out of here.
Bantamweight, career bantamweight, featherweight ass nigga. Light ass nigga. Light ass nigga.
He just knocked out Leo Santa Cruz, nigga.
That's all. That's all, right?
Fuck up out of here. He knocked out Leo Santa Cruz at 130.
He ain't done shit since then, bro.
Nigga, you don't know shit about boxing. Nigga, just capping and shit, nigga. You don't know shit about boxing, nigga.
You ain't done shit since
nigga, you don't even know who fucking Inouye beat, nigga. I asked you the question. You couldn't answer, nigga. You couldn't answer the fucking question, nigga.
I'm telling you.
Nigga.
Hernandez.
You couldn't even answer his name. Never heard of him. Never heard of him. Never heard of him, nigga. Never heard of that guy, nigga.
Yeah, because you don't know shit about boxing. That's why you ain't never heard of him.
You had to look it up. You had to look it up, nigga. You don't know shit about boxing. You gotta look up boxing shit. Clown ass nigga.
Hey, you can't even look up
clown ass nigga gotta look up boxing shit. You don't know shit about boxing, nigga. Shut your ass up.
Let me know when Tank unifies the title. Let me know when he unifies the title.
You's a bitch, nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. You don't know shit about boxing. Bitch ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Pussy ass nigga. You don't know shit about boxing. You gotta look that shit up. Pussy ass nigga.
Hey, how did that fight with Rodriguez even come to about?
Oh shit, man.
How did Anu end up fighting Rodriguez?
What?
How did Anu end up fighting Rodriguez?
How did he fight him?
How did that fight end up happening?
What do you mean, man? Inoue is asking for all that smoke. He beat Payano. He beat McDonald.
Hell no, you don't even know what the fuck you talking about. You just looking shit up.
What's that got to do with shit? You telling me
because you just talking over there. You just went. This how I know. I got him. He was just googling shit. They was having a tournament. They had a whole tournament over there. That's how he was. He was winning those belts. That's how he ended up fighting fucking Rodriguez, Maloney, all them, even Nanito, because they was having a tournament for the belt.
Yeah.
Bruh.
So tournament is hard to do. You fight the best fighters in your division. What are you talking about?
Bro, you just said he was calling out all the smoke. You don't even know what the fuck you talking about.
I'm saying that he don't duck the smoke. Hey,
you just talking over there, bro.
Hey, will Tank ever enter a lightweight tournament? Will Tank ever enter a lightweight tournament?
Bro. You just talking, bro.
Would he ever? Bum ass nigga. Tank has never activated his mandatory Reggie belt. You know what the use of a Reggie belt is? To activate it against the super champion. That's the point. Not to fucking walk around like you're a real champion out here.
Nanito got Reggie too. You ain't say shit about that.
Hey, you know what he did after getting that Reggie belt though?
What'd he do?
He went and got the real one as well. That's what he did. That's my fucking point.
You don't even know how he
got the real one.
You don't even know how he end up getting it. You just sit up here Google. You ain't even watched the fight. You ain't even watch. You probably watching highlights. You don't know nothing about no boxing, bro. You just sit over here talking.
He got it, bro. I watched the highlights of the fight.
You ain't watching the bitch
I'm out here in Africa.
You just over here
I watched
talking.
the highlights of the fight. Hey, since your bum ass knows so much, when's Tank gonna unify a title? When?
Whenever he choose to.
Whenever he choose to.
Yeah, whenever he choose to.
27 years old. Why hasn't he done it yet?
It don't matter.
It don't matter now, yeah.
Like Manny Pacquiao was unifying the division. Manny Pacquiao was a unifying shit. What the fuck you talking about? Shut your stupid ass up. Manny Pacquiao, he was a unifying the division.
Now we got excuses for a nigga.
Shut your ass up, bitch ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Ain't no Tank, nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. Pussy ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Pussy ass nigga. They know my nigga Tank. Nigga, you's a bitch, nigga.
Fuck out of here, bro.
Dick White fucking Inouye.
You an
Inouye fanboy. You an Inouye fanboy. You don't even know who the fuck he beat. Pussy ass nigga, Dick White ass nigga, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. Pussy ass nigga, nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. Hoe ass nigga, bitch ass nigga, pussy ass nigga. Shut your whole ass up, bitch ass nigga.
Hey,
Dick White Inouye. You ain't shit but a fanboy. You ain't shit but a fanboy for Inouye. Nigga beat an old ass man. No need so don't there. Who was
my man said whenever he choose to, it don't matter. Whenever he choose to,
shut your bitch ass up. Nigga, you's a bitch.
Hey, tell your man to quiet that shit down, bro.
Pussy ass
tell
nigga.
your man
You don't know shit about boxing. Pussy ass nigga.
For your man
you's a
Tank
bitch, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Pussy ass nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. Nigga, you's a bitch, nigga. Whole ass nigga. You don't know shit about boxing. Pussy ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Nigga, shut your bitch ass up. Pussy ass nigga. Whole ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Whole ass nigga. Hey, no, my nigga Tank. Pussy ass nigga. You's a bitch. Dick White Inouye. You over here, Dick White Inouye. Inouye fanboy.
I'm not hating on Tank.
Cause Inouye be the old ass no need so don't there. Cause Inouye be the old man. Pussy ass nigga, you's a bitch. That's the best win on his resume. Leo Santa Cruz, he was a 4 division champion too. Pussy ass nigga.
Never at lightweight, though. Never at lightweight. He was never a champion at lightweight. Stop the cap. Stop the cap.
Nigga, shut your bitch ass up.
And all the divisions were lightweight, though.
You's a bitch, nigga.
Stop the cap.
You's a bitch. Nigga, shut your bitch ass up. Stop the cap. Nigga, Leo Santa Cruz was a 4 division champion. 4 division champion.
You mad at the facts.
Just like no Nito don't matter. Pussy ass nigga. You all up on Inouye motherfucking dick, cause he beat no Nito, who was 40, nigga. Bitch ass nigga.
Hey, I got nothing against nigga.
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. You a bitch, nigga. You a bitch, nigga. You pussy, nigga. You pussy, nigga. Nigga, shut your bitch ass up. Hey, no Tank, nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Pussy ass nigga. Nigga, you's a bitch, nigga.
Yeah, I made your man tap out though.
You don't know shit about boxing. I know that, nigga. You don't know shit about boxing. You bitch ass nigga. They know my nigga Tank, and you Dick White Inouye, nigga. Hoe ass nigga. You don't know shit. Bitch ass nigga. Hey, know my nigga Tank. Pussy ass nigga. Dick White Inouye. You don't even know who the fuck he beat. I asked you the question. You couldn't even answer, nigga. You's a bitch. Nigga. Pussy ass nigga. Hoe ass nigga. Over here, Dick White Inouye. Inouye almost 30 years old, nigga. Hoe ass nigga.
Hey, Tank almost 32. Ain't unified a fucking fight in his life. Ain't unified a title in his life, nigga.
Shut your bitch ass up. You's a bitch.
You ain't mad at the facts. You ain't mad at me. You mad at the facts, nigga.
Fuck you, nigga.
You ain't mad at me. You mad at the facts.
Fuck you, pussy ass nigga. Fuck you, nigga.
You mad at the facts, nigga.
Nigga, fuck you, nigga.
The facts,
nigga.
You ain't mad at me, though. You ain't mad at me, though.
Nigga.
Stay salty at the facts,
nigga. Nigga, fuck you.
Stay salty at the facts, nigga.
Bitch ass nigga. You don't know shit about boxing.
Hey, Inouye.
Nigga, Dick White Inouye.
At the same age Tank is. At the same age Tank is.
Shut your bitch
Inouye
ass
already unified titles.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Inouye already unified titles.
Nigga, fuck you, nigga. You's a bitch ass nigga. Nigga, shut your bitch ass up. Nigga, shut your bitch ass up. Pussy ass nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. You ain't talking about shit, nigga. Nigga, fuck you, nigga. You ain't talking about shit, nigga. Shut your ass up. Hoe ass nigga. Pussy ass nigga. All gas. Nigga, all gas. No brakes on your bitch ass. All gas. No brakes on your bitch ass, nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. Nigga ain't shit funny, nigga. Why you laughing, bitch ass nigga? I'm not laughing, pussy.
Your man's resume is a bumbo.
Bitch ass nigga. You think this shit a game? You over here trolling this shit.
Be mad at his resume. You ain't mad at me.
I'm not playing with your bitch ass. Nigga, I'm not playing with your bitch ass. Pussy ass nigga, you laughing at shit. Ain't shit funny. Ain't shit funny, nigga.
Talk all that internet talk like you gonna do something.
Ain't shit funny, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Pussy ass nigga. You a bitch, nigga. You's a bitch, nigga.
Yup.
Yeah, you's a bitch. Yeah, you know it. You know you a bitch. Yeah, you know it, nigga. Hoe ass nigga. Pussy ass nigga. This bitch ass nigga admitted it. Hoe ass nigga. You know you pussy. You know you pussy, right? You know you pussy, right? You know you a bitch, right? Yeah, you know you a bitch, right? You said, yeah, I'm a bitch. Yeah, I know you a bitch.
Out here.
We all know you a bitch.
You ain't shit out here.
Nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, pussy ass nigga. You know you a bitch. You know you a bitch.
You probably
5'2",
120, nigga.
Ain't no my nigga
that loud like you all about that life.
Shut your pussy ass up.
120.
Pussy ass up.
Talk all that loud like you about that life.
You's a bitch.
Talk loud.
You's a bitch. Pussy ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up.
Talk that loud.
Ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up. Hoe ass nigga. Nigga, you's a bitch.
You out here saying Tank got a better resume than Inoue.
You a bitch, right?
Dumbass nigga, you don't know shit about boxing, nigga.
You know you a bitch, right?
Dumbass.
Yeah, you know it.
Tank got a better resume than Inoue.
You know it, nigga.
All the people.
Ass nigga. Pussy ass
nigga saying Tank
got
a better resume than Inoue. You don't know shit about boxing, nigga.
You's a bitch.
You don't know shit
You a
about
bitch, nigga. You a pussy. You a bitch, nigga.
Hoe
ass nigga. Yeah, you's a bitch. Nigga, shut your bitch ass up, pussy ass nigga. That's what I thought, nigga. You a bitch. Nigga, you a bitch. You a bitch, nigga. Pussy ass nigga. You a bitch, nigga. Hoe ass nigga. Nigga, shut your ass up.
Look at me mad, though.
Bitch ass nigga, you a bitch, nigga. Pussy ass nigga. You know you a bitch, right? You know you a bitch, right? You know it, right? You said yup. Say it again, bitch.
I know you.
Hoe ass nigga. You know you a bitch, right?
I know.
Pussy ass
nigga.
I know. Yeah, just like I know it, nigga.
You out here so emotional over a man. I know you's a bitch.
Hoe ass nigga.
Bitch ass nigga. So emotional over a man resume. I'm stating facts. You stating feelings.
Nigga, you's a bitch.
Get out your feelings, nigga. Facts over feelings, nigga. Get out your feelings, nigga.
We don't know shit about boxing. Pussy ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Ain't shit funny, pussy. Ain't shit funny, pussy. You's a bitch. Nigga, you's a bitch.
And you know what's funny? You and your pussy ass
pussy ass nigga.
That shit's
Shut
funny.
your ass up.
That shit's
Bitch
funny.
ass nigga.
You so moist
nigga.
over Tank. That shit's funny.
No breaks on your bitch ass.
130 pound nigga. You getting emotional. That shit's fucking hilarious, nigga. That shit is hilarious, nigga.
Pussy. You's a pussy, nigga. Yeah, nigga. You's a pussy, nigga. Hoe ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Yeah, nigga, you pussy, nigga. Nigga, you's a bitch. Yeah, nigga, bitch ass nigga. Ain't shit funny, nigga. You's a bitch. Yeah, nigga. Pussy
you
ass
getting emotional
nigga.
over another man
Pussy
funny,
ass
nigga. That's what's funny, nigga. You getting emotional over another man resume funny, nigga. I'm out here stating facts. Anyway, got a better record than Tank. And you out here emotional. Talking about, hey, why you talking about my man? Why you hating on my man, Tank?
You don't know shit about boxing. You don't know shit about boxing. Pussy ass nigga.
Why you
don't
hating on
know
my
shit
man,
about
though?
boxing. Nigga, you's a pussy.
Hey,
Hoe ass
why you
nigga.
hating on my man,
Shut your
though?
bitch ass up. Hoe ass nigga. You's a bitch. You's a bitch, nigga. Pussy ass nigga. Hoe ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Pussy ass nigga. You's a bitch. This nigga pussy, nigga. You don't know shit about boxing. You don't even know who the fuck
you think Tank got a better resume than Inoue. You don't know shit about boxing.
Shut your bitch ass up. Pussy ass nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. I know you a bitch. Yeah, I know you a bitch, nigga. I know you a pussy, hoe ass nigga. Ain't
Facts
shit
over
funny.
feelings,
Bitch
nigga.
ass nigga.
Facts
Ain't
over
shit funny.
feelings.
Bitch ass
Facts
nigga.
over
You's
feelings.
a bitch. Bitch
Facts
ass
over
nigga.
feelings.
Shut your
You
bitch
ain't mad
ass
at the
up.
facts.
Hoe ass
Hey,
nigga.
at the end
Pussy
of the day, you
ass
ain't mad
nigga.
at me. You mad
You's
at
a
the facts,
bitch,
bro.
nigga.
You ain't mad at me.
You's a bitch, nigga.
Yeah, you ain't mad at me.
Hoe ass nigga.
You ain't mad at me.
Nigga, you's a bitch.
You ain't mad at
Nigga.
me.
Straight up, nigga. Hoe
mad
ass
at the
nigga.
facts.
Shut your bitch ass up. All gas, no brakes on your bitch ass.
Hey,
Hoe
man,
ass
I can
nigga.
talk this shit all
That's
day.
what I
What you
thought, nigga.
talking
Shut
about?
your
All
ass
gas, no
up.
brakes.
Pussy ass
All
nigga.
gas, no brakes
You's a
like Tank
bitch.
Career, nigga.
You's a
Like
bitch,
Tank
nigga.
Career.
You a
All
bitch,
gas, no
nigga.
brakes like Tank
Nigga,
Career,
you's a bitch, nigga. You a bitch,
Bitch ass
nigga.
nigga. Shut your
Hoe
mouth,
ass
bro.
nigga.
I'm big
Shut your
cooking your
bitch ass up.
All gas like Tank Career, bro.
You's a
Take
bitch,
me to
nigga.
break.
Cooking your bitch ass.
Take me
You over
breaks
here
for that
cooking your
bum
bitch
ass
ass.
record.
Nigga, you too
You need to
much of a
stop fighting
pussy.
these bums like
Because
Broly.
you too much of a bitch, nigga.
Yup.
Yeah, you know it, yup. You know it, yeah.
Yup.
You know he
Yup.
a bitch.
Yup.
You know
Talk
he
all
a
that
bitch.
shit.
Pussy
Talk all that
ass
shit.
nigga. All
Yup, talk all that
gas,
shit.
no brakes on your bitch ass. Nigga.
All gas, no
Hoe
brakes
ass
like
nigga.
Tank Career.
All
Like
gas,
Tank
no
Career.
brakes on your bitch ass.
Like Tank
Hoe
Career.
ass nigga. This
Like
nigga a
Tank Career.
pussy, nigga. He don't know shit about boxing. He
Yeah.
an Inoue fanboy.
Yeah.
He don't even know who the fuck he beat.
I
He
ain't even
just
a
a
fan
dick
of Inoue.
rider.
I'm just saying facts.
You just a dick
I ain't
rider,
even a
nigga.
big fan.
Hoe ass
like that.
nigga.
I'm
Over
just
here
saying
hating
facts.
on Tank.
You ain't
nigga.
mad at me. You mad at
You's
the
a
facts.
bitch, nigga.
You
Shut
ain't
up,
mad at
nigga.
me.
Shut
mad
your
at the
bitch
facts.
ass up, nigga.
You mad at the
Nigga,
facts.
fuck you, nigga.
You ain't gonna make
You ain't
no one
talking
shut the
about
fuck
shit,
up.
nigga.
Talking loud
Shut
like you
your
don't do
bitch ass
something.
up. You ain't
It's in that
talking
thug
about
life
shit,
out
nigga.
here.
You
It's
ain't
in that
talking
thug
about a
life out here.
motherfucking thing. Bitch ass nigga came over here capping, and I cooked your bitch ass.
You
Hoe
ain't
ass
cook
nigga.
shit.
You ain't cook shit. You out there eating raw meat, nigga. You ain't cook shit. You out there eating sushi. You out there eating fucking salmon. You out there eating fucking raw meat. You ain't cooking nothing out here, boy. What you talking about, boy?
Pussy ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You's a pussy, nigga.
Shit. You that nigga that be eating raw fruit. Raw fruit diet. That's what you are, nigga. Raw fruit diet, nigga. Ain't no funny except your dumb ass.
Nigga, shut your bitch ass up.
Ain't no funny.
Pussy ass
your
nigga.
dumb ass hypertank.
Pussy, nigga.
Yeah.
You a
Keep
pussy,
repeating the
nigga.
same shit.
You ain't talking
You keep
about
repeating the
shit,
same
nigga.
shit.
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You's a
I be
bitch,
slipping
nigga.
with the counters.
Dick riding ass
with the
nigga.
counters.
Fanboy ass nigga. You a fanboy, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up.
I be slipping with the
Pussy ass
counters.
nigga. Whole ass nigga.
I'm the fanboy.
He came over here
You out here
capping,
emotional
and I
about
cooked this
Texas.
bitch ass. That's all that happened.
Yeah, you ain't
You
cooking
came
nothing.
over here capping,
You out there eating
and I knocked your bitch ass
fucking
out.
fish, nigga.
Whole ass nigga.
You ain't
Bitch ass
cooking
nigga, you's a
raw
bitch.
fish.
Nigga, I
You
knocked
raw
your
fish
bitch
out
ass
there.
out. Whole
Raw
ass
fish,
nigga.
salmon,
Nigga, knocked your
tuna.
bitch ass out.
That's
Pussy
what you
ass
doing out
nigga.
there.
You's a bitch, nigga.
Salmon,
You a bitch,
tuna.
nigga. You pussy,
Fuck
nigga.
it.
You a
Go ahead.
bitch, nigga. You even said it. You said you was a bitch, nigga. You said it, nigga. Whole ass nigga. Now he laughing. Ain't shit funny. You a bitch, nigga.
Ain't shit funny.
Whole
except
ass
your
nigga.
dumb
Ain't
ass,
shit
bro.
funny, bitch. Shut your bitch ass up. Whole ass nigga. You a pussy, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Fanboy. Police ass nigga. Snitch ass nigga.
Yeah.
Whole ass
Talk
nigga.
all that talk.
Nigga,
All
shut
that.
your bitch
All
ass
that.
up.
All that.
Police ass nigga.
All that.
This
All
nigga's
that.
a snitch.
All that.
This
All
nigga's
that.
a snitch. Police
Okay.
ass nigga.
All
Shut your
that.
bitch ass up.
Hey man, why you
This
talking about
nigga's a bitch
snitching,
right
bro?
here.
Are you an informant?
You's a
You an
bitch,
informant, huh?
nigga.
You an
You's a
informant?
bitch, nigga.
Why
Shut
snitching
your
on your
bitch
mind?
ass up.
Why
Nigga,
snitching on
you's a
your mind,
bitch.
man?
Whole
Why
ass
snitching on
nigga.
your mind,
Bitch
man?
ass nigga. You's a
Why
bitch.
snitching on your mind,
Police
man?
ass nigga.
You a
Shut
PI?
your police ass up. Nigga, shut your police ass up. Police ass nigga. Snitch ass nigga. You's a bitch. Whole ass nigga. This nigga's a bitch right here, nigga.
Why you
All
so
gas, no
emotional?
brakes on your bitch ass.
Why you
Whole
so
ass nigga.
emotional?
Whole ass nigga.
Why
This
you
nigga
so
easy work.
emotional?
Pussy ass nigga don't know
Why
shit
you
about
so
boxing. He an
emotional?
in-away fanboy. Whole ass nigga. Dick riding
Hey
ass nigga.
man, I'm just being objective.
Nigga,
You
you's a
mad at
bitch.
me
Nigga, you being a
objective,
bitch.
nigga.
You being
I'm
a
being
bitch.
objective.
Nigga.
That's what I'm being.
That's
Hey,
what
you
you
calling
doing.
all them
You being a
names.
bitch,
You
nigga.
repeating all them names, nigga.
Nigga, you's a bitch.
You
And
talking
you
about
know,
old gas, no
you's a-
brakes, like
you
fucking,
know,
like take
you a bitch,
resume.
you said you
Old
a
gas,
bitch.
no brakes,
You
like take
said you was
resume.
a bitch.
Nothing
You
but
said you
gas
was a
up in
bitch.
take resume.
Pussy ass
Nothing but
nigga.
gas.
You said it, nigga. You bitch
Nothing but
ass
gas.
nigga.
Nothing but
Bitch
gas.
ass nigga. Shut
Nothing
your
but gas.
bitch ass up, nigga.
Nothing
You
but
a
gas.
bitch, nigga.
Nothing but gas.
This nigga's a bitch right here, nigga. Treat him like a bitch, nigga. Whole ass nigga. Don't know shit about boxing. Whole ass nigga.
Oh,
Yeah, nigga, shut your bitch ass up. Whole ass nigga.
Hey,
I don't want to hear
that man
that shit.
talking about tax
I
pound
don't
for
want to hear
pound.
that shit.
Hey, you
I
talking
don't
about
wanna
tax
hear
pound
that
for pound,
shit, nigga.
and I don't know
Shut
shit
your
about
bitch
boxing.
ass up, nigga.
Your dumb
Whole
ass
ass
say
nigga.
tax pound for
Nigga, you
pound,
crying like a
top 10,
bitch.
and I
Whole
don't know
ass
shit
nigga.
about boxing.
You's a bitch,
Come
nigga.
on, bro. You
Shut your
embarrassing
bitch
yourself
ass
out
up.
here. You
Nigga,
embarrassing
you's a
yourself out
pussy,
here.
nigga.
You ain't mad at me.
You's a
I'm
pussy,
telling you,
nigga.
you ain't mad at me.
You
You
a
mad at the
pussy.
facts.
And I'm
You
the
ain't mad
top
at me.
dog, nigga.
You mad at the
Whole ass
facts.
nigga. This
You
nigga's
ain't
a
mad at
bitch.
me.
Nigga,
You ain't
shut
mad at
your
me.
ass up.
You
Pussy
mad at
ass
the
nigga.
facts.
You's a
You mad
bitch,
at the
nigga.
facts.
You a
Yeah,
bitch.
you
Hey,
ain't
you
mad
can
at
be
me.
be a bitch if
You
you
ain't
want
mad at
to.
me.
Be a bitch if you want to, nigga. That's
Yeah,
on
yeah,
you.
you ain't mad at me.
That's on
You
you.
ain't mad at me though. You
That's
mad at
on
the
you.
facts. You
Nigga,
stay
shut your
mad at the
ass up.
facts.
Nigga,
You know you
shut
should
your
really be
bitch
mad
ass
at.
up.
You
Nigga,
really
shut
actually
your
mad at
bitch ass
Tank.
up.
You
You
should
ain't
be mad
talking
at
about
Tank.
shit. You ain't talking about shit, nigga.
Why you
You don't
talking
know
about
shit
my
about boxing,
man?
nigga. Shut your
He can
stupid
fight
ass
when
up.
he can fight.
Pussy ass
Try to
nigga.
fight it when he
You's a
want
bitch,
to.
nigga. Nigga, you's
Fight
a
when he
bitch,
want
nigga.
to.
Nigga,
It
you a
don't
pussy,
matter.
nigga. Straight
It
up,
don't
nigga.
matter. You
Bitch
got all
ass
these
nigga.
excuses for Tank.
Nigga, shut your ass up,
Dumbass,
nigga.
nigga.
Whole ass nigga,
Talk
you's
all
a
that
bitch,
talk.
nigga. You a bitch, nigga. Shut
Yup.
your ass up, nigga.
All that
Straight
shit.
up.
Talk that shit.
You's a bitch, nigga. Pussy ass nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. Straight up. And like I said, you don't know shit about boxing, nigga.
Facts over feelings.
You don't know shit about boxing, nigga.
Facts
You
over
ain't got no
feelings.
facts, nigga.
Facts
You ain't got
over
no
feelings.
facts. You don't know shit about boxing, nigga. Shut your
Facts
stupid
over
ass up.
feelings.
Nigga, shut your stupid ass up.
Facts over
Stupid
feelings.
ass nigga. Stupid
Facts
ass
over
nigga.
feelings.
Shut your ass up, nigga.
Either way,
nigga, you
three division world champion.
Nigga, you still a bitch.
Unified
You still a
bantamweight world
bitch, nigga.
champion.
You still a bitch.
What?
You still a bitch, nigga.
What?
You still a bitch, nigga.
What?
You heard what I said? You still
What?
a bitch.
What?
You still a bitch, nigga.
What?
You's a bitch. You's a bitch. Shut your bitch ass up,
Talk all
nigga.
that talk like you
Shut
that
your
guy.
bitch ass up,
Like you
pussy
talk like
ass
you that
nigga.
guy.
You heard what I said, bitch ass nigga.
Where's Tank on the
You heard what
Unified?
the fuck I said?
Where's Tank
You
on the
heard what the
Unified?
fuck I said?
Where's Tank on the
You heard
Unified?
what the fuck I said? You
Where's
bitch
Tank on
ass
the
nigga.
Unified?
I said you a bitch.
When
I
is
said
Tank
you
on
a
the
bitch,
Unified?
nigga. That's what I said.
When is Tank on the Unified?
You a bitch, nigga. That's
Yup.
what I said, nigga.
When is
Fuck you
Tank on the
talking about,
Unified?
pussy ass nigga.
I need to know when he's gonna
Nigga, you's a
unify.
bitch, nigga.
You ain't talking about shit.
One of
You
these
ain't talking about
individual
shit,
Reggie
nigga.
champions
You
out
ain't
here
talking about shit,
talking all
nigga.
that talk.
You ain't talking about shit,
better than
nigga.
Inoue,
You
and
ain't
he ain't
talking
proved
about shit, nigga.
He ain't
Fuck you
proved
talking
shit.
about, nigga. Shut
Your
your
man
ass
ain't
up,
proved
nigga.
shit.
You's a bitch, nigga.
Yep.
You ain't talking about shit, nigga.
Yep.
You don't know
I'm
shit
talking about
about
the facts.
boxing.
That's what I'm
You
talking
don't
about.
know shit about
I'm
boxing,
talking
nigga.
about the facts.
Shut your ass up, nigga.
I'm talking
Real
about the
talk,
facts.
nigga.
Hey, why
Real
Inoue
talk.
on the
You
list
ain't
for
talking
Tank
about
ain't?
shit, nigga.
Why Inoue on the
You
list
ain't
for
talking
Tank
about
ain't?
shit, nigga.
Yeah.
You ain't
yeah.
talking about shit,
Because
nigga.
you mad. You
Fuck
mad
wrong
because
with you? You ain't talking about shit, nigga.
Yeah.
Fuck you talking
Yeah.
about, nigga.
Yeah.
Whole ass
Yeah.
nigga. Shut your
Hey,
bitch
Tank
ass
better
up.
fight a
nigga.
real fighter soon.
Shut your
He
bitch
better
ass
fight a
up,
real
nigga.
fighter before he
You's a
fucking out of
bitch,
his
nigga.
fucking prime.
Shut
He
your
better
bitch
fight a
ass up,
champion.
nigga. Nigga,
Tank
you
better
ain't
fight a
talking about
champion.
shit, nigga. You
Your
don't know
man's better
shit
fight a
about boxing,
champion.
nigga. Shut your ass
Yeah.
up. You
Yeah.
an Inoue
Yeah.
fanboy. You an
Tank better fight
Inoue
a champion.
fanboy, nigga.
All I
That's
know is
what you
Inoue
is.
unifying.
You a fanboy.
Let's call
You
him
a fanboy.
Naoyo
You a
Unified
fanboy for Inoue. Get
Inoue.
off his dick, nigga.
And
Fanboy
still.
ass nigga.
And
Dick
still.
riding ass nigga.
And
Real
still.
talk. You ain't talking about shit,
And
nigga.
still.
Nigga, you ain't talking about shit,
And
nigga.
still.
Fuck
Cooking
you
your
talking
bum
about,
ass.
nigga.
And still.
Bitch ass
Cooking
nigga.
your bum
Bitch
ass.
ass nigga. You's a
And
bitch.
still.
You a bitch. You a bitch, nigga.
And still.
Pussy ass nigga. Shut
And
your
still
bitch
cooking
ass
your
up.
ass.
Nigga, you's
And
a
still.
bitch, nigga. You
And
a
still.
bitch, nigga.
And
Pussy ass
still.
nigga.
Cooking
Shut
your
your
ass.
bitch ass up, nigga.
Yup.
Shut your bitch
And
ass up.
still.
Yup.
Cooking your ass. Hey.
Yup. Shut your
Yup.
bitch ass
And
up.
still
Whole
cooking
ass
your
nigga.
ass.
You sound like a bitch. You sound like
And
a bitch.
new
Yup. Shut
punk
your bitch
ass
ass
nigga
up.
of the
Pussy ass nigga.
world.
Shut your bitch
Tank
ass up. Pussy ass nigga. You
Money.
ain't talking about shit, nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. Pussy ass nigga.
And new
Shut your bitch
punk
ass up.
ass
Dick
nigga
riding
of the world.
fanboy ass nigga. You a
Yeah, man.
fanboy,
All
nigga.
that.
Bitch
All
ass
that.
nigga.
Talk all that
You a
heat.
fanboy, nigga.
Talk
Shut
all
your
that
bitch
heat.
ass up, nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. Pussy ass nigga.
Tank need to
Police
step
ass
up.
nigga.
Step up, Tank.
Shut your ass up.
Step
Whole
up,
ass
Tank.
nigga. Dick
There's
riding
killers all around
fanboy
you,
ass
Tank.
nigga.
You keep
Police
him
ass
rolling.
nigga.
Can't
Snitch
keep him
ass
rolling.
nigga. You's a
Rolling the
rat,
best.
nigga.
Rolling the
Nigga,
best they
shut your
got.
ass up.
Rolling
Nigga,
the
you's
best
a
they got.
bitch. Nigga,
Rolling the best they
shut your
got.
bitch ass up, nigga.
Rolling the best they
Shut your
got.
bitch ass up. All
Rolling the best
gas,
they got.
no brakes on your bitch ass, nigga.
Yeah,
You's a
yeah,
bitch, nigga.
yeah,
You's a bitch,
yeah.
nigga.
You've been saying
Pussy
that
ass
same
nigga.
shit
You
for the
don't know
last
shit
20
about
minutes.
boxing, nigga.
You've been saying
Shut
that
your
same
bitch
shit
ass up.
for the last
Nigga,
20
you's
minutes.
a bitch, nigga. You a
Facts
whole
over
ass nigga.
feelings.
Shut your
Facts
whole ass
over
up.
feelings.
Pussy ass
Facts
nigga.
over
You's a
feelings.
bitch, nigga. You
Facts
sound like
over
a bitch.
feelings.
You sound like
Facts
a real
over
bitch
feelings.
right now. You
Facts
sound like
over
a real
feelings.
bitch right now, nigga.
Yeah,
Pussy
yeah.
ass nigga.
The only
Shut
bitch
your
here
whole
is the
ass
one
up.
that's
Pussy
hyping
ass
himself
nigga.
for a
You
man.
don't know shit
Why
about
you
boxing.
hyping yourself up for
You
your
don't know
mans?
shit about
Why you
boxing.
hyping
Ain't no
yourself
my
up for
nigga
your
Tank.
mans?
You dick
Yeah,
riding in a
yeah,
way, nigga. You an
yeah,
Inoue fanboy and you
yeah.
hating on Tank. Pussy ass nigga.
In a way better than Tank.
Pussy
In a
ass
way
nigga.
better than Tank.
Nigga, you's a bitch, nigga.
In a way better than
You a
Tank.
dick rider. In a way
Better than
cheerleader.
Tank.
Be a cheerleader, nigga.
In a way better than Tank.
Fanboy, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Shut your
Yeah,
bitch ass up.
exactly.
Pussy ass nigga.
You don't give a
Dick
fuck about the
riding ass
facts.
nigga.
What
Over
you
here
don't care about is the
fanboying and
facts.
shit. Pussy
It's the
ass nigga.
facts.
Shut your
That's
bitch
what you
ass
don't care
up,
about.
nigga.
The facts.
Oh ass nigga.
Yep.
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
Yeah.
You's a bitch, nigga. That's what I thought, nigga. Pussy ass nigga. Yeah, nigga, that's what I thought, nigga. Ain't shit funny, nigga. You a pussy, nigga. Ain't
The only
shit
thing funny
You a
is a
pussy,
salty
nigga.
ass nigga
You a
hype for his
pussy,
man's
nigga.
tank.
Your
That's the
ass,
only thing
nigga.
funny out
Shut
here.
your ass up, bitch
Hey,
ass
bruh.
nigga.
You talking
Nigga,
about
you's
old
a
gas,
bitch,
no brakes?
Nigga,
Nigga,
you's a
you need to
bitch.
hit the brakes.
You
Hit
a
the
bitch,
brakes,
nigga.
nigga.
You
Hit the
a
brakes.
bitch, nigga.
Hit the
Pussy
brakes.
ass nigga.
Hit the
Shut
brakes.
your bitch ass up, nigga.
Yeah.
Hoe
Yeah.
ass nigga.
Yeah.
You's a bitch, nigga.
Hoe ass nigga. Nigga, you's a bitch, nigga. Pussy ass nigga. Nigga, shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
You ain't mad at me.
Nigga, shut up, nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. Nigga, shut up, nigga.
You ain't mad at me. You mad at the facts. You ain't mad at me.
Nigga.
You mad at the
You a
facts.
bitch, nigga.
You ain't
Hoe
mad at
ass
me.
nigga.
You mad at
You
the
a
facts.
bitch, nigga. You ain't
Stay mad
talking
at the
about
facts,
shit,
though.
pussy.
Stay mad at the
You ain't
facts.
talking about shit, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, pussy
Stay
ass
mad at the
nigga.
facts. Stay mad
Real
at the facts.
talk, nigga. Running your
Stay mad at the
motherfucking mouth, nigga. Shut
Stay
your
mad
bitch
at the
ass
facts.
up, pussy ass nigga.
mad
You
at the
ain't
facts.
talking about shit. You don't even know shit about boxing, nigga.
Yeah.
You just capping, nigga. Shut your ass up. You being a fanboy. You a fanboy, nigga. In a way, fanboy ass nigga. Cheerleading ass nigga. Nigga, shut your ass up, nigga. That's what I thought, nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. Just like I thought, nigga. This nigga pussy, bruh. Hoe ass nigga. Shut his bitch ass up, nigga. Bitch ass nigga ran away like a little bitch, nigga.
Ain't nobody running away. Ain't nobody running away.
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
Still talking that shit?
Bitch, nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. Hey, no, my nigga.
Take a piss.
Oh,
I had to go take a piss on Tank's record. That's what I was doing. I was taking a piss on Tank's record. That's what I was doing on Tank's resume. I was pissing on that. I was
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. You a bitch, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, pussy ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, bitch ass nigga. You's a bitch. Nigga, you a bitch, nigga. I know you a bitch, though. I know you a bitch. I know you a bitch, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. I know you a bitch, though. I know you a bitch, nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. You a bitch, nigga.
You got a lot of potential, Tank, but you ain't realizing your potential, Tank.
Pussy ass nigga. You a bitch. Bitch ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Pussy ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. Hoe ass nigga.
Yeah, you been saying
nigga, shut your bitch ass up. Nigga, you's a bitch. Hoe ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Pussy ass nigga. You don't know shit about boxing. Came over here capping.
I know that.
Hoe ass nigga. You ain't shit, nigga.
I know that.
Nigga, you ain't shit, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Hoe ass nigga.
I know that.
Hoe ass nigga.
I know that.
Bitch ass nigga being a fanboy for Inaway. I know you an Inaway fanboy. We get it, nigga. Goddamn, nigga.
We get it that you love Tank, bro. We get it that you love that 5'5" nigga, bro. We get it.
You don't even know who the fuck he beat, nigga. You had to look it up, bitch ass nigga. This bitch ass nigga had to look it up when I asked this bitch that.
I know.
Bitch ass nigga, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You's a bitch, nigga.
Okay.
You a bitch, nigga.
Okay.
Hoe ass nigga, shut your bitch ass up. Pussy ass
you out here
nigga.
fighting
You's
for
a
Tank
bitch, nigga. You a bitch. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about you being a motherfucking bitch. That's what I'm talking about, nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. Fuck all this boxing shit. You's a bitch. Nigga, that's what I'm talking about, nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. You ain't even
about that life,
bro. You a bitch,
you ain't even about
nigga. I
that
said
life,
you
bro.
a bitch, nigga.
You ain't even
What's
about that
happening,
life,
nigga?
bro.
What you trying to do, nigga? Bitch ass nigga. What you trying to do, nigga? Hoe ass nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. You a hoe ass nigga. Straight up. Bitch ass nigga. You's a bitch. You heard what I said, nigga.
You internet thug life.
What's happening, nigga? You a bitch,
internet thug life.
Nigga.
Hey, keep talking real loud into that microphone.
But you a bitch.
Yeah.
You a
Keep
bitch,
talking on that
though.
microphone.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm saying you a bitch, nigga. That's what I'm talking about, nigga.
You've been saying that.
Real talk,
say something different, nigga. Expand your vocabulary, nigga. Expand your vocabulary, nigga.
Nigga, you's a bitch.
Bum ass nigga.
You a bitch, nigga.
Expand your vocabulary, nigga.
Shut your bitch ass up. Nigga, you's a bitch. Hoe ass nigga.
You acting like you intimidating niggas out here.
Pussy ass nigga. You ain't talking about shit, nigga. Bitch ass nigga.
You really ain't talking about shit. That's what.
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Bitch ass nigga.
You've been telling me do that, and I still ain't shut up, nigga.
Pussy ass
what you gonna do, nigga?
Shut your bitch ass up. Pussy ass nigga. You ain't talking about shit, nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Hoe ass nigga. Nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga.
Facts over feelings.
Bitch ass nigga.
Facts over
hoe
feelings,
ass
nigga.
Running your motherfucking mouth, nigga. Stop yapping, nigga.
Facts over
hoe
feelings.
ass nigga. Shut the fuck up already, nigga.
Until you
been running your mouth for too motherfucking long, bitch ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, hoe ass nigga. You's a bitch, nigga.
Yep.
Hoe ass nigga. That's what I said. You a motherfucking bitch, nigga. Pussy ass nigga. This nigga's a bitch, nigga. Straight up. You don't know shit about boxing, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. That's what I thought, nigga. Yeah, nigga, that's what I thought, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, pussy ass nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. Straight up, hoe ass nigga. You's a bitch, nigga.
As I told you, you ain't mad at me.
You a body, nigga. You a body, nigga.
You ain't mad at me.
Nigga, he's a body. He's a motherfucking body, nigga. Just bodied this bitch ass nigga. Hoe ass nigga. Cook your bitch ass nigga.
You ain't mad at me. You mad at Tank. You mad at his management. You mad at his resume. You mad at all of that.
Nigga, I said you a bitch. I'm talking about you.
You ain't mad at me.
Yeah, nigga. Nigga, fuck in a way. I'm talking about your bitch ass. You a bitch. Yeah, you a bitch, nigga. Hoe ass nigga. You a pussy. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about you.
Who are you intimidating out here, bro? Who you intimidating?
You a motherfucking bitch.
Who you intimidating?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You know you a bitch, right?
You got all that bass in your voice like you gonna do something.
You said yup. You said yup. Yep, I am a bitch. That's what you said, pussy ass nigga. Don't know shit about boxing, so I can't talk boxing with you because you don't know shit. So I'm gonna treat you like a bitch because that's what you is, nigga. I'm gonna treat you like a bitch because that's what you is, nigga. You a bitch ass nigga, hoe ass nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah, you know it. You know it, right? You know you a bitch.
I know you's a bitch.
You know it. Everybody know it, nigga.
That's what I know.
Pussy ass nigga. You don't know shit about boxing. Pussy ass nigga. You's a bitch. Straight up. You's a bitch. You's a bitch. You's a bitch, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up. Whole ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Whole ass nigga. I can't talk boxing with you because you don't know shit.
Because you don't know shit.
Like a bitch. Because that's what you is. Because you is a bitch. So I'm going to treat you like one, nigga. Whole ass nigga. That's what I thought. Bitch ass nigga. That's what I thought, nigga. Pussy ass nigga. Yeah, nigga with the knockout. Nigga caught a body, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Caught a body, nigga. This nigga easy work, nigga. You can't fuck with me, nigga. Real talk, nigga.
I've been cooking your ass all night.
You a bitch ass nigga. Whole ass nigga. You don't know shit about boxing. You an in-a-way fanboy. Dick riding. Nigga. Dick rider. You a dick rider, nigga. Pussy ass nigga. That's what I thought.
What does that make you?
Just roasted this bitch ass nigga.
What does that make you?
Whole ass nigga.
Right here,
this nigga pussy right here.
Like your life depends on that shit.
Shut your ass up. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You's a bitch, nigga.
Like your life
You's a bitch, nigga. You don't know shit about boxing, nigga. So I'm gonna treat you like a bitch. I can't talk boxing with you because you don't know shit, nigga.
Nah, because you can't handle
all
that
gas,
shit.
no brakes on your bitch ass. All gas, no brakes on your bitch ass.
Just like Tank Korea.
This nigga
like
pussy,
Tank Korea.
nigga. Easy work, nigga.
Like Tank
Easy
Korea.
work, nigga.
Like Tank
You know
Korea.
me? I gotta go for the knockout. You know me? I like to go for the knockout like Tank Davis on a bitch ass nigga. Straight up.
Exactly.
Treat him like
Because all bitch ass niggas,
like Rolly.
Because all
Treat a whole ass nigga like Rolly. Knock your bitch ass out. Knock your bitch ass out, nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. Knock the fuck out your bitch ass. Whole ass nigga. You's a bitch. Knock your ass out. Whole ass nigga. Yeah, nigga. That's what I thought. Hey, that's what I thought, nigga. That's what I thought, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
I like that. I like the energy. I like the energy.
Yeah, nigga, you's a bitch. Nigga, shut up, nigga. I didn't ask you, nigga. I ain't asked you shit. Nigga, shut up, nigga. Fuck your opinion. Fuck your opinion, nigga. Your opinion don't mean shit, nigga.
I like how you capping.
Nigga, you's a bitch. Nigga, shut up, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
Why you capping?
You's a bitch. Nigga, you's a bitch, nigga. Shut up, nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. You know me? I gotta go for the body, nigga. Nigga, pit bull, nigga. You know me? I'm gonna go for the kill, nigga. Real talk. These niggas pussy out here. These niggas bitches, nigga.
Come out here to the motherland.
They don't know shit about boxing, nigga.
Bodies.
Real talk, nigga. Shut up, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. No, nigga, shut your bitch ass up. You's a bitch, nigga. You's a bitch. All gas, no brakes on your bitch ass. You's a bitch, nigga. Oh God, nigga. This nigga's a bitch, nigga. You know me? I gotta go for the kill, nigga. Straight up, Memphis style, nigga. Rest in peace to Young Dolph. This nigga's a bitch right here. You understand me? Real talk, nigga. I gotta go for the body, nigga. I gotta go from the gusto. You know, and shout out to my nigga Gusto. You up next, nigga. You feel me? You up next, nigga. You know what I'm saying? This nigga's a bitch. Easy work. Easy work. Put some respect on my nigga Tank Davis' name. Bitch ass nigga.
Bruh, I ain't been disrespecting
nigga.
his
Shut up,
name,
nigga.
Bro. That's what's crazy about
Shut
it.
up, nigga.
Hey, Tank been disrespecting his own name, bro. Disrespecting his own self, bro. You need to step that shit up.
You a bitch, nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. Shut up, nigga. Put some respect on Tank Davis' name. Bitch ass nigga. You an in-a-way fanboy. Bitch ass nigga. Whole ass nigga. Real talk. You know what it is, nigga.
I'm a fan of the facts.
You know what it is. Easy work, easy money. Easy body. This nigga easy money.
I'm a fact
you
fanboy.
feel me, nigga? Shut up, nigga. You ain't got no facts, nigga. You ain't got no facts. Nigga, in a way, he beat No Nito one. No Nito was 37, 40 years old in a rematch. Nigga, he beat a senior citizen. Goddamn.
Can't beat Gamboa. Can't beat Gamboa when he was old as fuck. Can't beat an old ass Gamboa.
My nigga Tank, hey, nigga, shut up, nigga.
Old ass
Gamboa. Real ass nigga, shut your bitch ass up.
Old ass Gamboa.
Nigga, you's a bitch. Nigga, shut up.
Old ass Gamboa.
Nigga, shut up, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up,
nigga. Happy for your man, though.
Nigga, shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
Happy for that man.
Real talk, nigga, you's a bitch, nigga. All gas, no brakes on your bitch ass. Nigga, you's a bitch.
Hey, you running out of gas right now. Pull up to the petrol station. Pull up to the gas station, my nigga. Pull up to the gas station because you got no more gas, bro. You saying the same shit. Pull up to the gas station.
On the young brother's name, nigga. Real talk. Cause nigga, I'ma cook your bitch ass.
Pull up to the gas station
Real
right
talk,
now.
you's a bitch. Nigga,
You
you's
on
a bitch.
empty.
The light is flashing. The light is flashing. The light is flashing, bro.
You a bitch.
The light is flashing.
You a bitch. You a bitch, nigga.
The light is flashing. The engine light flashing. All that shit be flashing on your shit. All that shit be flashing, bro.
You a bitch though. You a bitch though. But you a bitch though, nigga. You don't know shit about boxing, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Like I said, every time you come with that dumb shit, I'ma cook your bitch ass, nigga. And like I said before, all gas, no brakes on your bitch ass.
Pull up to the gas station.
Nigga,
You out,
all
bro.
gas,
You
no
on
brakes on your bitch ass.
You running on E, bro, for the last 10 kilometers, bro.
You's a
You
bitch,
running on
nigga.
E, bro.
You's a bitch, nigga.
You're running on
You's
E,
a
man.
bitch, nigga.
You're running
You's
on
a
E.
bitch. You a bitch, nigga. You's a bitch,
Hey,
nigga.
the light is flashing,
all
bro. Pull
gas,
up.
no
Pull
brakes
up.
on your bitch
Pull
ass,
up.
nigga.
Pull up.
Yeah, nigga, you's a bitch, nigga. Put some respect
Gas is
on my
on
nigga
E, bro.
name.
Pull up.
Yo ass
Pull up.
nigga. Nigga,
Pull
fuck you. Nigga, fuck you.
Yeah,
You's
yeah,
a
yeah.
bitch,
Say, yeah,
nigga.
yes, yes.
You
yeah,
a bitch,
Say
nigga.
all that.
That's what
Say
I
all
thought.
that.
You's a bitch.
Talk your
Shut
shit.
your bitch ass up.
Talk your
Shut your
shit.
bitch ass up.
Like you gonna
Shut
do
your
something.
bitch ass up.
Like you
You's
gonna
a
do
bitch.
something.
You
Like
a
you gonna do
bitch.
something.
You a bitch,
Like you
nigga.
gonna do something.
You's a bitch, nigga.
Talk that loud
Straight
on the
up.
internet.
You's a bitch, nigga. Shut
You
up,
undisputed
nigga.
internet
Shut your
thug,
bitch
bro.
ass up.
You
Shut your bitch
undisputed
ass up.
internet
You's
thug
a
champion.
bitch, nigga. Hoe
Internet
ass
thug
nigga.
champion.
Pussy
Internet
ass
thug
nigga.
champion.
You's a bitch, nigga.
Undisputed.
Real talk. You's a
At least
bitch.
you unified your
You's a
internet thug
bitch.
championship
Nigga,
belt.
shut your bitch ass up. Bitch ass nigga. You's
Hey,
a
at least you
bitch.
unified your
You a
internet thug
bitch.
championship
You
belt.
a bitch.
Unlike Tank,
You
bum
a
ass.
bitch.
Unified title, nigga.
You a
Unified
bitch.
title.
You a
Unified
bitch.
title.
You a bitch.
At least you out here
You a
unifying your
bitch.
bum ass
You a bitch.
internet thug
You
life
a
gangster
bitch.
belts.
You a
Internet
bitch.
thug life
You
gangster
a
belts.
bitch.
Yeah.
You a bitch,
Unifying
nigga.
them belts.
You a bitch, nigga.
You undisputed.
You a bitch,
Unified
nigga. You's a
internet
bitch,
thug
nigga.
life
Shut your
gangster.
bitch ass up. Hoe
Bum
ass
ass.
nigga. Pussy ass nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. Hoe ass nigga. Straight up, nigga. You's a bitch ass nigga.
Hey, shut
Hoe
your
ass
ass
nigga.
while I smoke my
Nigga,
blunt.
shut your
Shut
bitch
your
ass
mouth
up.
while I smoke my
Nigga,
blunt,
you's a
nigga.
bitch, nigga.
Shut your mouth while I smoke
You's
my
a
blunt,
bitch.
nigga.
You a
Shut your
bitch,
mouth while I
nigga.
smoke my
Bitch
blunt,
ass nigga. Fuck you, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Hoe ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Hoe ass nigga got cooked. Hoe ass nigga. Nigga, you's a bitch, nigga. Hoe ass nigga. Quiet, nigga. Caught a body, nigga. Knockout, nigga.
Shut your
Bitch
mouth while
ass
I smoke
nigga.
my blunt.
You's a bitch. Just knock this
Bitch,
nigga
don't
out.
kill my vibe,
Just
nigga.
knock this nigga out.
Don't kill
Bitch
my
ass
vibe,
nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
Don't be
You's a
killing my
bitch,
vibe, nigga.
nigga. You's a bitch. Hoe ass nigga. Shut your
Shut your mouth
bitch
while
ass
my
up.
blunt is lit.
Pussy ass nigga. You's
While
a
my
bitch,
blunt is
nigga.
lit.
Nigga,
Shut your
fuck
mouth.
you. Pussy ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Nigga, just like I said, nigga, shut your bitch ass up. Hoe ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
Hey, at
Hoe
least get
ass
creative
nigga,
with
you's
your
a
insults.
bitch, nigga.
At least get creative
Bitch
with
ass
your
nigga.
insults, man.
Just like
You
I
saying the
thought,
same
nigga.
shit.
You's
I've
a
been cooking your
bitch,
ass.
nigga.
Hey,
Hoe
hold up.
ass nigga.
Full
You's a
gas, no
bitch,
brakes,
nigga.
right? Full gas,
You
no
a
brakes.
bitch, nigga.
Hey,
You's a
hold up.
bitch, nigga.
Hey, you need to hit
Shut
them
your
brakes.
bitch ass up.
Because you are
Hoe
running
ass
on E,
nigga.
bro.
You
The
a
light is
bitch,
flashing.
nigga.
Hit them
You
brakes.
a bitch, nigga.
Hit them
Shut
brakes.
your bitch ass up.
Hit them
Pussy
brakes.
ass nigga. That's what I
The
thought,
light is
nigga.
flashing, bro.
Yeah,
The light
nigga,
is
shut up,
flashing.
nigga.
The
Nigga,
light is
shut up,
flashing.
nigga.
The light is
Shut your
flashing.
bitch ass up,
The
nigga.
light is flashing.
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You a bitch, nigga. Hoe ass nigga. That's what I thought, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Hoe ass nigga. Pussy ass nigga. You don't know shit about boxing. Shut your
Nope.
stupid ass up.
But you think Tank's
Stupid
better
ass
than
nigga.
Inouye. And you know
Stupid ass
something.
nigga.
You know something, right?
Stupid ass nigga. Shut
Hey,
up,
man.
nigga. In a
Your
way,
shit is...
fanboy.
Hey, pull
Fanboy
up, man.
ass nigga. Shut your
Your
bitch ass
car's
up.
out of gas,
Pussy ass
nigga. Pull up.
You a
Pull
bitch.
up. You're running
You
on
a
empty
bitch.
with the
You
same
a
old
bitch.
words. You're
You a
running on
bitch,
empty,
nigga.
bro. Pull
You
up.
a bitch, nigga.
Pull up, man.
Shut
Pull
up,
up.
nigga.
Pull up.
You's a bitch, nigga.
Pull up.
You a bitch, nigga.
Shut your
Just
mouth while
like
I
I
smoke my
thought,
blunt.
nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, pussy ass nigga. You don't know shit about boxing. You a pussy. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Hoe ass nigga. Just like I thought, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, pussy ass nigga. Nigga quiet like a motherfucker, right?
Hey,
Hoe ass nigga. Just like I thought, nigga, you's a
you're
bitch.
killing my
You
high
don't know
right
shit
now.
about boxing. You don't know shit about boxing.
Hey,
Shut your bitch ass up,
you
pussy
out out here talking about Tank better than anyway. You out here talking about Tank better than anyway.
You a bitch, nigga.
You out here talking about Tank better than anyway.
Nigga.
Stop capping to the people, man.
Hey, you a bitch. You a bitch, nigga.
Hey, take a
Shut up, nigga.
Pull up to the gas station.
I said you a bitch, nigga. You a bitch, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Hoe ass nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. Pussy ass nigga. Nigga, you's a bitch, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Hoe ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up.
Bro,
you a pussy, nigga.
Bro, the engine light is flashing, my nigga.
You
the
a
engine
pussy,
light is
nigga.
flashing.
Shut your ass up, bitch ass nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. Nigga, you's a bitch, nigga. Pussy ass nigga. That's what I thought, nigga. You a motherfucking bitch, nigga. Hoe ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. This nigga pussy, nigga.
Nigga quiet like a motherfucker. Hoe ass nigga don't run. Bitch ass nigga. Knock this bitch ass nigga out. Hoe ass nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. Straight up, nigga. Hoe ass nigga got body, nigga. Cook this hoe ass nigga. Ran, pussy ass nigga. That's what I thought, nigga. Straight up, nigga. Body, nigga. Let's go, nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. Straight up, hoe ass nigga.